right. See, I think the sound should be okay. If I can get that up. Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? What is going on? Trying to see if I can. Wasn't it the studio? I think I gotta go back here. Is it content? Let me see. Yeah, so it's here. View control room there. Okay, that's all that is fine. I think I just messed up on something. Hold on. Edit description title. Nope. Trying to do that. There we go. Okay. Come on, I'm messing up. Okay, save. Wait, is this for? Okay, no, not forget. All right, there we go. Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? We got a nice 13 directly up in here. What is going on? What is going on? So currently, sit up here and get this chat to pop out. Let me see, share window. All right. So we're going to do that one there so we can actually get all the comments directly in there. So what is going on, everybody, at this moment? And I wish I can actually see. Can I? Nah, it just makes it look kind of worse. They need a crop button for this. Yeah, they need a crop button for this. So what is happening here, guys? Oh man, let me tell you. The bullshit is 100% real. So basically, to try to get comfortable here. So to inform people a little bit better, yo, what is up, Mocha? What is going on? What is going on? So what happens with YouTube, right, is that if you are a Black content creator, right, and you're more so in the media space, okay, yeah, you saw, okay. So the post that I made was about a organization. You know, like I said before, it started back in the 70s out in New York, and they still exist to this day, right? Mocha has actually listed who it was, right? I'm not going to directly say it because, you know, who knows, you know, what they might try to state or how they might try to, you know, swing that. So I directly made the post to let parents know, and, you know, people who genuinely care about, you know, the safety, you know, of kids, who these people are and what they're about. And I let the video 100% speak for itself. The video that YouTube decided to take down, I put that video directly onto the Instagram. Let me see. So if at any point in time, if you have SEIJIHITO, right? You can directly do that. That is the link to the Instagram, right? And the video is basically titled, so, well, you can technically see it on the screen when it shows up. It states, so what did I say that was so wrong, right? And it's about like a 30-minute video. People can, speed directly, through the content and different things like that. And oh, Brother Exile said he was going to stream. I mean, I can have open a window for you on Twitch. I mean, if you're still going to stream, I can still do that. But what was it? Yeah. So I put that video up there to let other people see exactly, right? If I myself stated anything that was harassment, cyberbullying, hate speech, or or anything like that. And I didn't see anybody leaving a comment saying that that was there. I even re-listened to that exact same video. It was nothing there. So, YouTube allows you to, put your little say in about it. So what I decided to do is that I took a little bit of time earlier today, and I went through YouTube to see if I could find any other videos that were similar to mine that had roughly the same exact content and different things like that. Lo and behold, once you type that into YouTube, you see quite a few, different videos up there. And I'm like, wow. And I'm like, huh. So I received a strike, can't post for 2 weeks, but yet you have other people that have these exact same videos up there. Nothing. I'm like, huh. All right. So let me just add that and send that directly to YouTube as well. Because like I said before, it's pretty interesting that when you have sorry about the TV being so loud, I might have to find a remote control on that one. When you have somebody, right, who wants to basically inform parents and let them know exactly what is going on, that whatever you state is deemed as some type of hate speech, which is not. It was simply an observation, and it was used for, education to allow parents out there to know the types of individuals that are afoot. And it was also used yet again as, educational information to a lot of those parents out there who didn't even know that this type of group even exists. And yet YouTube saw fit to say that I was the problem, and that, I was potentially or could potentially cause more issues, I guess, for this group. So that's where we are at this moment in time. That was just the first one, right? It was going to be a little bit of 2 weeks, completely fine. So now YouTube came up about 11:42, 11:45 in the morning. It was like, hey, Seji, we just wanted to, let you know, we looked over the content, in your channel, and we don't really think, a lot of it is, monetizable. So, we're going to demonetize the platform. But the interesting thing about this is not the first time that YouTube has decided to demonetize the platform. If for some of you guys who have been with me a year or so back, it happened before, and that was the very first time that took place. And I told you guys that I was going to see what I can do, try to do the whole thing with reapplying and all this other stuff. And lo and behold, after a month, because it takes about 30 days, which is quite ridiculous, after about that time passes, then they allow you to reapply. So then after I reapplied and I waited, I think a few more weeks or maybe whatever it was, they were like, okay, yeah, your channel's fine, so everything is what it is. So if back then, and this is the same exact channel with roughly the same exact content, if back then you had an issue, supposedly, but you only had that issue because you had me on this teetering, type of level here. You decided you wanted to try to push me off the edge. So after that got cleared up, you came right back around and decided to do the exact same thing again. This is what is called a targeted attack. There's literally no ifs, ands, or buts about it, because I explained it to you like this. If none of the content on my channel was monetizable, then why would you allow me, to basically keep going from the get-go? Why would you allow me right into the program from the get-go? Because they'll let you know in the background that in order to be in a program, right, that they have people that will go through, the channel, right, to check everything and, all this other stuff. So they say, right? So you checked it once, it was completely fine in the very beginning. We had an issue because of whatever. So did a back and forth. You checked it again. It was completely fine. So this is what going to be like the third check that you need to do with the same type of content that I've been doing since the very beginning, and all over a video over a specific group of people, which parents need to directly know about. And then you're going to remove my video, but then you're not going to scrub your whole platform of the exact same videos that are up there. Okay. So I did a little bit more digging. So then I decided to look at another video that they wanted to, where, they gave me another issue with before, but this one was completely different, right? This one had to do with the black man that was coming off the New York subway train, where this person, right, decided to spit on this black man. So the black man he ended up hulking out, opening up the doors. He hemmed the dude up and he started swinging on him, rightfully so, because he was assaulted first, because that person decided to spit on him, as the black man was just simply trying to get off the train, right? Kid you not, I sat up there and looked up on YouTube. There's a multitude of videos up there of that same exact clip. And there's a multitude of other clips of that same caliber, meaning that you're showing somebody spitting, right, on another individual, and then a physical altercation starts. But yet YouTube, yet again, decided that they wanted to find an issue specifically with my video. So that's where we are at this moment in time, right? The moment of time that you try to be honest, you try to get, information out there, you get penalized for it, right? And that, it pretty much comes down to the whole thing where people say that it's going to come a point in time where the truth is the most dangerous thing. And that's basically where we are at this moment in time, that they will try to do any and everything, if they can, to basically get you to shut up, to basically get you to, stop talking, to stop doing exactly what it is that you're doing. Because I can tell you this, and I know this beyond a shadow of a doubt. If I decided at a moment in time, like right now, to start up a platform just hating black women, guess what? I wouldn't have these issues. I wouldn't get any type of strikes. YouTube wouldn't be on my ass. No types of problems. They wouldn't even care. So, oh, you're talking about black people? Go right ahead. Go right ahead. Go right ahead. You're talking negatively about black women? Go right ahead. Go right ahead. Go right ahead. Right? If I wanted to make a channel solely about, crime within proximity, right? Or as they call it, black on black crime, I would have no strikes. I wouldn't have any problems with YouTube. Matter of fact, YouTube would actually push my content out a lot more, right? Because it's going to get a lot of views, because that's what people want to focus on, because it's going off of the stereotype that, black people are criminal minded, dangerous, violent, savages, right? It's going on that whole thing. So YouTube would be completely fine with that. And I know that for a fact, because if I happen to type in certain things, right, you'll see a whole bunch of things dealing with black men, right? It can be either no type of crime at all. It can be something major. It can be something in between. No matter what it is, if it has to do with a black man and it's negative, it is up there on YouTube, and you can clearly research it with no problems, no ifs, ands, or buts. And then you can also roll through those comment sections and start to see what alabaster folks, right, true Americans, the reflective majority, like to actually leave in the comment section. And those comments don't get stripped. But YouTube states that they have a community guideline policy where they tell people, even on my channel, hey, be careful of the things that you happen to be writing in a comment section. We want you guys to be cordial and respectful, right? But yet you allow people who look just like you to say and write anything that they want directly underneath those videos on those platforms. Fine. If I wanted to make just in general, a platform that negatively spoke on the black community all day, every day, I would have no type of problems at all. No type of problems. And I would also have a lot of true Americans that be like, yeah, that's a good boy right there. That's a good one. That's one I would like to sit up there and buy a beer, right? All types of, donations, all types of, sponsorships, YouTube pushing it to the front page, to the max, right? But the moment in time that you, as a black man or a black individual, want to speak up on racism, discrimination, bigotry, and a lot of the things that go on in America, a lot of the things historically that have been going on, and that's still going on at this moment in time, you're going to get penalized. The moment in time that you want to advocate and speak up for children because you want them to be protected, because obviously they can't protect themselves, and the only people that can protect them are the adults, you get penalized. So that pretty much puts into perspective, right, exactly what YouTube is and what YouTube is actually about, and the types of individuals, right, that they actually truly care about and want to directly push forward. Because I put it like this: if you happen to, remember Tila Tequila, right, the born again, Christian, right, and one of the brothers, I'm not sure if he's even here, in the chat, he had wrote a comment pointing me directly to, one of her videos. I decided to try to click on that link and go to the video, and lo and behold, I got a page on YouTube. It's like, oh, the channel that you're looking for does no longer exist. I'm like, nah, that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. So I literally had to go into YouTube and type in her name just to have her actually show up. And then when she showed up, I see what happened. She ended up actually changing her name. So when you type in what she used to be called, she's no longer that. So she switched her platform to a clear-cut different name. Smart move. But as I was stating to you before, it will show you what YouTube will decide to promote. I think at this moment in time, she has about 271 subscribers. I'm sorry, 271K subscribers. Sorry, just repeat that, one more time. 271K subscribers, right? A lot. And when you go through a lot of her community posts, you can see a lot of the type of derogatory, stereotypical, and racist comments that she makes towards black people. Fetty Wap, which I didn't know, I think his young child passed away, and she had a post talking about it, and she was literally laughing at the fact that this black man lost one of his children. And she wanted to also bring God directly into this, as she normally does, talking about, oh, see, when I speak fire, this, that, and the third happens, and, all these other things. You had the president, right, of Haiti. He was assassinated. She made a post about that, and she was also laughing and, trying yet again talking negatively about black people and saying that, yes, see, I told you that God was going to, smite you down and all this other stuff. Like I said, it's a lot of nonsense that is allowed on YouTube that YouTube will keep there because, yet again, it's negative and it's talking about the black community, and it's going to make money. And YouTube is like, well, it's completely fine. It's great for business. You're not focused on us So, do what you do. But the moment in time that you start focusing on other groups of people, that's when it becomes a problem. And like I said before, she's one of those protected groups, right? So this is yet again another reason why she's able to have a platform and she's able to say the things that she's able to say. And then once you go through some of the videos that she has in her comments, you can start to see some of the normal troll type of profiles, right, that are associated with her platform, and you'll start to see the same rhetoric that they like to sit up there and use. So you already know the people that she appeals to. You already know the people that are a part of her subscriber base, right? So, like I said, it's amazing. It is, clear cut, amazing. And for some of you guys, we got about like 61 people here. I'm not sure on other platform if some of you guys who are part of that membership there, the channel membership, where it's like I think it's for something, that goes to the content creator, even though realistically it's not actually like 4 to 5 something, it's more like 2 something, because YouTube takes a greater percentage of that. So whatever YouTube has to pay you, they take a greater percentage of that. Whatever people donate to your channel, YouTube takes a percentage of that. So YouTube is pretty much getting paid every which way, including, right, with the brand new changes that they've made, even on my platform, even though there's not like a lot of views because videos aren't really coming out because I can't put anything out. YouTube, even though I can't get paid, YouTube is still running ads on that channel, and they are making money off of that while I can't. So it's a very beautiful system that YouTube is actually able to run. It's very beautiful. So the reason that you don't see anything like that up here, on this channel, is because I'm like, whatever. So this is why I would just push the Patreon, and I would just push, PayPal or Cash App, because like I said before, at least even if it's like $1, at least the dollar that you sent, it ain't being broken down into like 50 or 25 cents. You at least know that that full dollar is basically coming directly in my direction, versus YouTube taking a percentage of your hard-earned money, them trying to scoop in some of that, and then them basically handing over scraps. So like I said, it's pretty funny looking at this, right? And it just makes you wonder, what exactly do they want to try to make you focus on, right? So if they tell you like, hey, the pandemic, right, we don't want you talking about that. We're going to start to market videos. We're going to give you strikes on those as well. We're going to mark those as medical misinformation, right? Even though I got that information from WHO, which is the World Health Organization. I got that information from the CDC. I also had maps up there, live maps, which anybody can go see, which that were from the CDC, stats or whatever it was, like however they were charting, right, the areas, the hot spots around the world, and how many people were actually dying, how many people recovered, and so on and so on and so on. And I also had information from military personnel as well, because they posted a video and they stated, the different actions that they were going to take on the Black community and whatnot. So, it's funny that that gets labeled as misinformation, but then you come in and you have Biden stating that, yo, we're going to start going door to door. That's what they stated a year ago that they were going to do with the Black community. They literally had a itinerized chart that they were going to hit certain things within the Black community in order to make sure that they knew how serious this was, that they knew that they had to go out there and get this thing. They also stated that they were going to use celebrities and that they were going to use preachers, right? Yet again, I'm doing misinformation, all this other shit, right? So if you go to the IG page, I posted a video of what Biden said before he got elected, what Biden said during the time when he was in office. And then it cuts into a part where you see Juvenile doing a remix of Drop It Like It's Hot, right? And it's basically telling people in the African American community to basically go get what it is that the government is telling you to get, because you'll be safer and all this other type of stuff, and da. But yet they told me what I was saying was misinformation, that I was saying BS. So when I started basically telling people that there will be side effects to certain things, if they are taken due to the fact of other health reasons, which the CDC and WHO, the World Health Organization, have listed, have literally listed, have tons of videos online going over the same information. My information is false. Medical misinformation. Here we are during this timeline where people are actually seeing what I was stating, but mainstream media is basically putting it out. But lo and behold, even on YouTube, they're like, "Oh no, that's not medical misinformation. That's the truth. We got to make sure that people know, what's exactly taking place." So, you know, this is where we are at this moment in time. This is where we are at this moment in time, guys. Let me tell you something. It's funny. That's the best way I can put it at this moment in time. Um, that's why I was telling some of you guys before, and why I understood, right? Because I knew some of you guys who would like share some of the videos on social media and different things, right? Or maybe you might try to share the video even on your own YouTube channel. And you said that they hurried up and they flagged it and they took it down. They said it was like, some videos they would say it was like hate speech and all this other stuff. And in other instances, when you tried to put it on Facebook, you would get flagged as well. Like I said, I understand, because the main thing that I try to tell people is that the system that we are in will do everything possible to hold the power that they have, and that's clearly what they're doing. They would do everything in their power to make sure that you can't get certain information out, but they will always allow their own information, right, to be put out. And that's clearly what is taking place at this moment in time. So yeah, yeah. You were saying we can't super chat. Yeah. I'm not going to even put that even nowhere on there. Like I said, the main things that I'll have listed is what Jay has posted, which is the PayPal, the Cash App, and the Patreon. If you want to happen to do anything like that, right? Because like I said before, YouTube takes a part of everything. Like I said before, and at no point in time do I ever feel that YouTube should be able to take part of the donations that you guys get, like basically give. And at no point in time should they be able to take part of the membership either, because yet again, that's something from you guys, right? So like I said, YouTube is technically getting paid 3 times what they're supposed to pay to the YouTubers, taking a portion of that. You hit that membership button, taking a portion of that. You do donations, by super chats, we're taking a portion of that. So like I said, off of, a lot of content creators out here, they get paid 3 different ways. The only way to, in a sense, for content creators to get away from that is by having other means for people to basically donate through, and to basically have sponsorships. But like I said before, that's difficult by itself. Well, depending on the platform that you're at. If you are black and you're covering real world type of deal, a little bit like unfiltered, and you're just like speaking from the heart, yeah, a lot of people are not going to do it. they're going to be like, I love what you're doing, but I can't get my business really associated with that. Like I said, I completely understand, because at the end of the day, that's your business. And, you know, you ain't trying to, segregate your customers. You want everybody to basically, if you got something out there, you want everybody coming out there to go get it. So like I said, I completely, 100%, understand that. But, this is why I've told you guys before, that if you have, let's say like a video game creator, like YouTuber, stuff like that, or maybe somebody that does artwork or something like that, make sure to support those people, because you don't know what could potentially go on behind the scenes. Because I'll give you a case in point. Whenever YouTube basically allows, does this whole thing where it's like, all right, you're banned, 2 weeks, your platform is no longer monetized, so you're not making no money off of this. Whenever they do that, magically I start receiving, notices where people are trying to claim videos, right? So what they do is you have these off companies, right? And this is something that YouTube allows to take place on their platform, which a multitude of YouTube content creators have talked about and made videos on and even showed proof, right? So you'll have these different entities that are allowed to basically make a claim directly on videos that you do. You can literally, like how I'm doing right now, I'm live streaming, right? And I can literally talk to you guys, and some magical entity can just be like, oh, the audio in this live stream, that's actually, this other person's audio, so we're just going to claim, this whole live stream, for us. Like it's a lot of things that YouTube allows to take place that they don't really have, a check and balance type of, way to deal with it. So, like I said, a lot of your other, favorite content, creators are dealing with a lot of other things behind the scenes. They just don't want to, talk about it, because what takes place is that at any point in time, a YouTuber, right, happens to bring up a problem. People are like, oh man, why you sitting up here, crying, like you got life easy and all this other stuff and da 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 da, you're just crying, just get over it and all this. I'm like, bruh, like you don't even know what you're talking about. Like I said, those are the comments of people who don't know anything of what it is that they're saying, because a lot of people have it in their minds that, once you are a YouTuber, that automatically you're making buku bucks, you're a millionaire, you're, living on yachts, you got $1 million mansions, you got Maybachs in the driveway, you got the finest women around you, you got, popping like champagne left and right, going to like famous people's parties. And I'm like, nah, maybe I guess if you're a celebrity, or maybe if, you're whatever, but yo, every day, this is an everyday person, everyday brother out here. Nah. Like y'all see me. It's just like ain't nothing popping over here. Ain't nothing popping but bills. That's that's the only thing that's popping. Lights, gas, electric, rent, grocery, and whatever else. The same thing as, everybody else, right? So it's like, that's why you don't hear a lot of your, your favorite content creators talk about it, because they don't want to, in a sense, have to like deal with those comments, right? And realistically, they shouldn't have to deal with those comments. If you have people that work, the normal 9 to 5, they can get on social media and complain, then rightfully so, right? Because you're working. Anybody who's a YouTuber who is going through stuff on the back end, they should have that right to basically come out there and vent to, other people who, in a sense, would be able to understand, right? Because no matter what, a job is a job, right? Because at the end of the day, everybody is working in order to, pay bills. Everybody is working in order to, better themselves, their life, or, to better their family or their kids, and, and different things like that. So, but yeah, I'm not even sure what I was even rambling about right now. Oh yeah, the stuff that happens in the background. Yeah. So yes, it's a lot of nonsense that takes place, um, on YouTube, that's allowed. And this is why I do my best to be honest with you guys, to let you guys know what happens in the background, with me, so that if at any point in time you wanted to go out and decide to do it, I can technically navigate you and let you know the content that you won't have any issues, right? So like you've seen other YouTube platforms, if you talk negatively about black men, hey, you're a-okay with YouTube. If you talk negatively about black women, you're a-okay with YouTube. If you talk negatively about black kids and or the community, the black community in general, you are okay with us, right? So that's just dealing with the whole black side, right? But then for some of you guys out here who might want to sit up here and do it, you have video game platforms, right? That you could try to start up as well. Even book reading, crocheting, knitting, sewing, resale arbitrage, cryptocurrency, finances, housing, um, how to escape your 9 to 5, uh, you know, reviewing books, reviewing, trailers, videos, reactionary type, YouTube channels, comic book YouTube channels, baby YouTube channels, children YouTube channels, cartoon YouTube channels, animation. There's a variety of YouTube channels that you guys would be able to do and, be completely fine with, right? Meaning that the problems that I face here, you won't really have to, in a sense, deal with. You don't have to really, have to deal with, YouTube trying to figure out like, we got to stop this person from getting up here, moving a little bit too high. They'll do just the opposite. They'll actually propel your channel and make sure that a lot of people, on top of the ones that don't even know about your channel, will actually be able to reach your channel, leave comments, subscribe, and whatever else. So, like I said before, and I'll put it like this: the things that I basically go through, I list them as examples of different things to look out for in dark waters. But don't let the things that I give examples of, or what other YouTubers have to deal with, stop you from wanting to start your own platform, right? Never let, other people's experiences, in a sense, like stop your dream or, a goal that you have or an aspiration, right? Use it as a cautionary tale that will, educate you and that will keep you level headed, so that that, once you reach like a certain point, it's like, all right, I got to step over this part, right? So that you can just keep, everything 100% going, how it should. And, as I stated before, the mistakes that I made, if you just so happen to start a platform, make sure you have different things for people to contact you on. So if you're starting off with like 3, 15, 64, whatever subscribers that you have, start up, make sure you got your Instagram, make sure you got your Twitter, make sure you got links to, Facebook or any other type of social media profile that people can, directly follow you on and contact you on. Because the thing that you got to understand is that with the numbers that, depending on what you're doing, the numbers that you'll be able to pull in with subscribers and views, that's something that is powerful. You will be able to move, a lot of people. You'll be able to inform a lot of people, even if it's not directly still on that same, platform. Yet again, that's a mistake that I made. So I'm listing this so that you don't have to, face that or, try to fight an uphill battle. Right. And, like I said, work on, your branding. For some of you guys, which, you guys don't know, I've taken a look at, some of you guys is like social media. So it might be your IG. It might be your Twitter. It might be, your Facebook, it might be your YouTube channel. And I've, sat up there in the shadows, like watched some of you guys' content. And it's like, the main thing that I can tell you is just keep going. Like it's going to seem like it's like, oh, well, I put out 3 videos, only got, like 5 views. I quit, ain't nothing really, happening, ain't nothing popping, ain't nobody really noticing. It's like, yo, you just got to keep going. Like I said, when I first started, I would put out roughly at certain points, 6, 12, and maybe at one point I might have, put out like 15 videos a day. I was just like throwing them out. Like I didn't care. I'm like, whatever. I'm going to throw out as many videos as I can to make sure that people are going to be able to see me and to know what it is that this platform is about. Right. So it's like you got to, in a sense, just attack it like full force and just be, reckless. Like, whatever they sit up there and tell you, like, yo, this is what YouTubers shouldn't do. You want to schedule your videos. Fuck all that nonsense. Just be throwing videos out. Throw those shits out and just see what the hell sticks. Right. Make comments. Engage, with your audience. Go through the comment section. Sit up there and talk to people. And different things like that. Because, you never know, because it's been certain times like earlier on where, people have told me, this was like when I was, sort of doing like the game, slash, stuff like that, which, mind you, before I get into that, the last game video that I actually had public, the Tekken video, I technically had to sit up there and make that one private because, like I told you guys before, Bandai Namco or whatnot still has a claim on that video. So, but what I'm saying is, engage with people because you never know, what that one comment could, potentially do. Because like I tell people before, a lot of times that, I see comments from you guys, I'm looking through the comments, I'm like, oh shit, like, yo, such, it like just even like seeing like comments from like names that you've seen, like, quite often, I'm repeating myself twice. That does something. Like a lot of content creators might not say, right? But those comments help them basically keep going, right? Because even on certain channels that I sit up there and watch where it might deal with comic books where they're going like just showing like the video with like the rock music, or some people are going over video games. You'll just have a lot of people out of nowhere just coming like disrespectful, saying that they hate their content and all this other stuff and wishing that that person would just, off themselves and, all this other type of like nonsense. So it's like, for those content creators, doing something that they love so much and to basically get that type of energy, right? It is hurtful, right? And they do sit up there and tell you like, yo, if you can't really deal with the comments, then, stay directly out the kitchen. But I'm like, that's BS because nobody out here is 100% just like, withstanding, every single thing that the world is throwing at them without faltering. Like at a certain point in time, like shit is going to catch you on the right day and your legs are going to give out. And it's going to be like, shit, let me stand back up. Right. So, regardless on, if you have content creators, not directly saying it, or not even listening to videos, the comments do, sit up there help. And I'm talking about the, when you guys like say, like positive stuff or give, like, small critiques like, all right, yo, I love your videos. Like, this is what, a shift that you can basically, like change or whatnot. So it's like a lot of the comments that you guys leave counteract, a lot of the other, like negative comments, and stuff like that. So what was I talking about? Engaging. Also work on, like brand awareness, right? I'll tell you this right now, and this is from personal experience. From when I originally started YouTube and I let people know that I was going to do this because I just felt this was something that I was, just going to do. I was just throwing caution to the wind. I'm like, fuck it. I don't got nothing else to lose right now. I'm just going to put everything I can directly into this and I'm going to see what can take place. And, as some of you might know, started off, some of y'all might be here in the 50s, 40s, 70s. And, you know, I let, you know, friends and family know. I literally, out of a Facebook of about close to 300 people, sent a message just like letting people know, like, hey, just come, you know, check it out, you know, just leave, you know, like a like, you know, some stuff like that. Kid you not, motherfuckers was just like, we ain't doing it. Out of that close to 300, I had about 11, right, that, you know, showed, you know, some type of like love and support. And, you know, I'm saying that because, you know, in a sense, you don't really need a lot of people to, in a sense, push you. It's nice to sit up there and have. It's hurtful when, you know, your own, you know, like family and whatnot don't even, you know, try to check you out, even though you're directly putting them on notice, sending them a direct message, right? Letting them know. And they're just like, nah. But the next day they can send you a message like, yo, man, I need some energy on Candy Crush. I need some help on this game. You know, when they at the high time when Facebook games were basically up there and whatnot, they can always send you, you know, invites and all this other shit, right? And, you know, send you posts, you know, to basically, you know, talk to and whatnot. But it's real funny how the same people can't sit up there and just like, yo, let me just give a like real quick. So, you know, don't ever allow other people's behavior to deter what it is that you want to accomplish and what it is that you know that you want to do, and how it is that you know that you want to affect, you know, life, right? Never let that happen. Because at one point in time, I almost did. I'm like, shit, my, you know, a lot of my friends, my family is like, yo, they don't even want to sit up there and do it. It's like, shit, what am I going to do now, right? And you just got to get to the point where it's like, fuck them. It's you versus everybody else. And you're just going to figure out how the fuck to make it work. And this is when it gets to that point in time where people start to get, you know, a little bit somewhere. And then, you know, those people, you know, your own family who didn't want to, you know, sit up there and do stuff, now they want to, you know, start saying some stuff to you. And it's just like, nah, because you wasn't here when I was trying to talk to you. You wasn't there when I actually needed your support in the beginning. So it's like, don't try to directly claim me now. Don't try to have this conversation now, trying to say that, oh, you know, I'm proud of what you're doing. Fuck all that shit. You wasn't proud when I sent you that first message. So the same energy that you had in the fucking beginning is the same energy that I expect of you and that I should see from you at present to the future, no matter where the fuck it goes. I expect to see that same energy in the beginning. Like, I don't respect the fact where people want to sit up there and start switching up. Right? Now, if you have individuals like, you know what, I fucked up. Let me correct what I did and, you know, get my words on it. Right? No problem. Fine. Water under the bridge. But don't sit up here and try to roll up when you think that a tide is about to come in and you're going to be able to catch that wave and you aren't even there. Nah, I don't play that. I don't play that at all. So, you know, like I said before, and I said this in other streams to, you know, a lot of people, that you got to protect and that you got to manage, you know, your energy. Because even within your own family, you'll have people that are, you know, energy vampires that will, you know, only be around you whenever they know that, in a sense, you're glowing, right? That you just have, you know, that energy that they can just like siphon off of. Don't let them do that. And you need to directly, you know, cut those people off 100%, because they're not no good for you. And nothing about them is beneficial. They're literally, for all intents and purposes, just a parasite. That's it. Because that's what parasites do. Now, you got some parasites where you got, let's say, Venom, right? Eddie Brock, Venom. It's a symbiotic type of relationship where it's beneficial for, you know, both parties to basically bond and work together. That's a completely different story. But 9 times out of 10, when you're dealing with actual people, it's not a symbiotic type of relationship. It's you and it's this person strangling you for dear life, trying to suck everything from you up until there's nothing left. Those are the people that you need to cut. It don't matter if it's family, don't matter if it's friends, it don't even matter if it's a person that you're in a relationship with. You need to get them the fuck out of your life. I'm dead serious. So, like I said before, don't allow those people's actions to stop you from, being great, from realizing your purpose, your destiny, your dream, or for, you trying to just forge, your own way in life. Because I'll tell you this, if at any point in time that you want to do something different versus what everybody else is doing, you're going to see the utmost resistance. You're going to see a lot of people that, you're friends with and all this other shit that you've had history and, conversations with, motherfuckers going to be non-existent. Because what you got to realize is that a lot of people are fearful, right? A lot of people are fearful because they're afraid of success. So some people fail themselves because they don't really want to get successful because they don't know what that's going to lead to. So that's scary for them. A lot of your friends and family are fearful because a lot of their dreams and their aspirations have basically failed. They didn't accomplish a lot of those things. So they allow that fear to be like a blanket and or a coat to basically shelter them from everything else out here in the world. So the only success story that they basically got is that fear that they continuously wear. So once they see you shining real bright and it's dark and gloomy, where they are, they're like, oh no, son, you gotta take this coat. It's a little bit too bright there. You gotta, you need to put on this coat too, the same as me. We both the same. We both, nah, never put on that coat. Never allow people to affect your energy to the point where it has you second guess your own possibilities of where you can basically go and where those things can sit up there and lead you, all because they failed and now they're down on the ground and they refuse to get up. While it's you've been on the ground, gotten yourself up a multitude of times, and you're still going. Don't let those individuals sit up there and stop you, because they will try to. Because some of the main people who have never been successful at shit will be the main ones to sit up there and tell you that you're not going to make it. You're not going to be successful. You're not going to have any money. You trying to make your own way is not going to happen. You need to do the exact same thing that everybody else is doing. Like I said before, don't nobody got time for that shit. And these are the same people telling you to follow what everybody else is doing, but at the same time, they're trying to tell you to be an individual. How does that work? It doesn't. It doesn't. So, like I said, for, a lot of you guys that, are working on trying to find, your way, your method, or, whatever it is, much love, respect, and appreciation to you, because I understand how hard it is. It's hard. It's cold. Some nights you might, even sit up there and cry. Because, you might do that out of frustration, or because you have belief in certain people that you thought would actually support you and just, lift you up. But, that's not what's going to happen. Like I said, when you decide to make your own road, it is going to be a very dark and lonely road, but it will pay off in the end. I can promise you that. So, my bad. I wasn't sitting up here looking at the comments. I was just, focused on, talking. So I'm trying to actually roll all the way back up. So y'all can actually see it on the screen. Like, I'm literally rolling back up. Trying to like roll through some of y'all comments. So yeah, we got like 65 people in here. So, much love, appreciation to a lot, to everybody that's basically in here. I think I had something else that I wanted to add to that, and then like my brain just like it just went somewhere else. I'm pretty tired because I've been up for quite a minute. Um, Let me see here. Shout out, much love, and appreciate to all my moderators that are in here. Thank you guys for being here. Being a part of, in the chat, and as well, much love and appreciation to everybody else that just appeared, as well. I know some of you guys got here by way of a Jay Black. The man been working, in the shadows, sitting up there, sending out, links and, letting you guys know what's going on and, where the streams and whatnot, is happening and whatnot. So, thank you guys. We got Jay Cage, aka Johnny Cage. B1 said in chat, why they fucking with you, bro? It's, like I said, when you want to, get information out there, and you want to like let parents know, what's taking place, they'll penalize you for it. Because like I said, I didn't know that these individuals are, I guess, in a sense, considered a protected group. Their words, not mine. So, like I said, they're letting me know some stuff, at this moment in time. Let me see. Diaspora family, what's up? TM1, what's up? Vegas Tribe of Judah, yo, what's up? Much love and appreciation, man. Just be real. What is up? Got the brother Jay Black in here. Mocha, I think that's Georgia Colossus. Yo, what is up? Yo, what is up, John? What is happening? Uncle Sean, don't know who that is. He said YouTube doesn't block my videos. Well, I don't know what to tell you on that one. Guess you're lucky. Chris Shakur, ABC News, WGN News reports that all the time. Yep. DOA stated YouTube, aka Google, brings action against platforms who use Google videos that they upload. Contact your government officials. These are bars. Let me see what. Yeah, that's exactly why you got blocked. I see that. All right, so we're out here on that one. So you got demonetized because you were targeting people. Now they're a protected group. Yeah. Yep. That's exactly what happened. Like I said, that's what YouTube told me. I put everything like directly on like the video. You can clearly see what YouTube stated to me from both pieces of information. So like I said, it's in there. That's what they stated, not my words. Oh, yo, what is up, Gail? What is going on? What is up? Much love and appreciation, Gail. NG stated on some channels, I have to click on the thumbs up a few times before it registers. Yeah, they'll do a lot of stuff. They'll do a lot of stuff. Hoko said, sorry, Seji, they always trying to stop you, man. There we go. Oh no, I got you. I got you. Look at first chant from the letters of demonetization. Solo. So I got to Cashapp your ass. That's the only thing that I got. I kid you not, because I'm just gonna like I said, my apologies to anybody who hit the membership button. So automatically that should automatically I'm sorry, I said it twice. That should cancel out now. So anybody, it was only about, I'm not even sure the number right now. It was only like a few that were actually a part of the membership channel. There were actually a lot more, but when they first hit me that first time, that's when like the decline started happening with like the memberships and stuff. So this is why I'm more than likely just going to start pushing on a lot of videos. I'll just start just having the the Cash App directly listed up there, along with what is it, the Patreon and the PayPal. Because like I said before, at least we all know that the money is going to where it's supposed to go, and not directly, oh, Let it hit YouTube's pocket first. Let it sit there and bake a little bit, and then we're gonna throw a little bit of change, in the content creator's hands. Um, so yeah, Gil, that's what it is right now. Sir King Bishop said I just joined the Patreon. Yo, much love and appreciation, Sir King Bishop. Normally, if I was actually on OBS, it would actually show, what would take place. So I would actually be able to see, and I can thank you guys immediately, when it takes place. So sorry if there's actually like a delay or if I don't exactly like know it, automatically. I have systems, set up in place, but I'm doing this from, Streamlabs today. That's bars. Mahoko was like, guys, hit the thumbs up button. That's bars, straight bars. Hit those those thumbs up button right there. Us. We got your back, Seiji. Fuck YouTube. Bars. This is straight bars right there. Hint. Those others do not get so specific as what the video is about. Like it may just have been someone's name or a code word that is nothing they can pick up on being a certain activity. Yeah. Glad somebody clapped the Shine guy because I probably missed. Wait, is that the one from above? Yeah, okay, yeah. That's what with Mo. Yo, what's up, Mo? What's going on, man? What's going on? I just said it messed up. You cite your sources and you're wrong. Like I said, the to what Angie is talking about, in quite a few of those videos, you can literally go to the map where it's glowing and it's telling you like, yo, these are the specific areas. I told people before, dealing with the information about the the population. I think it should have been, was it the global population or what have you, or the population in the United States? I forgot what it was, but I also went over that as well. Like I said, they play some pretty like funny games, right? And it even gets to the point where if you have individuals that are into health, like there's a black brother that I watch, and he is a herbalist, right? And he ended up getting hit by YouTube because they were trying to say that his natural remedies for things were false medical information. And I'm like, how would you know? Like, how would you directly know that, this man is giving out lies? Like, did you go out and try it yourself? Did you experiment directly with it? Like, there'll be nothing wrong with you actually making this in your kitchen because these are things that we use every single day in foods. So you can combine them, in a mixture or whatever it is, and you can see what happens. And then on top of that, even when you research certain types of like herbs, spices, or what have you, things that are naturally reoccurring and that grow in nature, they tell you like these things get rid of, certain things, like let's say like inflammation, right? Let's say that it helps clean your digestive tract, right? Or it might get rid of, mucus, or a certain amount, right? Excess amount of mucus. Like it'll do a lot of these things, do a variety of things that are quite beneficial to the body. But they have a problem when you want to pinpoint it to a certain thing and say that it is beneficial and that it can help or fight. So, yet again, YouTube decided to, crack down on him. I think they probably, hit him with some stuff about, one to, two times, right? And he, also made a video about that. Jay Black said Julie fucked up that song. That's bars. He did. He 100% did. Okay, got you, fam. YouTube is trash. That is bars. It is. Use PayPal and Cashapp. YouTube takes a cut of the super chat donations. These are bars. MC, the expert, stated that we need our own space controlled by us so that they can't silence anything that we do. When we can filter them out of it and make sure that they can never be on it. I mean, that is highly. There is a. I can't even think of the name of it, but there is a platform that I do know of that is like that. And it does the way that the system works. I see how it works, but I know the main thing that'll take place. It'll just throw people off because they're like, all right, we're trying to make sure, that you are who you say that you are an actual, African American, Black person, whatever you want to call yourself. So they're like, all right, we need you to show, like basically ID, and stuff like that. So I'm a part of, some different, like platforms and whatnot. But I know for a lot of people that would just throw them off, and they're like, nah, I'm not doing that. That's, too much, like information or, what have you, and so on. So, like I said, trust me, I know, and I completely understand the concern. But I think it would have to be a maybe a different, type of method. Maybe using like a video, different types of like timestamps. Like there's certain methods that you can basically use in order to, have the same thing take place where it doesn't seem so invasive, right, to people. The agenda is real bars. Let me try to, because I know I'm missing a lot of stuff. So let me start trying to like roll through here and read them real quick. God, as Diana said, hi Seji and chat. Hope everyone is doing well. We are doing good. Hopefully you are having a good night at this moment in time. I'm not sure if I said what's up, TM. I think I did say what's up to TM1. So what's up. Um, Cop said, peace and blessings. Said, Jihito, I'm sorry to hear about the videos get demonetized, but the devil that runs these social media platforms has been purging us with Black folks off their sites since day one. That's true. That is true. After I eat, I'll stream some Days Gone. Be right back. Okay, I got you. Oh wait, let me make sure I got a what's the name? Up for this brother real quick. So if my face is looking a little bit, crazy, it's because I'm looking at the what's the name? Let me see. Does it say that he's streaming right now? Follow channels. See, show more. How many people am I actually following right now? I'm trying to find Brother Exile right now. Let me see. It's Outlaw's channel right there. That's Black Jen. That's Twitch's stuff. It'll show up when he starts streaming. So I'll leave that open for right now. Hello, first time in live. Yo, Brit Falls, much love and appreciation. Thank you for coming directly into live and being a part of the live. Just relax, and enjoy yourself. Much love and appreciation, Hood Mistress. What is up? What is going on? Taking down all those trolls, one profile at a time on Twitter. I was talking about you, I think like yesterday in the previous live stream. I forgot what I said, but it had to do. Oh my goodness, it's a saying that she always like that she be stating on there, and it's like it slips my mind. Brother Haku said it might be a short night for me. I got you. I see you, Gail. I got you. I see you. I see you. It'd be like that sometimes. Seeing your video where sisters could... yeah. Kia, yeah. It's like, yo, that's crazy. Like I said, I literally went through her TikTok, and it's like that's crazy. I'm like, yo, it's like I said, that's how she runs that house. Hey, it's good luck. That's the best that I can sit up there and say is it's good luck. I feel sorry for that kid. I hope that he'll make his own decision when it comes to that. Gail said, I love you, Seji. DM. Wait, where's that DM? I'm not sure. I gotta figure that out. Ash said, hey, said, everyone. Yo, what's up, Ash? What is up? Trills, what is going on? What's going on? Hey, here go YouTube being alabaster to my boy Seji. Bars, straight bars. Got a lot of energy. Yeah, the Drake song. Yeah. Stacey said, what the hell? Yep. And I think I actually like probably missed like 100 different chats because I came down too quick. Let me see. Kia said, I got you at 99. Wait, what you mean? Oh, you told the likes. I got you. I got you. Thank you. Much love and appreciation. Uh, Outlaw said death to you too. Yo, this man crazy. Smoke Yankee said when it comes to black content creators, YouTube will only support them if they're fitting a certain stereotype. These are bars. A black health guy. What? No, no. The brother. When I mention stuff, I wish I had a better memory of like the name. It's like I know his theme song on the channel. Um, and I would usually see him on my front page, but I haven't seen him up there in a minute. Um, I couldn't even go through subscribe like the subscription list because I got like too many subscriptions because I've had this profile since like I mean, well, the other profile since like 2006. So yeah, I would need to like technically go through and like filter a lot of stuff. But you might know who he is. Like he's a bald dude, got like like facial hair here, and he's usually doing videos either in his house where he has like a whole like book rack full of like different types of herbs and like spices, or sometimes he's talking outside and whatnot, and he tries to inform people about natural remedies. He also brings up different business opportunities. He talks about cryptocurrency as well, and it's some other stuff that he also lists too. But he stated himself that, excuse me, that he's being careful with how he directly talks because YouTube will do a lot of nonsense. So but the brother's dope. I wish I had his name. Wish I had his name. Gail Jones said this is lovely. Stand up. Yo, what is up? What is up? What is up? Get on code. What's going on? What's going on? Not supporting the Olympics canceled. My talented melanated people. Yeah, like that, yo, that whole thing. And the funny thing, I was supposed to do that video too. So there was going to be a video that I was going to do about that where it touched on that and how before, right? Biden was like, yo, the rules are the rules, right? And then they turned around and were like, the White House is now going to talk about trying to relax the rules when it deals with, marijuana. I'm like, are y'all confused? I'm like, what's happening here? I'm like, Biden said the rules are the rules. And now y'all coming out saying that y'all thinking about relaxing or y'all trying to get in contact with the anti-doping agency that's a part of the Olympics to try to, relax the rules and whatnot. And I'm like, I don't, understand what's happening here. Because if you're now trying to talk about relaxing the rules, that's not going to automatically benefit her because she's not going to be able to like run any of her stuff. And she's in a sense like out for a minute. So it's like, it's crazy. That's 100% crazy. Like I said, that doesn't cause any type of performance enhancement at all. And she was simply doing that because a loved one had passed, and it's like that's understandable. It's like, yo, you trying to do something to like relax. I get that. I 100% get that. But like I said before, they try to make it seem like she took that, and that's the thing that's like really making her run fast. I'm like, no, that's just like God given. That's what the universe gave her. That's what's within her melanin. Like ain't nobody like really touching her. Like you have to be like damn near of the same melanin in order to even compete with her. You ain't gonna be nobody else out here. Like you can clearly see, and you got some very beautiful black women out there that are running, and that's all you see. You just sit up there and see black girls out there smoking everybody. Like literally, there was only one alabaster woman who was able to actually like keep up. That only one, the only one, and the first one I've seen in a very long time. And I think because she's not able to run, that technically puts her a little bit up there. But yeah, they got a lot of beautiful black women running track. So it's a little bit hard not to want to watch track. Because one, I love track, and that's the main thing I would watch during like the Olympics. And then I would also love to see like the women running, because it's like that shit is dope. That shit is motherfucking dope. Seeing like what they just like smoking the whole field, and it's like it just looks effortless. So oh, yo, that's who it is. MC2. Yo, they took his channel down. Oh, let me. No. Nah, you gotta be joking. Let me see something real quick. Wow. Wow, they really took down his channel. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. That's crazy. So that explains why I haven't seen any of his posts. That's crazy. That's 100% crazy. Um, they want the truth out there. Don't let it bother the keyword. No. No. I am. Trust me. Uh, trust me. Like I said before, the reason I made it through the very first time was on the other channel. Like people just like rolled through. They was like, yo, we got you, and I'm like, all right, that's dope. That's cool. Much love and an appreciation for the thought. And then like when I sat up there and just like started looking at stuff, I'm like, where are these people coming from? Where my phone keep like going off? I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, yo, they just like people just like they really like showed up. And I'm like, yo, this is why, you know, um, I try to always give my love and appreciation to people. Cause when times like end up hit or however it is, like yo, y'all be showing up, and I'm like yo, I don't even be knowing what to say. I don't even be knowing what to say. Um, what was it? Andre Wright said, put the restricted video on your Facebook. See, the problem with that is Facebook would then also do it as well, because I've had instances with that. Like sometimes they'll even just do it just because of the wording, on the title, because they got their own algorithm and how that basically works. So Facebook is stupid as well. Oh, okay. Outlaw's still here. Ash said everybody should join Seji's Patreon. That'd be dope. That would be very dope. The boy is late with the cop. Yo, I'm rolling through. I'm trying to catch up. I was talking for about I think like an hour, just like zoning out, just like focus on my thoughts, just trying to you know hammer the points home. Um, let me see. Look at it, yo, I tell you. Um, Ash said, and you have the chat on top of chat, not live chat. Wait, no. It's the live. For whatever reason, it just doesn't look. Can I expand this so y'all can like maybe see that better or something? There's no way to actually like position it. No, Ash, I'm using the yeah, this would look way better if it was like OBS. Ah, man. Wait, so what is it? She said chat on top of chat. No, it's the live one. It's the I can't pop out the I don't think they let you do that on yeah, they don't even let you do it on on Streamlabs. Like if I could crop it and then basically, you know, have it, looking a little bit nicer and like clearer for you guys, I would, I would easily do that. But yeah, this is looking a little bit ridiculous to me. I'm a little bit angry about how this is looking. A little bit angry. Let me see. J Black, I thought it was only one peeping game. Elaine Shepard says, stay encouraged, will do. If it don't work, it won't work, said G. Okay. What do you think about somebody saying Little Nas X is a leader in our community? No, I'm not with that. I'm sorry. I knew, no. I'm not sure who he's leading because I ain't following. We ain't doing that. We ain't, like I said. Let me just say this: for all context and purposes, this is not any type of phobic remarks that I am making towards Little Nas X or the group that he decides to, side with. These are just comments that I'm saying, and nothing in the lines of trying to push any types of hatred or any types of derogatory comments towards him. I'm going to make like a pre-recording, of me basically like doing this in like a better format because I feel like that's where it's going to have to go. Because like out of everything that I'm going to have to say, I feel like I have to put a quotations in the air because magically, it might get reported. The video might get stripped down. It's like, oh, well, you said this about an artist. All I said was his name. Well, that was enough. Word? It's like, yo, it's getting crazy out here. YouTube, IG, TikTok, Facebook have problems against black folks, yet we are the ones making it pop. That's bars. That is 100% bars. And, like I told, people before, it's like at any moment in time that black people get together and we literally, just like how, the young ones are doing on TikTok, if black people in general, all of these platforms banded together, we're like, yo, we ain't fucking with this shit no more. And we just started doing, going with a whole different platform. Yo, they'll start making a lot of changes. I kid you not, they will literally start making changes directly overnight. You will start seeing stocks, like let's say like Facebook is, I mean not Facebook, yeah, Facebook is listed on the stock exchange. I think YouTube is part of Google, right? So that's the other thing as well, right? Let me see what else we got. That's facts. Trill said some alabaster on Twitter. How is he going to proclaim our leaders? It was black gays who agree with him. Okay, yeah, right. They canceled 2 African women because they had too much natural testosterone. That one. Wait, going to bed. I'll keep a window up. All right, I got you, brother. Where we at? Oh, he said that at like 1:13. So yeah, I'm late. A month ago, Commander said that it was starting slow. Imagine it started quick. Leading the community. Ashbaz. Lil Nas X is a. Oh man. Yo, man, Trills. Oh, bruh. Yo, oh man. Yo, Black Smart, what is up? What's going on? What is going on? Yo, Prince, what is going on? What is happening out here? What is going on? Hell to the nah. Hell to the nah. Yo, that was a shit right there. That was my song right there. I'll be playing that. He was hitting that note. Let me tell you. Yo, what's up, Hack? I didn't even see you up there, man. I had to roll it back up. We were talking about Minister Wilson's channel. Be sure to thumbs up. You can't use the word parasite in the comment section. Wow, I didn't know that. That's crazy. If I could literally create give y'all like a list of words that y'all can't use, I would love to do that. Just so y'all would not have issues with like YouTube, but I can't even tell you half of the times because I would write a standard sentence and it would just get deleted. So it's like I don't even know what to directly tell you guys. Uh, um, do, 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 do. We need you, brother. Keep it up. Will do, will do. What is up, Kane? A month ago, a commenter said that she was starting slow. Imagine her. Okay, yeah, I got to. Okay, just making sure. Hack said he chilling. I got you. Yep, it's true. Tried typing that word up some months ago, but yeah, that's crazy. Like I said, I don't even know how to even direct you guys when it comes to even trying to make comments in the comment section. I don't even know what to tell you guys, because you got too much nonsense that will basically take place with that. So even with like a standard like Noctis said, please talk about the black towns under lakes and the genocide of our people. Yo, this is what I can tell you. I don't really have the full. I've heard some of those stories, but I'm not too well versed, so I can't directly sit up there and speak on that. But if you want to basically hear of, stories that basically took place, you can basically look at this one here. 100 years of lynchings, which has a variety of stories where black people were lynched in the United States for a variety of reasons. One of the stories that I read off before had to do with a black man that they felt committed a crime, and he didn't. And that story, let me see if I can actually get that story. I don't think that was the one. Let me see. You got ones in Atlanta, Georgia, Palmetto, Georgia. Okay, so I guess these Georgia, Massachusetts, um, the Kissimmee Valley in Florida, New York, April 17th, 1880. You got one in Texas, which was November 22nd, 1895, which was Texans lynch the wrong Negro. So there's quite a bit of of stories. So yet again, my apologies for not being too well versed on those Noctis. But we do have a lot of other black people that are pretty much well versed, and they've done several videos talking about a lot of our towns that are covered by let's say large ponds, uh, large amounts of water, man-made lakes, and and so on. So like I said, I at this point in time, I am not too surprised. I'm not. So the only thing that's going to happen is that a lot of these truths and this information is going to keep showing itself the more and more people keep doing research and digging, or maybe you might have some people who were a part of those families that might just so happen to come clean and just tell the world and inform them of what specifically took place. Ashbash said we have to use Alabaster avatars just to write a damn opinion. Yeah, this is why y'all see me skipping through different words. I'm like reflective majority, true Americans, Alabaster folk. So it's like up until magically I can't use those words, and I'll figure out something else. I think it was a woman from Mississippi. Whitney took his page. Sephora. Wait. Okay, yeah. Sephora. No. What they did was I'm basically banned from posting. So I'm not monetized on that channel. They completely stripped that away. And I can't basically post or do live streams on that platform for about like 2 weeks. That's basically what it is at this moment in time. Kia said, what was the book again? The book is, sorry if I can get that. 100 Years of Lynchings. See if I can get that for you. That's the book right there. I'm trying to actually make sure I got it in the screen for you guys. And you can get this on Amazon. How much was it? Well, on the back of it, it says about like $15. So I think that's the price that I paid for it. But yeah, you can easily find that book on Amazon. You can easily find this book as well, which is the Color of Law, and it informs you about a lot of stuff, quite a bit of stuff. You also have this book as well, which is, let's see if I can get that shined. Trying not to have it shine. You got the Medical Apartheid as well. So you have quite a few books. I got like more books like upstairs that I've gotten. But yeah, that's just like a few that I have directly with me on this little small computer desk here. Let me see. Hey fam, by the way, don't ever go in Lake Lanier. Okay, I got you. I got you. Doctor said it's okay. I love you. Keep us, and we are. I guess it's supposed to be we are united. Okay, I got you. I got you. They have a stop. There was about 15 years back behind church in Tennessee, East Texas. Technically, yeah, that's true. I've even covered some up-to-date videos of lynchings that took place within the recent few years. And they wanted to say, "Up, those weren't lynchings. Those were they just committed, suicide. They just, they hung themselves." And it's like when you look at how high up they are, it's like, how did they do that? Did they just like find like a stable branch and just like climb the tree like Wolverine and just were like, you know what? This is a good branch. This is a good day. Goodbye, world. Nah, nah, nah. These droughts will uncover all of what has been hidden underwater. Alabasterine, pale. True, true. Could use those two. Was over 100 black towns. I saw it on a show on YouTube. It was a female. Yeah, that was the one that I'm talking about. The female newscaster. I know who you're talking about. I know exactly who you're talking about. Translucent Kindle. Oh yeah. You can also get those on Kindle as well. Colors. Gail is just going through the names right now. Oh, it's $8 on Kindle. So if anybody has a Kindle, you can get that for $8. So you can get that way cheaper than what I paid for it. So yeah, it's some pretty interesting stories that's in there, and it's like wow. And like I said before, this is why I wish that you know we could get over like a lot of these squabbles, and we can do other things. Because I put it to you like this: the things that are in this book, um they're not going to teach this in schools. You're not going to hear anything about these stories. You're not going to know anything of these people. A lot of the people that are in this book, they are at least from some of the stories that I read, they are nameless. They don't really have a name directly to them, but they can tell you specifically what took place. Because whenever any of the lynchings directly took place, there was always a gathering of alabaster people, of true Americans, of the reflective majority. So a lot of people might sit up there and say, well, the such and such a group was a small group, back then, they're really non-existent, at this moment in time, and they really don't have, much power. But the thing that they're not telling you is that the same people who are not directly in that group, wearing the hoods, they were still on the sidelines watching and helping these lynchings take place. They were still, taking pictures, for postcards and, and doing a variety of things. And a lot of these people, are part of these families. So a lot of these individuals that you sit up there and see that, are, being super supportive and whatnot of Black people, if they were to look back in history and look at a lot of their relatives, the friends of those relatives and other family members, you would see a lot of them were into going to these lynchings and watching these take place and helping these things also, take place as well. So, like I said, a lot of those stories in that book, those are not going to get told. Let me see how many pages we got up in here. You got about, oh, maybe, you know what? I'm incorrect. The back of the book, I think, are these the actual names? I think these are actually, I'm incorrect. I'm incorrect. So let me take back what I said earlier about the what's the name? Let me just show you the back of the book. Because I told you before, like a lot of them aren't really listed. When you go to the back of the book, let me see if I can look at that real quick. This is what you're going to see. It says partial listing of approximately 5,000 Negroes lynched in the United States since 1859. So you have partial names of the individuals up there that were lynched. 5,000. And that's only the ones that, they're telling us about or that they have the information on. So, like I said, this is why, it's imperative to, get books and do research because you will learn a lot of history that you never knew anything about. Anything about. So a lot of people always want to, start saying like, oh, well, the past is the past and, all these other things. And, we're different now. And all, I'm like, nah, nah. You can say that for the devil because I know what it is. you know, did y'all hear about the water along the coastlines of America is contaminated with feces? Y'all, it's bad, and people are swimming in the water. Yeah, I'm not too shocked. Jay said, "What's your next move? Can you try to get this channel monetized?" I can, and I have, which is the good part. And that was the reason I stated before. Like, that's why I'm not putting that on here, because, like I said, if y'all were to send anything, it'll go directly to those places. The only issue is, even though this channel is, it don't really get views like that. So ain't nothing really happening. Ain't nothing really, happening with this one at a moment in time. The most I can say is I'm just, I'm happy that, I can talk to you guys. I'm happy that I can, live stream. I'm happy that I can get, in contact with, some of you guys, and, a lot of you guys know that, says you got a second channel over here. So if I don't see him, let me just, move directly, over here and, follow up on the news and see what he got going and, and everything like that. So, yeah. And for 99% of the live streams that I do, they're not monetized. And I stopped monetizing those a while ago because if some of you guys might remember, is that when I did try to monetize the live streams, magically we would start having like interruption problems on YouTube. There would be some delays, there would be some heavy cuts or whatnot, and magically YouTube was not properly getting the information from the live stream, and it was a variety of stuff. So I was like, all right, whatever. I get what you're saying. You don't want me to monetize the live streams. Fine, I got you. So the moment in time that I stopped trying to do that, and monetization is not even a part of the live stream, we got these clear live streams. We have no problems. We have, pretty much really no hiccups at all. So, that's what we're doing right now. If you have a Kindle in 2021, you're a different breed of consistent. Wait. Yeah, consistent. I actually want to read, but I actually dog. Yo, look here. Let me tell you. You can either get the paperback, you can either get a Kindle, or if I'm not, it should technically work that way, because I know people got like a lot larger phones. Like, this is my small ass phone, 2017, small ass phone, right? So if you got a phone, you can more than likely, have like an Amazon, like membership or whatever it is, and you can just like read it, like on your phone. Now it might strain your eyes though. That's the thing. Take it from somebody who who's an expert. So you can still, do a variety of things like that, Trill. What Resavage said, can you shed some light on AG Ken Paxton Evil? I'm not even sure who that is. Reese. I'm not even sure who that is. Kim Pax needs to be held accountable. Who in the hell is that? Let me see something. Let me just check something real quick. Wait, did Brother Exile start streaming? Let me check this. I don't think he did. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I can find the brother because I remember he said he was going to stream after. Like I'm really trying to go through. Oh yeah, he not okay. I found his name right there. All right, so I got that. So whenever, because I think he's about like an hour or something like behind, so he probably might be spending time with the family. So I'll leave that window open real quick. All right, so y'all said Ken Paxton. What is this? Sues companies who engage in price gouging and those taking advantage of Texas in the aftermath of Hurricane Harvey. As threats from violent drug cartels creep across the borders, a stark reminder of security, Ken Paxton says, an enemy of progress. Accessible underwater, multiple opponents are. Oh, he was indicted 5 years ago on felony securities fraud charges. Yeah, like I said, it's amazing how they can sit up there and get like indicted or whatnot, and they still live a fine life. That's crazy. Back on December. What again? Yo, what is up, Namika? What's going on? Miss Hartz, because I think I'd be like butchering your name real quick. I think he was actually another one. So let me roll you up in there real quick. Um, Sean from the Shy. Hey, Don Predict Text. LOL talking for me. Yeah. Much love and appreciation, Gail. I see you. Sounds like one of those scary movies. Right. Are the EPUB versions available? I don't have a camera. I think they are. I think you should be able to like read it on your phone. But like I said before, I don't want you to get any eye strain, directly off of that. You know, I would almost want to say like you should be able to do that on a Switch, but you know. Let me see. Yeah, what is up, Sean? What's going on, man? What's going on? What's happening, brother? What's happening? You'll read lynching and spectacles. Okay, I'll check that out. Let me see. They always say it was about 3K lynched as they always low. Yeah, of course. Just like I said, at any point in time that people want to try to not have a conversation, and they always want to talk about like the numbers. They were like, oh, but everybody was enslaved and and all this other stuff. Just bring up King Leopold of Belgium the second. Just bring that guy up just to shut down that whole argument, because every single time they want to talk about, oh, well, everybody was, enslaved at one point or another and all this other stuff. King Leopold of Belgium by himself literally went down to the Congo, enslaved the Congolese people forever. And then he sat up there and pretty much killed about what, 10 to like 15 million of the Congolese people, cutting off their feet, cutting off their hands, killing them. Like it was all types of nonsense happening. So like I said before, any time that any Alabaster folks want to start talking about that, the Irish or the Scottish or whatever received the same treatment that black people have, received. Nah, no. Like I said, how you guys would originally play polo. Nah, where you would just sit up there and have games where you would bury the indigenous people into the ground with only their heads basically, above the dirt, and you would try to basically kick the heads off of the natives, or basically you would be on a horse and you would use a hammer to try to hit the heads long distances. Nah, nah. Like I said, y'all ain't get the same treatment, and you know what it is. Um, I'm not. Wait. I'm about to. Oh, okay. I got you. Narrow. P said you started to hear about your channel. I hope they return. Yeah, I hope so too. We're gonna see what happens. Set apart, yo, what's up, brother? Set apart said King Leopold was a demon. Bars. He chopped off limbs. 100. What is it? Also sento de Negroes in the 1500s by the Spanish Church. There was no slavery like that whatsoever. Right. Irish did not get treated as black people were. Irish people were not chattel. That's bars. Too much, sick, but we savages. Exactly. They always want to sit up there and throw that in black people's face. Like, yo, but look at all the stuff that you guys sit up there and do to each other. Where do you think we learned it from? You think that we just like we're just born out the womb and we were like, you know what? I want to go out here and and shoot on my own neighborhood. I want to sit up there and cause all types of destruction and issues, right? A lot of this is deep rooted hatred that stems from slavery, that stems from the treatment that we received from the true Americans, the reflective majority, the European descendants that are still here at this moment in time. But like I said, every single time that you start putting their hands to the fire, they were like, oh, it wasn't us. It must have been those other guys back there. It wasn't me, buddy. Like, I love blacks. Blacks are my best friend. My cat is black. My Benz outside, it's black. When I turn off the lights, it's black. The sky at night, it's black. I have black all around me. I love it. Right? So, it's a lot of bullshit. Let me see. Want to get torrents, but you want to get the torrent, but can't find any. I haven't used torrents in a minute. I think, what browser is that? There's a browser that does that, but that's built in, but I forgot what the browser was. But maybe you can probably like try to type it in. Maybe you can find like the PDF, online or somewhere. Because usually somebody, has it up there. Noctis says it's almost impossible to find information on all of those towns, but if you find the black woman on YouTube, she has them. Yeah, because probably what she did was because when you're up there, in a sense, like status-wise, if you got to do research and whatnot, you can, pull some people together and they will literally go and find people who have this information. Like I said, the information is of course it's not known, it's not out there, but I promise you the information is there. You just have to knock on the right doors and talk to the right people. So like I said before, at a moment in time that can happen to pull some Dane Calloway type stuff, and y'all will start seeing like different types of information out here. It's almost impossible to Irish people were slaves to melanated people. They worked for a time. Yeah, they had indentured servitude. That was it. It was like, all right, you're gonna work for us for a certain amount of time, and then after that, do whatever you want to do. For us, it was just like you're gonna work for us for a certain amount of time, and then after that, it's still forever. That's pretty much what it is. I just learned not to use the word black. It's a negative word to speak into the universe towards us. No, like I said, I get what people state directly on that. Because I did a live stream before going over matter of fact, since we're doing this, hold on, give me 1 second. I'll just redo what I did in the live stream before. Give me 1 second. Oh, okay. So I had to go get the big baby real quick. Had to go get the American. A little bit out of breath. Had to run upstairs. Had to get the American Dictionary of the English language. Okay. Whew, trying to catch my breath real quick. All right. So let's go back to what Kia said. She was like, I just learned not to use the word black. It's a negative word to speak into the universe towards us. All right. So let's go back to the book. Hopefully if I had everything correct from before, I actually went through and highlighted you know, like the words and whatnot. So we're just going to go through the book. I wish I would have had everything. Okay. So you can see my little piece of foam here. So for anybody who actually has the book, I'm not sure if anybody you know, like Black said, get the other dictionary, the Black Law. We actually got that right here. So trust me, I'm right there. I watched a few videos by Morris Brother. Trust me, I still got some other books that I got to get. What was it? You need to use the one from the 1800s. Hey, look here. This one cost me a little bit. So I'm going to get my money's worth, out of this. But I got you. Let me see. All right. So I do got it highlighted from the last time I did the live stream directly right there. And not sure if you guys got it, but this is page, actually doesn't have a page number, so never mind that. All right. So it says sax, S-A-X, black, B-L-A-C, and black, yet again, B-L-A-C, black, pale, wane, livid. Blackshin, blackan, to become pale, to turn white, to become black, to blacken. Then they have it in, is that Swahili? I'm not sure, but it was like bleak, which is B-L-E-K, which is pale, wane, livid. Then you have, let me see, pain, well, livid. Then you have black ink or blacka, blika, sorry, B-L-E-K-A, to isolate, to expose to the sun, or to bleach. Also to lighten, to flash. So, as most people would basically say, yeah, the wording black in a sense means death. It doesn't mean, what we technically deem it as. That's what we basically grasped, onto, and what we decided to, take on over time. What else do we have? It's another part in here where it says, let me go to it. It is remarkable that black or bleak and bleach are radically one word, right? Because when you think about the color black, you think about something that is very dark. And when you think about bleach, it's something that is clear, and it also washes away colors. But when you look at the definition for, in a sense, black and bleach, it's pretty much within, the same area. Let me see. What else do we got in here? Of course, then we got the normal. We got, black, that which is destitute of light and or whiteness, right? The darkest color, or rather a destitution of all colors, as a cloth has a good black. Definition number 2, a Negro, a person whose skin is black. So, of course, originally black did not, in a sense, mean anything, positive for us at all. So later on, that's what it ended up becoming. So then we can look at the terminology. If I got that actually hit. Okay, that's Indian. Okay, I gotta go to the go to Negro. Okay, we got naturalized in here. So this is in do I gotta, let me see. I need a napkin real quick. Let me see. This is why it's very good to get bookmarks, guys. So you don't have to like use napkins. Let me see. Let me see if I can hit that real quick. Give me 1 second. See, they have that in here. Yeah, they really did. They didn't have that one in there. What was Negro? That's what it was. Okay. Gotta, try to angle myself here. All right. So the next one I have to go to NEG because they started talking about Negro, right? So we got Niger, right? Neger, which is or in Latin, Niger, right? Or Niger, whichever way people like to pronounce it. So you have a black person, one of the African race, right? And then they tell you to see Negro, right? So then we also have the other definition. So just to let you guys know, these are the these are the definitions that I actually have highlighted here, and then also on the other side here. So the female version, which I didn't even know existed, right? So we have negress, right? Negress is a female of the black race of Africa. Let me repeat that one more time. Negress is a female of the black race of Africa, right? And then later on, you have at the bottom, if I can actually zoom in on that one, right? So you see that, so you got negress right here, and then you got Negro right there. So that one states Negro. It is remarkable that our common people retain the exact Latin pronunciation of the word negar, a native or descendant of the black race of men in Africa. The word is never of men in Africa. Oh, I'm sorry. The word is never applied to the tawny or the olive colored inhabitants of the north coast of Africa, but to the more southern race of men who are quite black. So let me repeat that one more time just in case people didn't sit up there and catch that. Right? Negro, a native or descendant of black race of men in Africa. The word is never of men in Africa. Well, yeah, of men in Africa, the word is never applied to the tawny or the olive colored inhabitants of northern coast of Africa, but to the more southern races of men who are quite black. Now, the thing that will start to, in a sense, technically get you is the fact that we went over the definition black. And they basically said the definition of black is either white or basically something that is lacking color, which, is still, white, or it's pale. But then at the end of the definition for Negro, when they were talking about the northern coast of the African inhabitants, right? They said that those race of men are quite black. So it's like, how do you want to look at it? It's like if you go by the first definition of black, that wouldn't make any sense. So then we would have to basically fit in the second definition, which stated that it was characterizing black people, which then it gave us the other part, which is the Negro, which then led us to that definition, which then led us to negress, which is the female verbiage for Negro, right? So we can then go to, let me see if I can actually do it here. Let's go with Indian, right? Because that's a word that's used quite a bit, right? So the word Indian from India, and this from Indus, the name of a river in Asia, pertaining to either of the Indies, east or west. Let me see. And then you go to the other, let me see, Indian, again, a general name of any native of the Indies as East Indian or West Indian. It is particularly applied to any native of the American continent. So we got that as well. So then we can go, hold on, let me see. What was the other? Let me see. Didn't I have like native in here as well? I think I had, if I can actually go to, I think, okay. So, and I think I might have had some other ones. I think I might have had America up here. I gotta remember how I did this. So we got native, right? So you got a few different definitions for native, but the third one, I marked the third and the fourth one. So let me see if I can actually show that directly in the thing here. It might be a little bit blurred, so my apologies. I'm trying to steady it so you guys can actually like see that. So I went with the third definition there because the first two are talking about produce. So the third definition is conferred by birth as native rights and privileges. Number four, pertaining to the place of birth as native soil, native country, native graves. So I wanted to list that one as well because you got a lot of the Alabaster folk who decide that they want to say that they are native to this land when realistically they are not. No matter if they were, of course, born here at this moment in time, bloodline wise, they don't have any traces here, right? So you would basically have the Negro, right, being the indigenous persons of North America, right? Um, then you got the other definition of native, which is one born in any place is said to be native of that place, whether country, city, or town, right? But notice how they didn't mention bloodline. They magically they magically didn't want to put that one in there because even if you're born somewhere, like if I was born in like Japan, I'm not going to call myself Japanese. I'm still going to say I'm a black man in Japan. Like I'm not going to say that I'm directly native, even though I know the fact that you have right um, traces of black people on pretty much every single continent that is on the face of this planet. You got black people in Russia, you got black people in Taiwan and the Philippines, right? You got black people in Vietnam, black people in China, in Japan, in Korea. So like I said, I understand the whole thing, but for me, I'm not going to say I'm directly native, right? um Naturalization, the act of investing in alien with the rights and privileges of native subjects or citizens. Let me repeat that one more time. Naturalization, which is directly, if I can scoot that over. It's a little bit tough, my bad. Right there, right? Naturalization, the act of investing in alien with the rights and privileges of a native subject or citizens. So basically, think about the indigenous people that were here before the Europeans. The Europeans basically saw the land and they were like, yo, this is once we learn how to basically get past this land, I think we're just going to, rewrite a lot of stuff here. We can't be, dealing with any of this stuff here. So they decided to give themselves, right, the powers and the rights that the indigenous people have, because they are the aliens that are here. So that's basically what they gave to themselves. And after they did that, that's when they started eradicating the, before and basically after, when they started eradicating the Native Americans, the Native people, the Negroes that were here. Um, because we all know, for intents and purposes, that they would not have been able to survive the harsh winters and the different things that were taking place here, because this was an unknown land. They don't know how to deal with the soil. They don't know anything about the agriculture there, the weather systems that are there, the animals that are there. So that was another one there. What was it? what was it? Negro, Negress, Native, Black, Native, right? Naturalization. Let me see. Is there something else? I'm trying to really figure out here because I had some other things marked. This is why I got to get those little. I can't think of what those called, but they got like the little markers where you can like stick them to pages and they, stick out the side of the book. Somebody might know what I'm talking about in chat. Let me see here. There is something else. I think that's what I was supposed to look at. I think. Let me go to the T's here. That's what it was. It almost like escaped my mind. I had to try to like keep track. All right, so now what they listed before when they were talking about the people of North Africa, when they were saying the olive complected or the tawny people, right? So we are now looking at that at this moment in time, which is directly there. I'm so sorry, it's not clear enough. But tawny, it is of yellowish dark color, like things tanned, or a person who is sunburnt as tawny. Then it continues on to say, pay attention. After that, it continues on to say, Moor or Spaniard, the tawny sons of Numidia, the tawny lion. Let me repeat that one more time. Tawny, of tan, yellowish, dark color, like things tanned, or persons who are sunburnt as tawny. Moor or Spaniard, the tawny sons of Numidia, the tawny lion. Just saying. Just saying. Let me see. Did I try to look up olive complected? Let me see if they actually got that. Matter of fact, let me see if they got Spaniard in here. Let me see that. See if we can actually like hit that one up real quick. Looking up some of these on the fly, so please forgive me. Let me see. Spangled Splat, Spain, Spangled. Ain't that about something? Let me see here. Okay, Spanish pertaining to Spain, Spanish the language, right? Spanish broom. Spanish white, a white earth from. Wait, what? That's a weird one. I never heard that one before. So you got another term in here called. Oh, these are what plants right here? That's weird. So of course, Spanish brown, species of earth used in paints. You got Spanish fly, Spanish nut, Spanish white, a white earth from Spain used in paints. It's pretty interesting. Spanning, spare. They actually don't even have that in here. That is actually quite interesting there. All right, so let me just go to the front and see if I think I have American up here, right? Gotcha. That was, I think, one of the key ones that I wanted to look at before. So we got the definition, we got American. Let me just try to get that directly in there for you guys. Sorry. Whoops. Wait. Hey, there we go. All right. It's hard trying to like guide this and like look at it at the same time. All right. So we got American pertaining to America, of course. American number 2, a native of America originally applied to the Aboriginals or the coppered color race found here by the Europeans. but now applied to the descendants of Europeans born in America. Let me repeat that one more time for the people in the back. Americans, number one, pertaining to America. Number two, America, a native of America, originally applied to the Aboriginals or the coppered color races found here by the Europeans, but now applied to the descendants, of Europeans born in America. Like I said before, they're the original aliens. They were not here. And then of course you got Americanism. That one doesn't, technically like really matter, right? So, yeah, that's some pretty interesting stuff. I'm sorry that the camera's shaking. Some pretty interesting stuff. Yeah, kid. Kai, I'm sorry. So I'm trying to sorry about that. Yeah. Why am I like I'm really messing up on names out here? My apologies. I'm so sorry. Lord, that was us exactly. We'll see. It's even deeper than that. No, you can't mention that exactly. Speak facts. Yeah. So all the dark skinned people who he called the chosen ones. Yeah. What is up, Tanda? What is up? What is going on? What is going on? I learned about the blue jewel of India. Look up Swarthy. Let me see if we got that in here. Let me see. You said Swarthy. Let me get that for you. Okay. All right. Let me make sure I got that. Gotta look in the SAR. Damn, where's my marker at? I don't got that shit down here. Oh, come on, man. Yo, you kidding me? I'm a little bit pissed now. Good one. Who was that wrote that right there? That was Mocha. Gotcha. Let me get this for you. All right. I don't really have. Damn, I don't got the marker down here. All right, so we got. Mocha told me to look up the word swarthy, right? So this is what we have. Technically, we can just go through the list that they got up here, right? So we got swart, to make tawny, or which is brown. Let me see. Swarth is in a partition, and then we got swarthly, which is duskly with a tawny hue. Then we got swarthiness, which is tawniness, a dusky or dark complexion, right? Swarthy, right? I'm sorry, that was swarthiness, which is tawniness, a dusky or dark complexion. Then we got swarthy, right? Being of a blue hue or dusky complexion. Tawny, in warm climates, the complexion of men in universally swarthy or black. The Moors, Spaniards, and the Italians are more swarthy than the French, Germans, and the English. Their swarthy host would darken all our plains. Or number two for the definition, black, right? As the swarthy Africans. Swarthiness, a tawny color. Let me see. Swartish, a somewhat dark or tawny. And it basically, it keeps going. Technically, that whole that whole area has to actually get highlighted. I got to put a napkin there. So that was a good one right there. Who was that? Mocha? Good one. That was a good one right there. Let me tell you something. That was a good one right there. That was a good one right there. Oh snap! I gotta put this book down. I'm trying to get my leg straight. Man, my leg fell asleep. All right, we got Gail. All right, Kia said, I learned about the blue jewel. Yep. And that fits within the definition that Mocha put up, which was swarthy, dealing with the blue jewel of India, Negus, the Niger River. I heard that on a show, The African Horror Story. Regress. Because you're dealing with, let me see, the word black didn't exist until years ago. Black people died from, no. Yeah, I don't, yeah, I don't remember any black people dying from the plague either. I've never seen those numbers. So that's bars. So all right. So Kia says, so black people are white people. Status wise, right? Let me see if I can get this camera to like focus because it's gonna get on my nerves. So let me see if I can get that to try to focus. That's the thing that technically sucks with this camera. Like it just loses focus sometimes. So technically, Kia, if you're talking about status wise, basically, yeah. Yeah. If you think like status wise, basically the statuses were, in a sense, flipped. White is black, black is white. So, yep. Black Light said they burned many black women in Salem witch trials. They even lied about witchcraft. They all wanted to be Mary LeVox. I think that's how you pronounce that. That's right, to bleach out. Like this. English is a language of spells, right? There is magic and spells. We're into our language. It keeps us into a continuous cycle of functional dysfunction. Bars, you and Queen need to sue. She must have had a problem with her channel too. Kia said, can you read it? I'd rather have a black law dictionary. You can't prepare it. Let me see if I can fly through here. So I was trying to catch up with some of the stuff that y'all wrote. Sticky tabs. No bloodlines at all. Drop technology. Humankind. Human. Bars. Elon Musk is going to Mars to colonize. He's going to find where he came from. Everyone isn't of this planet. Like Mocha said, humankind as a kind of human. Probably why those books aren't in the Bible. Fell here. Oh wait, Black Light. You talking about you talking about like the Book of Enoch and whatnot? You talking about like those different books that's not in the Bible? There. I'm late, but I'm here. Yo, what's up, Dave? What's going on, man? Dusk is a term I heard in a documentary about skin bleaching products when they were talking about India. Wait, Gail said, just come on, Shifty first. Wait, what? I'm trying to read what Gail wrote. Hold on. Mocha said, that's what I'm talking about. The Oxford study and Benjamin Franklin essay, Black Revolution, neutralized, may need to make one natural. Naturalized, yeah, to make one natural. It means prior to that, one was unnatural. Natural means nature. That means not of nature or unnatural. Says you check out Oxford study and also Benjamin Franklin's essay. Okay. Those books as well as books that explain why some relatives of Jesus were allegedly in Egypt and South America, and a woman named Sarah who was black. Let me see. Look here, I'll be trying to like read. I'll be trying to read what she be saying. Oh man. Like it's like everybody else can catch it. Like Mocha caught it. And I'm sitting up here like and still in the American dictionary. Yo. Oh, yo, Knights of the Templar, Council of Nicaea, and prior to Siam were predecessors of white supremacy. They took parts out of the Abrahamic religions. Bars. Philip was researching for this Holy Grail. Da Vinci Code is based on. This is why Indiana Jones took place in Tibet. Mocha knows. Ah, now, what was the other? Like I said, I don't be trying to like dive too deep into that because I start having people like throw Bible verses at me and whatnot. But I remember a video that I've seen where not the Holy Grail, not the spear that pierced the side of Jesus, um, but I think it should have been the covenant. I think the covenant, Ten Commandments, some or other. I think those are supposedly held somewhere in Africa. Like I saw like a video that basically like went over the whole. So I'm not sure if anybody knows what I'm talking about, but I saw something there about that. Oh man, Gail. So you a vampire now, Gail? That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing out here. Gail is turning full fledged vampire on me. Um, Angie said Ethiopia. I think it was one of those places. They didn't specifically state um, what area in Africa it was, but they showed you like the guys. They had like it wasn't like a casket type of deal, but it was like sort of like what you saw like in Indiana Jones sort of, but it was like it was fully like covered and whatnot, and you saw them for a brief second basically covering this object whatever it was, and you have four men basically picking it up on their shoulders and walking with it to whatever area whatever destination that it was. Somebody said look up what. Look up the word ruddy. I know that term. Hold on, let me get this back out. Y'all got me like really going through this book right now. Let me see. Let me see what we got. That's gonna be another napkin I'm gonna have to throw directly in here now. Let me see. Ah, perfect. Found that bad boy immediately. All right, let's go. So we got Ready, which is, let me see, Rudhira, blood. This seems to be a dialectical orthograph of red, which, number one of red color or of lively flesh color, or the color of the human skin in high health. Thus we say ruddy cheeks, ruddy lips, a ruddy face or skin, a ruddy youth, and in poetic language, ruddy fruit. But the word is chiefly applied to human skin. Number two, or bright yellow color of ruddy gold. Okay, so they're going through like the different definitions. So technically, you could say because to me, like I'm sitting up here thinking about ruddy, you would think about red, like in my mind, thinking about the term ruddy. Let me see, sarcophagus. Yeah, thank you, Kia. Thank you. Because I was trying to like get the words straight. I'm like, I know what it is, and it's like it's just like the words are just like slipping past me. Um, let me see. The Apocrypha. Apocrypha was removed because it exposed Esau too much, and alabaster people are the remnants of Esau's spoiled seed line. They also know that Christ was a dark-skinned black male. Well, I say this. Uh, when I read the back of the Bible, in school, I like to go to the back of books. So after, I heard the what was it, hair of wool, skin of bronze, I was like, I'm done. It's like I don't need to hear nothing else. Nothing else in this book matters at that moment in time. The moment I basically saw that in that book, I was like, I'm done. I'm like, that just told me everything I needed to hear. Let me see. Kia said it's strange. It is red on people, but red brown on animals. Ready. Mm, mm. So yeah, so let's technically look at this. So technically, by definition, if we are to, in a sense, go. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me go back by something before I go through my thought process here. WX. Let me see. We got whip. Let me see. Wig, wild. I don't even think they actually got it in here, do they? That's crazy. They do not have wild wigism, wigarchy, wig. Huh. Sequence stone whip. Huh. Ah, that was another term too. Okay. So, another one I forgot. I used to have like these in order. I kid you not. All right. So, if it'll actually show, we got this classic term right here. Because I was thinking about that when Kia said, like ruddy and, going over that. So now we got the term white, right? So we got white. Pay attention. Listen to this now. White, being of the color of pure snow, snowy, not dark, as white paper, a white skin, of the tinge of blood color, as white with fear, having the color or purity, pure, clean, free from spots, as white robed innocence, right? And then we have, what was it? Whitewash, right? To make white, to give a fair external appearance. Then we got whiteness, the state of being white, white color, or freedom from any darkness or obscurity on the surface. So even when you look at the terminology white, that does not encompass the alabaster or the true American people. But the previous definitions that we did go over, it did. Well, technically, you can use ruddy because at certain points in time they turn red. You know, I myself have never turned red, so that of course would not go for me. So, and then you would also look at the terminology black, due to the fact that, in a sense, going by definition does not really represent us first, but only later on did it end up meaning being, a definition for us. The same thing with American. American was talking about the people who were born here, the indigenous people, the aboriginals, the people that were originally here first before Europeans. Then after those people disappeared, it then became a term for European descendants, on the continent. Like I said, words are it's some very interesting things here. I'm using up quite a bit of napkins trying to mark this book. Let me tell you, I might as well be getting me like some sticky notes. Like I said, I'm about to be buying some stuff on Amazon for this book. I got so many napkins. I think I got like 5 napkins directly in this book. I think it just got heavier. Let me see. When stars die, they turn red first. Yep. Well, let me see. Now, okay, you got red giants, then you got, the super giants. Yeah, yeah, because that's basically when the star, like for our sun, when it starts to go through like its final phase, it'll start to, basically collapse. Well, I'm sorry, it's not going to collapse on itself first. When it starts to exhaust all of that, it'll basically balloon outwards to the point where it will engulf Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, and more than likely the asteroid belt. And then after it does that, it will, basically, go back in on itself. And we'll see what, basically takes place from that. Um, but that's another story for another day. We all have to enter through the Stargate to reach this realm. Uh, oh man, only go. This woman here, let me tell you something. See, Mo don't be helping. Mo don't be helping. We are talking about education. We're talking about definitions. This man Mo out here. That's where I'm calling you. Stars were in position to know when the proper soul or human program was downloaded during the solstice. Yeah, what's the hang down? Lord of mercy. Google images portray this. Right. But that's the story for another day. Leprosy, white is the color of a dead star. What is the status? Black Law Dictionary. All right. Oh man. Let me see. That's what the colonizer does. Like I really just said, they don't turn red. Their capillaries dilate. Right. Oh man, the first stage of the stars of the red giant. Yeah, right. I learned the sun is black. Wait a minute. Wait, that just threw me off. Are you talking about like by definition? Or are you going by color? Talking about Kia. JMO just don't be helping. I swear to goodness. Swear to goodness. Um, White comes from a genetic change that causes absence of melanin. Blue, green, and gray eyes are a result of absence of melanin in eyes. Okay. Oh man. Blacklight said most systems are binary. Our system only has two suns, allegedly. No. Hold on. Now this one I can. Now this is what I can technically say a little bit on. Now, what Black Revelations stated about our system only having one sun, our solar system is binary. And the reason that for me, now you can go, do your research and whatnot, right? So the reason that I basically stated that is due to the effect of the way that Pluto is aligned with the rest of the solar system, right? It has the oddest orbit out of all, and it also crosses orbits as well. And if Pluto, in a sense, uh, let's say the magnetic field of the sun, right? If it was to, in a sense, get slingshotted, realistically, Pluto should be directly out of the solar system. Remember at the point in time where they downgraded Pluto, um, to not even be on a planet because you had other things beyond Pluto, right, that were a lot larger. And they listed a few other items. And I think one of Pluto's moons is either the same size or, if not, a little bit bigger, than itself, right? So the thing that I'm telling people is that in order to have those other planets out there that are, I'm sorry, not planets, those other satellites out there that are farther outside of our solar system, right? In a sense, a little bit beyond the sun's magnetic field, sort of. A tug of war is basically being played, right? It's like I don't even have two magnets to even like try to represent it. So it's basically having like the sun here, and then you got the normal planets basically going around, and then magically around that sun you got Pluto just technically doing some like odd ass shit, right? In order for Pluto to basically keep that orbit, you would have to have another star directly out there helping with that tug of war to basically keep Pluto directly in check. And they've stated before in certain videos and some of the articles that, in a sense, we live in a binary type system, which means that we have two stars in our solar system. It's just far beyond. I think it should be pronounced. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. It should be like the Kuiper belt, right? It's like into the deep outer reaches, and then that star itself has its own satellites that basically revolve, around it. And I'm trying to figure out, did they say that that was like was it a brown dwarf? I think it was a brown dwarf. I think it's like a very, is like brown dwarfs are like very, very, like they're warm, but they're very, 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 very dimly lit stars. And I think they stated that you would have to have a infrared telescope or something in order to even see it against the backdrop of the universe, right? I forgot, but somebody know what I'm talking about. Um, Either we lost the other sun or it is not. Yeah, it's just not visible. It's still there. It's still visible. Kia from the True Royal family. Wait, True Royal here? That was throwing me off real quick. I'm like, oh, where's she at? Okay, not enough. Look at Mike Brown. He found a planet beyond Pluto. The Kuiper. Okay. I don't know. Why was I saying the Kuiper? Kuiper belt. Oh, see, I know what I'm talking about. It's just like the words, they be getting like mingled. The Kuiper belt that has an orbit that mirrors the legends of. Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yep. And that itself is supposed to basically come, I think, like once every like 3,600, like whatever years, through the solar system and whatnot. And some of the scientists basically state that in order for some of the planets, like let's say, I think it should have been like Uranus. The reason that Uranus was basically flipped was because of a larger body that came very close into the solar system, so close that it basically tilted, right? Uranus basically on its sides. And then that also caused the other planet that was in between Mars and Jupiter to, basically fracture and, fully break apart, giving us, the asteroid belt that we have at this moment in time. And then they also listed, some other stuff as well. Supposed to come back. Look at Mike Brown from Caltech discovered. Okay, I got you. They claimed that Pluto was a dwarf planet. They later recanted that. Dense too. Yep. Yeah, there's another solar system coming towards us. This is why we have an increased consolidation of TNO, falling stars, and meteors. A test object called Amu. I'm just gonna say Amu. I'm just gonna stay with that one. Came into an odd trajectory from interstellar space just in time for the government to disclose UFOs. Gail Jones said, "For goodness sakes, such a..." Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Don't disappoint me, such a question mark. Wait, what does that mean? Food? Hold on. uh, Let me see. We got comments. It's too much. What, me talking about space, about information, Gail? Is that too much, Gail? Black Revelations, LOL said how you said it twice with an A at the end, and you pronounced it perfectly. Yo, you know what? I be butchering names, man. Let me tell you something. Like a lot of times, like I try to get y'all names straight. I'm just like, hold on, let me just try to say this real quick. Even though I know I'm not saying it like super quiet because I know y'all can still hear me because it picks up like everything. So it's like, yeah, I really try not to like butcher names out here. That's why I'm like, yeah, let me just go with that. I'll move. I'm gonna roll with that. Oh shit. This sound like whose song was that in the 90s? Dun, 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 dun. Wasn't that Salt and Pepper? I think that was Salt and Pepper. I think that was Salt and Pepper. When we get on the correct frequency, we don't have to talk. We would just be able to think it to each other. The Oracle snuck that in during animation. Oh, matter of fact, hold on. What you were just stating. Okay, there is a movie. What's the name of that shit? Let me see if I can actually find it. Um, what's that guy's name? Not the Tomorrow War. What's the? Let me see if I can get this dude's name. Tom. No, I probably butchered this. Yeah. Okay. There's a movie touching on what Blacklight Revelation stated, where he was saying that when we get on a correct frequency, we don't have to talk. We will just be able to think it to each other. Look up a movie that touches on what he stated. It's called Chaos Walking. It's with the girl. It's with Daisy Ridley, the girl from Star Wars, and Tom Holland, who is Spider Man. And they're on this planet where the men, like the women, you can't hear like any of their thoughts for whatever reason. I forgot if they even explained that or not. But for the men that are there, as soon as you come through like the atmosphere, it automatically hits you. And you're able to basically, you don't have to talk. The thoughts, you can automatically hear them. And they come up in like in waves and in like picture forms and whatnot. And you got to try to control what it is that you're thinking or whatnot, because whatever you're thinking, your mouth is completely closed, but it's going to show up like you know a movie picture. So I'm pretty sure that can get a lot awkward. um, the cartoon called Thunders of Barbarians intro tells the story of what you're describing. Okay, Pluto will always be a planet. Okay, yeah, Pluto's. That's what I was raised on. Pluto's a planet. Let me see. Andromeda is the closest galaxy. Yep, Andromeda is the closest galaxy, and that is the galaxy within time further during the future that the Milky Way and Andromeda will collide and become one galaxy. So that is going to be like that'll be a beautiful sight though. Just like being real, that'll be a beautiful sight to literally see Andromeda like literally here and the Milky Way galaxy here. Like that would be a hell of a night sky, to be able to see. You know, that's like way past. That's like some far in the future. With that, yeah. Okay, so yeah, that was salt and pepper. Um, yo, telepathy. Yeah, Nikola Tesla tried to reveal these things, and he was ended by the system legitimately. Yeah, anime nerd, billions of years. Yep. Somebody needs to send Gals and get it. Oh Lord. Oh my goodness. This woman girl right here. Let me tell you. Oh man. Wait. That event is the actual apocalypse. That I'm not sure. That I'm not sure. But I like sit under the Milky Way tonight. Oh my god. Oh shit. Shit. Yo. Science and religion are inseparable. However, in the twisted reality we live in, we live in, everything is separated to create chaos. We live because of connection and organization. True. Gail said, I'm parched. Oh, man. Like I said, gotta love Gail. Gotta love Gail. Much love and appreciation, Gail. Much love and appreciation. Man. Oh, man. Let me tell you something. Firstly, hold on. Let me get my coffee maker started because I actually need to make some coffee because I'm quite tired and I want to be able to actually, like talk to you guys and stuff. So give me just one quick second, real quick. Get this started. All right. So we're gonna let that do its thing there. All right. What do you say? Jay Black said women can be more perverted than men. Yeah, these are bars. These are bars. People be telling some lies out here. People be telling some lies out here. But yo, women don't be on don't be like that. I'm like, okay. Actually, Gail is listening to a movie right there. I think that was like Never Back Down. That was actually a fighting movie right there. That was like a UFC type film. I, I I know that movie. They fought pretty hard. In that film. And she said, let's see. I make some coffee too. I make some coffee too. You make some too, Gail. Now you trying to keep Gail up? Gail got to go to work. She got a very, very busy life. Working woman. Out here making money, making moves out here. Andromeda Milky Way might send planets and stars flying over the place if and when they collide. Yeah. No. Star like solar systems are just going to be like sent flying. Like I would love to know like how that is going to work. And then on top of that, also remember within like each of the solar systems, you got black holes that are there. But also remember the same scientists that now believe in black holes are the same exact ones who stated that black holes didn't exist. And they were like literally debating about this in the science community for like sometimes like, yeah, black holes doesn't exist, all this other stuff, da 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 da. What proof do you have? You literally have a spiral galaxy. In order for there to be a spiral, there has to be some type of pull. There has to be some type of strong gravitational force in order to keep that going. And then in the center of every single galaxy, you have a bright cluster of lights as well, because a lot of those stars are getting, swung around, the black hole, and some are going, in and out, or some are just getting completely, killed, and it expels that energy. But I'll tell you this, a very beautiful sight. I don't know what it would actually look like in real life, but an active black hole that is like being like in a steady orbit, right? On like the outside, not, being like dragged in or anything, but just a steady orbit, and just having the backdrop of an active black hole that is like, eating the stars that's like around it. Like just looking at how that looks in like video games and movies, that's a backdrop like I would technically, like to have. Either that or like a binary sun, type of deal. I think that'd be dope. Mama G Gospel, good morning, Seji. How are you doing? Young King, much love and appreciation, and good morning to you as well. I'm doing pretty good. Just hanging out here with everybody. I'm happy that you were able to make it. And also much love and appreciation to anybody here working late night, working at graveyard shifts. Much love and appreciation. Hopefully, I'll be able to, help your night, go through, pretty quick, or, what have you and whatnot. Yo, Joes, this is a man. Jay Black said, I remember that movie. Let me see. No, I ain't scared. I ain't scared, Mo, because it's all good. Let me see. Black Revelation said we will become one super galaxy. Yeah, like I said, some of these things I wish that I could be immortal and I could just like witness some of these things. It would be once in a lifetime, type of thing to even be able to witness. Let me see. There will be a warp or a tear in space-time continuum when the galaxies collide, because both of us and Andromeda will have super black holes in the center, like the spiral galaxies. Yeah. And there's a I forgot where it's like located. I don't know like star charts and shit. So there's an area in space that is literally empty. Like I kid you not. You can probably like look it up on YouTube. But scientists found an area in space that is completely empty. So everything around that area completely has stars except for that area. And they're basically saying that that is some type of a super giant, I guess you could say, black hole, that is there. Because the one thing I will sit up there and say is this. One of the favorite things that I found out in life, which became like my favorite star, and I wish that I was able to see it. It should be VY Canis Majoris. If let me make sure. I think they found something bigger than that. Let me see. Yeah, VY Canis Majoris. It's a yo. Let me tell you something. The size of that star is ridiculous when you're to actually like think about it. And it's like I would love to actually see that, but I know because of how big the universe is, but that's just like me like looking at stuff, that there has to be like larger, like type of stars and whatnot. Like I would not be too shocked that if in some far reaches of the universe, like you got, you know, of course, stars. Well, of course, we already got stars like as large as like our solar systems and whatnot. But like just thinking about, you know, stars like somewhere out there, just super, super like far out, being like the size of like a galaxy. Because you got galaxy clusters. I think the Hercules cluster, I think that's one of, I forgot. But you got a lot of like star type clusters where, you know, their brightness is actually higher than just like one single star, but that's because it's like a, you know, a huge cluster. Whatever. I'm going off into you know, into all that. MC2 says you got a PS5. Um, I still gotta go. Yeah, we here, brother. Got that, you know, got the PS5 you know, directly out there. I still gotta finish like Ratchet and Clank. I've been sitting up here, you know, doing live streams and videos with you guys, and I just was like, you know what? I'll finish the last bit of Ratchet and Clank a little bit later. Gail Jones, y'all are lovely. um Blacklight says, so what would be interesting is to see how the impact affects space time. It would. It would. It would. Um Gail said we here to get Seiji right. Oh man, Gail. Let me see. Blacklight said we will be spaghettified, but we may exist in two realities at the same time according to thermodynamics. Yeah, I get what you're saying because of the pull of the black. But see, the problem is like it would be weird because it's like, and the funny thing is, it's a painless type of ordeal from, you know, what they basically explained. So it's like you would fall because of the way that time is distorted. Um, Even when you're near a black hole, time is like it's massively you know, distorted. And they tried to, in a sense, touch on that in the one film. What's his name? Somebody might know what I'm talking about. I can't think of the actor's name. Shit. He was playing with Leonardo DiCaprio in Wolf on Wall Street. Somebody might know what I'm talking about. They had like a dinner and whatnot. But that actor had a movie dealing with space where he was like an astronaut, like the Earth was basically dying, and he was sent to basically find like a habitable planet, right? And the movie basically ended up dealing with time and whatnot, and how, you know, different, you know, things interact with each other, and so on and so on and so on. So they got to a planet that was, I think it was near a black hole. But the issue that took place was that a minute that they spent there was, I think, like weeks. No, I think it was like months or whatnot. Yeah, Matthew McConaughey. That's who it was. Matthew McConaughey had a movie dealing with space where he was an astronaut, and they were basically near a black hole. Time was, yeah. Thank you, kid. Interstellar. That, yo, like I said, I like space type movies like Contact, Interstellar, and you know, all the rest of them. Um, but yeah, it was pretty dope. Blacklight said the laws of physics all swap properties at the event horizon. Yo, it's crazy. Like I would want to like, because like my thought process would be like, all right, so time is basically distorted. Everything is, you know, in a sense, it's normal for me, but well, no, I'm sorry, it's slowed down in a sense for me, right? But for everybody else, if I'm like near, you know, that black hole for a certain amount of time, it's like months and years can basically pass by. So I'm trying to figure out if I had a workout regimen, right? I want to work out real quick, and I went near a black hole, right? And time basically slowed down for me. I'm trying to figure out. I don't know, like it just like sounds weird because I'm thinking that, all right, if I do this near like a black hole of time basically doing whatever it's doing, then my body should basically be affected a little bit differently. So it's like, all right, I do like a couple of push-ups, bam, I come out, you know, looking like Arnold or something. Like that's you know, in my mind, you know, trying to figure out, you know, how to sit up there and get that. Oh, we got wait, where we at? We got 71 likes. Hey, 74. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not sure who's hitting those like buttons, but let's keep hitting. Let's keep hitting those like buttons. Wait, they really put this video in the category of entertainment? Did I set that? That's weird. All right, whatever. We'll keep it there. I remember the movie. The Warped Tears, lovely. Before the stream, you said you're right. J Black said if Seiji ain't too careful, he gonna fall. Gil's like, he knows not gonna hurt him at all. Everything we see from space is in the past because of the red shift. So stuff we see now, man. Yeah, right. Yeah. So, you know, even for us, like looking at space, like everything is delayed. So it's like we're not even near a black hole, but because of what you stated before, the red shift, it's like we're looking at the past. Like we're currently in our time, but we're technically looking at like past time. But I remember scientists basically stated, or it was somebody stated, if at a point in time that we can ever travel at the speed of light and we can catch up to a light ray that's leaving Earth, we would, in a sense, be able to, I guess you could say, like time travel or to like peer into that point in time, you know, from that light ray. So you could potentially look at, you know, dinosaurs, or you could be looking at the, you know, Egyptians, or, you know, a variety of, you know, different things like that. Like I said, science is very, you know, interesting with a lot of the things that they got. Wait, space break. BRB. All right, I got you, Gil. Black Revelation said you talking about the booty's void. I think so. Black Light said that area is not empty. So wait, is it just we just can't see it? It's empty because of the type of three. Okay. Now I'm not even that looks Russian to me, but I know what you're talking about. That's something I was real angry when I was like talking about this though. But I know what you're talking about the Dyson structure. That has to do with I forgot what stage in the civilizations, but basically it's a at a certain stage with civilizations that are able to do like interstellar travel and different things like that. So they're able to build certain types of like machines that can harness the energy directly from, you know, that star in their solar system, or from other, you know, solar systems for, you know, a variety of different purposes. I know exactly what you're talking about because there was a star that scientists were talking about. It looked kind of weird, or it had a weird type of like wobble or something to it, because it would flare out every now and again. And they were saying that they couldn't find anything that, after studying, they couldn't find anything like that was, you know, larger, like a planet or something, that was pretty much causing that type of, you know, wobble or that distortion. And, you know, they in a sense theorized that there was a more than likely an advanced civilization that created a Dyson type structure that was causing that type of distortion that the scientists, you know, were seeing. He talks about the Great Void. Okay, I got you. I knew it had to. Yeah. Type 1, type. Yep. That's the stuff right there. Talking about the Great Void. Let me hold on. Let me roll back up. Okay. There are stars larger than our galaxy. Yeah. That's bars. The Horsehead Nebula. Yep. There were black people who mapped out the stars with their eyes, saw planets and galaxies and beyond, and now the best people can't find anything without a telescope. Yeah, like yo, for MC2, that's bars. You got a civilization in I want to say in a couple of African areas and maybe in India, where the structures that they used are in a sense reflective of like the galaxies, like different things, like they happen to say that a lot of the things on the planet are pretty much reflective structures. I'm talking about the natural things, are reflective of the things that are out in the universe. So yeah, I get what you're talking about. When you go past the event horizon, space and time switch properties. Space becomes linear and time becomes three-dimensional, which means past and present and future happen at the same time. Yeah, that's some crazy shit. That literally, like I said before, my whole thing that I would want to know is because okay, so if you have a star that gets eaten by a black hole, we know that the excess energy is basically spilled, right? It gets like jetted out from both ends and whatnot. But my thing is, what basically happens to the like the material of something that is smaller, that doesn't give off like that excess type of energy, right? Would that end up somewhere else? Because I feel like you have to, there's an opposite for everything. So if there's a black hole, there has to be a white hole. Wherever you have something where things are able to go in, there has to be another side where things basically come out. So that's the whole other theory that I heard some scientists talking about, but I really haven't heard any type of movement with that when it comes to like a white hole. This is wonderful. That's why you freeze when observed from the outside of the horizon. Yeah, interstellar Hubble law space swap. My hand resides in my heart. I see you. I see you. If the horizon is sphere, time happens, past, present, and future all at the same time. Space increases linearly. That's why the stars stretch when they show warp speeds in movies, right? Matt Damon was in The Martian. Wait, was he in Interstellar? Wait, I don't remember Matt Damon in Interstellar. That's throwing me off right now. Because your vision sees objects in a red shift. Scroll back up and check probably. Yeah, I got you. I got you. I had a dream. The smaller, the faster the time, the larger time slowed down as being a star. It's called the twin paradox. To March. I love you. Love you too. Much love and appreciation. Three. Yep. Type 3 civilizations. We are a type 3 here on this planet. That's why we have pyramids laid out the way we do, right? Man, respect to all the attendance. Bars. Much love and appreciation to all the people that's here on the stream. We got like a nice 54, so that's pretty dope. Us and plants are engineered with pigments that utilize solar energy. Yeah, like yo, that's why like technically when you think about it, a lot of people got mad at the picture of like let me just go would I have to screen share that? I think I'll have to screen share it. Do I want to try another screen share? I can't do two. Shit. Well, that's why people got mad at the picture of Michael B. Jordan when he said that Warner Brothers or whoever was going to do a Black Superman movie. All the Alabama people got mad, right? But when you think about it, Superman is a plant. Superman gains his power directly from the sun, right? The more sunlight he gets, the stronger he gets. He's a living battery, right? But when you are to put Superman closer to the sun, if you fight Superman like at the sun, he's pretty much invincible. Like everything is going to be like at 100%. He's going to be healing from a lot of stuff. He can take a crazy amount of damage and whatnot or whatever. Then you take Superman 1 million, when you actually put him inside of the sun for like 1 million years, he came out a vastly different being that was able to do whatever the hell that he wanted to do. So, you know, like I said before, for me, for all intents and purposes, Superman is black because he's able to grab energy from the sun and internalize it, store it, and, you know, decide to use it for a variety of, you know, different type of ways. You know, the only thing that's missing from that is his skin, right? Because if you have something that is, in a sense, alabaster in complexion, it's not going to grab onto that sunlight. It's not going to be able to actually use it and, you know, and store it. You know, this is why, let's say like snow, it reflects sunlight. It pushes that right back out. So this is why the North Pole, this is why the South Pole, those are completely cold areas and they can't really hold in any type of, you know, like heat or any, you know, type of light because the snow just directs that right back out, you know, into space. So, you know, I might be missing a little bit of stuff here and there, but y'all know what I'm saying. Paradox explained. Us implants are engineered. Right. Melanin and chlorophyll. Oddly enough, Black Revelations, I have chlorophyll uh, in the refrigerator. I remember learning that some of the stars we see no longer there. It just takes a while for their light to reach us. Yeah, yep. The story of Superman and the Yellow Sun is our story. Bars. I remember they had a track episode about a Dyson sphere. I think I might remember that. I think I might remember that. Earth is a type 0, Buck Rogers type 1, Star Trek type 2, Star Wars type 3 and 4. Let's see. Tears in my eyes. Oh, you like the conversation about space? Like I said, much love and appreciation, Gil. Thank you for being here every single day. I see you. I see you out here. Black Light Revelations 2. There is a white hole. Transformers 1986 cartoon predicted this with the negative world where Hot Rod, Galvatron, and Ultimus and Ultra Magnus were stuck in it. Wow. White holes have now been discovered. Okay, I got you. Let me see. These hordes, how far are you? Yo, I have for days gone, yo, I would just basically be getting started. Uh I would just be getting started because I'm still like finishing up like Ratchet and Clank because for, you know, the PlayStation thing, I'm not really there in the sense for the multiplayer. I'm there for, you know, like the story type game. So it's like just like how you're doing with Days Gone, like I'm pacing myself with it, even though Ratchet and Clank it's kind of short. So, you know, if you were to actually get it, you would technically, you know, go past it in quite a bit. You would probably like maybe the thing that might take a little bit of time is getting the golden bolts and like the costumes and stuff. But yeah, I would just be starting like literally like everything that I know from uh, Days Gone is from like when I watched your stream. See, I kept the window open too, just in case like you ended up streaming and whatnot. Let me see. Never heard of a white hole. Had to take a break. No problem. Got you, brother. Got you. There actually was a black Superman, and when Doomsday killed Clark Kent, Iron John, who is, yeah, I know who you're talking about. You talking about Steel. That was like the rise of the Superman, where you had Connor, you had Supergirl, you had Steel, you had the Eradicator, you had I forgot was the other one, Cyborg Superman, Shaw, and I think that might have been I might be missing another Superman in there, but I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Alabaster people even lie about fiction history. All outrage about female Skywalkers and blacks in Star Wars. Darth Vader was James Earl Jones. Lando was Billy Dewey. Yeah, but you saw how they treated the other brother and I love that brother too, John Boyega. Like that dude, he's been staying strong, you know, on that ship for a minute. He was like, yo, I'm out of here. It was like after, what happened with him and on the Star Wars poster in a different country, he was like, yeah, I'm out of here. It's like, yo, Disney ain't gonna say nothing about this. It's like, all right, well, we still getting mistreated over here. It's like, I'm out of here. So like I said, I respect him, for him speaking out and taking a stand on a variety of things. Like that's a good man right there. Matt Damon was Professor Man. Wait, in the Stellar? I missed the part where he said, "Why you got me demonetized? I was sleeping." I got demonetized because of a video that I did about a certain group where I was trying to inform parents about this group specifically targeting kids. And YouTube was like, "Well, we think your video is cyberbullying. We think your video is will cause issues or is targeting a specific group, a protected group or whatnot, whatever." And they were like, "All right, well, you ain't gonna be able to do anything on that channel." And then later they were like, came back and it was like, "You know what? After looking at your channel, we're just going to demonetize the whole thing." I've been doing the same content that I've been doing since the beginning. And magically, for a second time, they're like, "Yeah, we found a problem with the channel. We're just going to demonetize it." I'm like, that don't even make sense. That literally doesn't even make sense. Um, just do a black Superman or an icon. Yeah, icon was dope. Icon was dope. Yeah, Princess Leia was a female Skywalker. They even lie about sci-fi history. How can we trust it to be actual? Yeah, which was crazy. Which was crazy. Even though it was weird, it was like I could have sworn like Layla and Luke had like this weird type of thing, and I'm like, aren't y'all brother and sister? I'm like, this is a little bit weird. Like, I don't know what's happening right now. It was some weird stuff. Um, because you know more than you do content about. That's clear. I mean, we out here. Let me see. It says, "Baby, I found the answer. Just be fair to me. Be fair to you." I'm lost. I'm a little bit lost. Let me see. It has to do with the explosion energy of the star. I think it has to do with there not being enough energy to cause the implosion that causes blood. Okay, okay, I see what you're saying there. Um, I'm streaming right now, but keep doing you. No, no, like I said, I got you. Wait, why don't tell me you're streaming? Oh, wait. So you're not streaming on Twitch? That's what it is. Because like I'm on for brother Exile, I'm on your Twitch unless you got like another one. Because I was going to keep like a screen open for you for the views. Let me see what happened to the star. Basically, what happened with John Boyega was like when the poster was shown in China, China decided to make the image of John Boyega like smaller. Like they really like minimized like his whole like image. So that's what they decided to do there. And John Boyega was like, "Yeah, we good." And it's like Disney didn't say nothing about it. The producers or whoever didn't say nothing about it. They just, basically let that be. And then there was some other things I think that he was talking about that was going on behind the scenes as well for the reason that he decided to basically, quit Disney and not do, Star Wars anymore. As Seiji Superman 1 million. Yep. Oh yeah. Hancock. He was basically Black Superman right there. Yeah. Let me see what happens since I was supposed North America. I'm not gonna say that name right there. I almost said it because I was reading the comments. Like when I was creating own heroes, take from your legacy bars. Let me see. Ross said, "I love your work you have done. Can I win justice with the media who allows racism? Shalom." Bars. Gil Jones said you have found the answer. Let me see. Wait, is this a duplicate? Wait, am I looking at duplicates here? rolling up, but I'm streaming. All right. I can see Wolverine being racist, but behind the scenes. Yeah. Let me see. Jay Black said Hancock's lust for Becky too much. Yeah, that's the way they wrote that. That whole like story there. Like I like the story in general, but it was like, all right, so this is a black man, basically the strongest. Like nothing can basically harm him or defeat him. But the moment in time, in a sense, maybe it was sending a message though. Just think about it. Just think about it. I ain't gonna hate the story too much, but just think about this. So he was super strong, right? But the moment of time that he got close to Charlize Theron, who is an alabaster woman, he started getting weak. He started losing his power. But for whatever reason, Charlize Theron's character, she kept her power, and she was in a sense like still strong. It was like he just basically couldn't sit up there and fight. That like she was basically his kryptonite, and then she just didn't have no type of kryptonite. I'm like, make it make sense, you know. Um, let me see. On Twitch, the Black Wonder Woman was Nubia. Yeah, she doesn't even get talked about, which is the funny part. Let me see. Where is? I think if I can do this correctly. Oh, really? Let's see what this is. All right, so as of right now, YouTube, because I was going to check this real quick. This is, at about 1:20 a.m. They basically wrote a email back. They said, "We have reviewed your appeal for the following content, which is the video. Reviewed your content carefully and have confirmed that it violates our harassment, threats, and cyberbullying policy. We know this is probably disappointing news, but it is our job to make sure that YouTube is a safe place for all people." So basically, nothing happened. Nothing happened at all. So I basically did all of that, looking at those videos, let them know that other people have the same exact content up there. And they're still sitting up there saying that the content violates the harassment, threats, and cyberbullying policy, which baffles the mind. Baffles the mind. I'm not harassing nobody. I'm literally letting parents know who this is. Nor did I make any type of threats in there. Nor did I sit up there and tell people like, hey, go visit this website. Go do X, Y, and Z. Go harass it. I didn't say none of this. Like, yo, this is some clown ass shit. Oh, man. Y'all some hoes. Let me tell you. Y'all some straight hoes. This is, oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wow. Ah, man. Oh, man. Ooh, boy, let me tell you. Let me tell you something right there. Oh, my goodness. That's crazy. Lord have mercy. This is ridiculous. Let me tell you something. So this is basically what we are dealing with at this moment in time. I run the thing it's just been explained. Morpheus is the one who moved from place to place to plenty other resources. One thing I didn't like about what happened to Finn is it was so as you think a warrior like on a range level. But then they made him a space gender. Right. They didn't promote Black Panther at all because it was an all black path. Oh no. MC, trust me, I already know. They wasn't gonna do that. Of course. I know that. Black Panther, that was too much. And they also did the same thing that they did with Coming to America. Somebody stated who was in Coming to America that the higher ups, I guess that were like funding the film or whatever it was, they said that Eddie Murphy had to at least have some Caucasian characters in there, right? So this is when you had the two rich guys from I think the Richard Pryor movie the Richard Pryor movie. Richard Pryor was like given like this money at one point in time. Somebody might know what I think that was Trading Places, right? Or something. I forgot. Somebody might know what I'm talking about in the comment section. I think they were in Coming to America, and then you had who was it? I know his name, and I can see his face because I used to watch the cartoon in the 90s. I can't even think of his name. Oh my goodness. Louis Anderson. And they had Louis Anderson at McDowell's. And that was the quota that they basically had to meet in order to get that movie there. So when you think about Black Panther, what did they have? Of course, they're going to have the villain there, right? No problem, right? Claw, Ulysses Claw. Then they had to have Agent Coulson. I mean, not Agent Coulson, I'm sorry. But you had to have another agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. or from the government who ended up being, in a sense, a savior during the whole thing at the ending part of like Wakanda, because you had some of the ships leaving off with like vibranium, type weapons and whatnot. So, like I said, we got all that tech there. We were able to basically heal him, bring him back to life, and fix him up. And then at the end of the day, he's technically, in a sense, the one that helped to save and stop stuff. All right, it's like whatever. And then they had the whole thing where it was like they had T'Challa go to the world nations and said that, in a sense, Wakanda was going to open its doors to the world. And I'm like, no, that's not how that's supposed to work. Because you know what happens when you open your doors to all the other civilizations. They are going to basically take the things that they want and they're going to use them for, their own, like deeds or, whatever you want to, sit up there and call it. Listen to what you said. Safe for all people. Let me see. They're upset from your earlier run. They probably are, Gil. They probably are. Let me see. In real life, the villains be winning, so why in the movies they make it like the hero always wins? Yeah, it's all because they always want to sit up there and show that good will always prevail or technically find a way. When realistically, like thinking about a lot of stuff, like a lot of villains would have technically ended Batman's life. Clayface easily could kill Batman, easily. Like at one point in time, the one villain that technically literally killed Bruce, if you think back to if you saw it, which was in the future, which was Batman Beyond. You had Ink, Ink got into Bruce's. She didn't even get into the suit. It was the fact that she just basically went in through his mouth and she just filled up his lungs. Once that happens, like there's nothing that you can, sit up there and do about that at all. This is technically another reason why they considered, why Plastic Man is considered one of the most dangerous superheroes that's a part of the Justice League because of what he could do. Like if he really wanted to, a lot of villains out here would just get, like snuffed out because he could just sit up there and attach to your clothes, blend in, and then, while they're asleep or distracted, he can just dive into their lungs and just like stay there up until, their heart basically stops. Blade beating all those vampires up like he did was a bit too frightening for people. Yeah, yeah. Trading Places was Eddie Murphy with the twin, Rich O. Okay, yeah. So that was it. Okay, yeah. Louis Anderson. Right. Let's see. How do I be trying to create a positive environment? They have white supremacist channels on websites and platforms. Yeah, yeah. But what is it? Like Gail said, they probably mad from one of the other rants. But like I told y'all before, like I literally went through YouTube and showed them where you have the same content that exists. And they're like, and it's amazing how fast they got back to me. It was like, yeah, we reviewed it, and yeah, we find your stuff is in violation. I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right. It's them, who are the ones that's, talking, about all of these things that they want to do and whatnot, but I'm the bad guy. Okay. Yeah. Right. Right. But like I said, that basically proves to me what YouTube is about. So, all right, YouTube. Like I said, I find it, funny that y'all got back to me so quick. Because normally, anytime that I try to, throw in any of these inquiries and whatnot, they don't get back to me that quick. That was literally, what time is it? The time is, matter of fact, hold on. Let me just get my coffee real quick. I'm so mad I forgot about my coffee. Let me get this. September. All right, good. All right. All right. Got that coffee up there. Cocoa Cure. Fuck this. Yeah, Gail, I agree. I 100% agree. It's straight bullshit. It is straight bullshit. Um, Panther was black bars. Good morning. Yo, Miss Peoples, what is up? What is up? Much love and appreciation. And thank you for stopping by the live stream. YouTube is ran by a bunch of alabaster individuals. Like I said, I gotta, I gotta reword it a little bit differently because, obviously you got those YouTube people watching. Because, like I said, I kid you not, anytime that things like this have taken place, where if I need them to review a video or look at some stuff, they never get back to me that quick. Never. And the funniest thing is, usually when you ask them to like inquire about some stuff, they normally give you two different emails. It's one that basically states like, okay, we see that you sent the email, we'll have somebody or whatnot basically check over the video. Then the second video that they'll send is basically their response. But YouTube didn't even do that. They just made one video, so they're acting like I didn't even send this at like a certain, like, man, y'all better start getting y'all shit straight. Let me tell you something. I don't know who doing this from at home, but y'all fucking up on some shit. Let me tell you. Let me sit up there and y'all fucking up. Ground from the college is Panther. Yeah, I remember that. It was like a lot of old school black actors. They were actually doing like cartoons. Much love and appreciation to you as well, Gil. Um, all you have to do is mention one of them, and it's a threat. Yeah, magically. Like, what is happening now on this content? What the hell? Are trying to take over. Yeah. I wish they made the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles the last run into a movie instead of trying to be. Yeah, that's actually pretty dope. Old school. That comic last run is pretty dope. It'll probably, I would say they would have to probably put that on like Amazon or like Netflix if they were to do it. Keith David was the man from Gargoyles Bars. That's my guy right there. He's also in Halo as well. Like I love that dude's voice. It like he was what, let me see, hold on. I can't think of the brother's name. Was his name Brooklyn? No, I don't think it was Brooklyn. What was the dude's name? Oh, that's gonna mess me up now. Because I know they had like a pet dog gargoyle as well. Much love and appreciation, Mocha. Much love and appreciation. Um, I can't think of the name of the character. Coffee, where is the biscuit? I don't really I had none of those, at the moment in time. So it's pretty much just the coffee. We got that what is this, like Zimbabwe or Ethiopian? I forgot. It's one of those. I think I like the Ethiopian coffee. The only reason Batman's villains run rampant is cause they're alabaster. If they were any black villains in there, they'd be taken out with the quickness. Yeah, the closest thing that you almost got to black is technically Bane. Technically, and I say that, I stress that technically. Um, Let me see. So does Jazz. Um, yeah, Goliath. Thank you. That's who it is, Goliath. They made changes. They might change them out later. On my channel, they took off a video about that. Then a year later, they put it back up. See, I ain't trying to. I ain't trying to deal with no. Like I said, they can sit up there and just keep it. Like I said before, it'll just stay down. Like I said, it's whatever. It is clear cut. You know, whatever. Like I said, it's highly irritating. When you want to, put news out there to people and whatnot. This is what they decided they want to do. I feel like something done to Bozeman. Hopefully, they'll break YouTube up because it's become a monopoly. Yeah. Oh yeah, Spawn as well. Yeah. Oh shit. Um, remember Goliath? He was Goliath. Keith David voice Spawn. Yeah, I remember seeing Keith David for the first time when the movie The Thing. Oh yeah, I remember that movie too. Yeah. No, I the my favorite movie with Keith David is one of my like all time favorite movies, which is They Live. Even still to this day, that movie, in a sense, like rings true to a lot of the stuff dealing with like advertisement and things being hidden, even in light, right? So it's like They Live was dope. That was pretty dope. I would almost wonder what a remake to that movie would look like today. I wonder how they would actually do it. Um, Let me see. Oh, somebody got hit. What happened? Oh yeah, you out there. Yeah, yeah, whatever. Like I said, this is when you start having those random people start showing up here talking like nonsense or whatever. I'm like, okay, whatever. So for anybody that want to try to consider anybody here being racist, I would love to see you have that same energy on a lot of alabaster platforms whenever they're saying stuff and leaving comments about black people, but you won't. But you decide to come here and you want to start saying some stuff, even though the funniest thing is that when you look at a variety of different cultures, different cultures are into different types of foods. So it's like if people were to actually do their research and to look at some videos that are even provided directly on the YouTube platform, the same one that you decide that you want to report people for, you will see people eating a variety of different types of things that people wouldn't normally eat. But, like I said before, some people just don't want to, look. Just saying. Just saying. Do. That way you can keep them off of you and just make a short video sending them where the video is off it. No, it's like even like dude for what is it? Yo, for black, I kid you not, I literally took time. I took about maybe like a good hour, going through YouTube, and I literally copied the links and I sent them directly to YouTube. And I let them know that my video is strictly for, I'm critiquing, and, for educational purposes, because I'm informing, people on the platform about, said group, what they're about, what they're into, their interest in, and so on and so on and so on. And that, I basically feel that this is information that parents, need to know about, and whatnot. And even with those links posted, like I said, you guys can actually go through and type in that group on YouTube, and you'll start to see like videos directly show up, and they're on the platform. And each one of those different videos, I have snippets of at least like 3 of the videos. I got like snippets of where people are literally talking and explaining their position in this whole thing. But mind you, other people have that up and are also giving opinions on it, and none of the stuff got taken down. Hey, Tonda, what is up? What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? Got a call. Hopefully, it's a positive call. He was the cat in Carolina too. Yeah. Okay, Bronx was the dogs and guard. Okay. I liked him in Dead Presidents playing the character Kirby. Arse. China had closed down. Sue them, go after their money, and then they'll leave you alone. Yeah, I gotta figure out some parameters on certain things. Did that person who called the homie have that energy for the bobblehead too? No, of course. Nope. Not at all. Not at all. I can promise you that that same individual is not directly on Tila Tequila's platform on her post. Like I said, the way that this is basically going, and how I know YouTube is going to, sit up there and roll, they might try to say that, me making a video about her post and whatnot is cyberbullying and whatnot. So I'll just put that video up there to like, Instagram. Um, maybe I'll put some music to it or what have you, and just figure out, how that works. They even movie about that. That tequila chick is giving off about my worship. Seji, I respect you appealing YouTube. Keep pushing back. Your material is needed. Like I said, I'm gonna, I'm going to keep going. This for the week, man. You act like people who speak out against bullying racism. here somehow. Let it slide in other places. Hold on. Angelina, you must be new here. Let me just get you, straight real quick. I'm not sure what ethnicity you are. I'm not even going to really try to dive directly. Let me see. I think we all know how we'd feel if someone called us watermelon eaters. Would that not be racist? Come on. But the funny part about that is that's just the stereotype. That doesn't really have any actual bearing on black people in general. And oh, you said that you're black. I don't know that. I don't know that. It's very easy to say that when you're typing directly off of, a mobile device. Anybody can say that they're black behind a computer screen. I myself can tell you melanated, black, copper, tawny, whatever you want to sit up there and call it. I can say that I'm black directly talking to you, not typing from a keyboard, not hiding, nothing. You can clearly see exactly, what I am. You can see the nice fro up here. You can see the nose, everything. So, the funniest thing is the same people who want to have issues with conversations here are the exact same people that would never say anything towards the Asian American community. I've gone through Tila Tequila's comment section. I never saw you up there speaking against any of those people leaving negative comments about black people. Anytime that I have seen any other platforms on YouTube talking negatively about black people, I've never seen your name down there in those comment sections directly speaking against any of that. But magically, when it comes to a black platform and you have black people basically, in a sense, speaking amongst themselves, magically people want to decide to show up and they want to start speaking their mind. That's quite amazing. Quite amazing. And not all Chinese people do that. Nobody said that they did. I clearly stated, right? I clearly stated that if you do your research about different types of groups, you will see that a lot of them will happen to eat a variety of different things that normally other people do not eat. Now, to me, it feels like you're taking this a little bit personal. Just saying, because it's pretty funny when some things are stated that other people want to start the whataboutisms. They want to start saying, oh, well, what about if somebody said this about black people? Go to YouTube. Go look at blackface on YouTube. Go look at the minstrel shows on YouTube. Go look at the original Ice Cream song on YouTube, which is called, I have to like paraphrase this, right? Which is Black People Love a Watermelon. I'm saying that in quotations so you can pretty much get the hint of exactly what that song is. So anytime you hear that ice cream jingle, that's exactly what that song is. Anytime you hear that on, an old classic Bugs Bunny cartoon, when he's like singing that tune, that's exactly what that is. Matter of fact, when you go look at those Bugs Bunny cartoons, can you explain to me why those characters are, like Mickey Mouse, right? Why he wears white gloves? He has an all black body and he wears white gloves. Just saying. So it's like, people want to speak out for one community, but yet don't do their research and speak out against all of the other things that have been in existence and that are still being shown to this day. It's amazing how when things happen to Asian Americans, people want to pop up, right? But like I said before, because you said that you're black, a lot of these same people that you're trying to protect, they didn't say anything for black people during the civil rights era. They didn't say anything for black people during, slavery, and anything for black people during segregation, and so on 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 and so on. How can you make an issue with racism directed towards our people, but be okay with it directed towards others? I don't like racism directed towards anyone. Okay, so basically what you're telling me is that you're the type that likes to all lives matter a situation, right? So that, hey, if, black people get shot by cops, you know what? yeah, black people get shot by cops, but let's look at it like this. Black people shoot black people way more than the cops shoot black people. Or how about this excuse? Well, you know, it's not just black people that get shot by cops. Everybody gets shot by cops. It's not just a black problem. It's an everybody problem. I would just like to say that everybody didn't care about racism up until black people started caring. Let's just put that one out there. Because the same people that you're body blocking for, right? The Asian community, no problem, right? When they were held in a sense in these type of camps, right, in the United States, the Chinese and the Japanese were held, you know, in these type of camps. Who was really, you know, going for bat for them? Were they really doing it, you know, themselves, or was it their countries coming to bat for their citizens? Even though they were born and raised over here or immigrated over here, their countries were coming to bat directly for them and had that conversation with America, right? Didn't need your help. So when the Asian community, overwhelmingly, right, that it seems by the media standpoint, is facing a lot of hatred, discrimination, bigotry, and racism in America, the main lens that is focused is not on the reflective majority, the European descendants. No, because those are the prime people who have been doing a lot of this racism, discrimination, and bigotry towards the Asian community. But they focus it on black people, the minority, the little segment that we have. And black people only make up, as they like to sit up there and say, you know, 13%. But magically, when you look at the media, they make it seem as though black people overwhelmingly, right, make up the highest percentages dealing with the Asian community getting abused. And that's just not even possible. Because in a lot of areas, in a lot of states, you don't even have a high population of black people. Like Utah, there's not really a high population of black people out there, but yet the Asian community still faces racism, bigotry, and discrimination on a constant, everyday basis. Better yet, I even made a video showcasing this, where you had an Asian family minding their own business in this Alabaster community. Their door cam caught hours of Alabaster kids going back and forth, knocking on their doors, throwing stuff at their houses, leaving adult type material at their homes, and doing a variety of things. And these are kids that live within that neighborhood. No charges were filed. The only thing that took place was that you had a few neighbors that decided to stay and stand watch directly outside of the house to make sure that it didn't happen. Some people will say, well, Seiji, you can't say that everybody is the same. If these people decided to do it, A better example to fix the issue would be to address the issue on Front Street and to address it with those kids and the parents of those kids, because it makes no sense for those people to stand watch. They're not going to be able to do that the whole existence that Asian family's there. So in order to fix that problem, you would need to fix those kids. In order to fix those kids, you would also need to fix those parents. But guess what? That's not going to happen, because they're still complicit in the exact same act. They're body blocking. They appear to be doing something good, but they're not really addressing the issue. And that's my main point. That is 100% my main point. That supernaturally, as soon as this started taking place, you have random black people be like, yo, we need to stand up for the Asian community. But yet I keep asking black people, when is it that the Asian community was directly standing up for black people? When those 4 little girls got bombed directly in that church down south, where was the Asian community at? When Martin Luther King's house was bombed, where was the Asian community at? When Malcolm X was assassinated, where was the Asian community at? When Rosa Parks was basically thrown in jail for sitting in front of the bus, where was the Asian community at? When black people were getting harassed in a multitude of cities, getting beaten, getting mutilated, getting killed, all types of harm being done to them. Where was the Asian community in that? But what I can't sit up there and tell you is that a lot of these communities at the moment in time that are now speaking up for themselves, they weren't speaking up for themselves during the time that black people were sitting up there fighting for the rights to be seen as equal, as human beings. Like I said, the Asian community is seen as human beings. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. They're just simply fighting to, stop all of this, nonsense that's been, occurring. And then to also put that into a further perspective, right? Because Angela wanted to make a comment. The main person who started all of this stuff with the Asian community, who started a lot of these words, it wasn't a black man, wasn't a black woman, it wasn't a black community. It was the head of the United States of America last year. But yet, black people are the main cause and the main reasons that the Asian American community and the Pacific Island community are basically suffering racism, discrimination, bigotry, and hatred in the United States of America. It's amazing how every single time something happens, there always is a black face to be the scapegoat from the actual truth. And then you have black people, supposedly, within a community that will decide to back up that false narrative. Okay. All right. All right. That's crazy. Wow. Matter of fact, hold on. Matter of fact, if Angela is still here, I know y'all probably got rid of her real quick. For anybody that's like Angela and that has a problem, tell me, where was the Asian community during this time? Where was the Asian community at? Where were they speaking for these 5,000 black people that were lynched in the United States of America? Where were they at? Where? Let me know. Matter of fact, let me go to another one. Where was the Asian community when we had this type of segregation going on American soil? That they made sure that they had these red lines to segregate, white areas from black areas. Where was the Asian community speak out on that? Matter of fact, let's go to another. Where was the Asian community speak out on the mistreatment, the medical mistreatment of black people? More so, let's even put it into perspective, black women, right? When all of that, type of experimentation and treatment was basically going on. Where was the Asian community on that? Right, like I thought. Nowhere. But yet, we're the ones that's supposed to have a conversation with the black community and to let them know that, all of this stuff is wrong. You're talking to the wrong people. Because remember, we didn't find this continent. We didn't found any of this. Look at the faces that is on Mount Rushmore. None of them are black. You're talking to the wrong people. When I sit up there and go back and look at pictures from, the 60s, 50s, and 40s, and they refer to the Asian community in a certain type of light, in a certain type of way, I'm looking like, yo, y'all don't see this? Y'all not speaking out against this? No. You know why? Just in case Angela's still here. That's because the same people that you're body blocking for, they want to be just like the same people who are abusing them, mistreating them, pushing racism towards them, belittling them, discriminating against them, saying, having the leader of the free world, right, use disparaging, type of remarks directly about them. But like I said before, that's not something that y'all want to directly address, but you see fit to want to come directly at black people as if we are the main problem in this. I'm not sure if you know this or not, but people over there in Asia like to bleach their skin. I wonder why that is. You ever wonder why it is that you can't really find the really melanated people in Japan, in Korea, China, and so on? That's because they place them up north. Or if they actually have any type of tan, you can look at some K-pop stars, they bleach their skin so they can have more of a porcelain type of color, so that it would appeal, so that they look more pure, right? Because they view having melanin, having a tan, as being dirty. But yet you don't want to say anything about that. So, like I said, let me see something. On my end, it's saying that the stream health is actually pretty good. So if it's buffering on your device, that might be because of I guess maybe the connection on your end. My bad if I was actually like rolling past a lot of y'all stuff here. Let me see. Like I said, and I said before, I don't know if she's actually black or not. I don't have time. I do not have time. And like I said, I was as respectful as possible. So I probably expect some type of report. They'll probably bring up about the stream or something, like something ridiculous. We've been 13% since 1860. That the client just said they have to work to fix that number. They mimic us thoroughly. It has become confusion. Why is Angela checking them Asian folks for treating Africans? And that's, like I said, I could have kept going on this. I could have kept going because I did videos on that, how you had the people over there in China deciding that they wanted to throw out African residents because they claimed that they were the reason for the second surge of what's taking place at this moment in time. And I'm like, nah, it's not them. It's not them. Like you're literally throwing out people that's been there, throwing them out to the streets, and you're treating them like I said before. It's anytime that something negative is going on, they will always give it a black face. I kid you not. Look up whatever crimes that you want to sit up there and look up. I promise you, 9 times out of 10, they will have or try to put black people more in that light than the reflective majority. Like I said, it's some crazy type of stuff. Crazy stuff. Let's see. Oh, we just got like more people just rolling up in there. What is happening? Yeah, I guess that's why the numbers are technically, they're going like back and forth increasing, because I guess they're either like going through profiles or they're just calling in reinforcements or something. It's like, what is this, like 4 something in the morning, and y'all trying like this, like going through this nonsense and whatnot. I spoke on the concentration camps. This is what happens when people don't actually pay attention to what people are saying, but they try to seem smart. I already covered that. And even after that whole thing, they weren't still motherfucking locked up in there, which is like I said. And Mr. Seiji, like I said, I'm not sure if like people actually like understand. You're literally up against the field at this moment in time. I have a multitude of moderators in here, so good luck. good luck. You're literally looking at a whole matter of fact. Hold on, let me see if I can get the brother up in here. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see what else we got up here. And you know what? Got you there, sir. Yeah. So yeah, good luck. Good luck. Because you got a crap ton, like I said, if at any point in time, for any of the moderators that are both new and old, at any point in time, y'all happen, because I know Jay Black, he be talking any type of nonsense. Y'all have full authority and power to get them the fuck up out of here. So that is for anybody watching that is sitting in the background that is just ready to sit up there and type. You better look at those blue names on that goddamn screen and note that your ass will be dealt with. If I don't sit up there and see you, you got a multitude of motherfucking moderators up here that will sit up there and catch your ass real quick. Just saying. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, that's what you was talking about. She said she marches with BLM. I'm not even gonna get started on that. You can have that. you can have that argument. You can directly keep that. Hack said, is he lagging or is it just me? It might be delayed. Yeah, it might be a little bit delayed. Let me see. Let me see. 15. Almost hit the wrong button on that. All right, there we go. Yeah, so I had to type that out real quick. It's delayed by like, 15 to 20 seconds for some reason. So I see what y'all talking about, because I had to sit up there and like try to look at it myself. So yeah, yep, yeah. Trust me, Jay. Trust me. I know. I know. Good morning, everyone. I just woke up. Keep talking, Seji. We need to stay away from these agents seeking that they think that we are the problem, make our own businesses. Yeah. I think it's looping. They were sitting back and chilling on the civil rights. Has a lot of apologies. Right. Gail Jones, thumbs up. Asians are not going to speak. Exactly, very true. Any type of conversation with Alabaster Boys. Sunstar. Wait, what? But yeah, like I said before, like that's crazy. Like I done did a multitude of videos showcasing a wide variety of things that Asian folks have stated about a basketball player who made a comment, a simple comment, right, about a Asian woman, right, that he was in a club with, and they were directly on their social media platforms, saying all types of derogatory terms and all these other things. So it's like I said before, I'm a little bit baffled when people want to roll up and they want to, try and, police something or, whatnot or whatever. Like, that's crazy to me. You know, let me see. Let me see if I can actually go to. So let me just do this because maybe they're actually still here. So I just want to read those out. Give a shout out to. I gotta wait for this to actually like load up. Let's see. Much love and appreciation to anybody who just signed up to the Patreon. So we got what was it? So Miss Carissa and D, much love and appreciation there. Let me see if I can actually find some more of you guys so that if you guys are actually here, I can, you know, let me see. Join call. I'm not looking for. Why is it giving me these old ones here? That's weird. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Maybe I'm looking for that. Okay, yes, I'm looking for. Who else we got? Don Ben, much love and appreciation. Who else we got up in here? I think somebody of like recent. Okay, I actually had somebody that replied in there as well. I got to get to that too. Nateria, if I hopefully I got that right. Much love and appreciation as well. D me, I think that's how you say it. D me too. Much love and appreciation. Wandre, much love and appreciation. Who else we got up in here? Ankar, much love and appreciation. And then let me get to the other side here because I think my phone did go off. So sorry, I'm not talking. I'm trying to like go through and show some love and appreciation here. So like I said before, I'm not sure if this might be people's like full government names or what have you. So I'm not going to directly list it. Anthony, much love. David, Black Mama, Miss Jones, Medina, Kai. With some other people that were actually in here as well. I think Tom, Acker, Miss Armstrong, Mr. Smith. I want to say Vernon, Paris, Charlie. Thank you. And to anybody else who might have donated on a PayPal as well. I don't have that screen directly up here. So again much love and appreciation to anybody who donated to the platform and everything like that. It is highly appreciated. Let me see if I can actually get back up to. No, I got you. MC. When I look at your name, I think about Marvel vs. Capcom 2 for some reason. I don't know why. I guess I'm just like I'm too used to like seeing a name or whatever. So yeah. Let me see. They also called them the Model Minority Act as a foil against the Black Civil Rights Movement. Streamlabs should create alert widgets for Patreon. No. They do. They have them up there. They're just not here because I decided to use. I'm not using OBS right now. I'm using what is it? I'm using Streamlabs. I mean, not Streamlabs. I'm using StreamYard. But Streamlab has all of those alerts, but I can't. I don't know a way to actually hook, StreamYard directly into that. If I could, probably try to like figure that out or whatever, I'll do it from here. But technically, I like OBS like a lot better. Like if I wanted to really showcase, different things on the screen, I could do it on here. I have to, try to do it with like a screen share and other stuff. I don't like the way it looks, you know. But yeah, I had it up here due to the fact that, um, just in case ended up, having doing like the same thing we did before, which is like having us, like talking and, and all of this other stuff. So that's the only reason I'm back up here on, StreamYard. Let me see. Yeah, Kia, yo, go get some go get eat something sweet. You got like some graham crackers, you got like a little bit of candy, uh something, like some bananas or maybe like any type of fruit. Yeah, you gotta handle that quick. Have you heard of the song Watermelon Sugar? Yeah, yeah, you talking about by Harry Styles, yeah. Yeah. Oh damn, I got a wrench. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Angela got salty, but I said what I said, and I said it for a reason. Bars. We chopping that ass up. Kid said, was that a nursery rhyme? I don't think. I don't think it is, to my knowledge. Listen, here's how you do it. Set up OBS, Streamlabs, and instead stream hit the virtual camera, then start StreamYard. And on StreamYard in the camera, I might choose OBS virtual. Ah, okay. All right, I got OBS and Streamlabs. That's that part. Number one is already set, right? Then instead of stream, hit virtual camera, right? So the virtual camera, I think, would basically look at StreamYard, right? And then on StreamYard and camera, and then OBS is the virtual camera. Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying. By doing that, your OBS and Streamlabs display will show up as your main screen. Okay, I got you. I got you. I would just have to remember that the next time I start the stream. This is why I gotta like, I kid you not, this is why I want to have like a whole different setup, because having two, like different screens, I can easily just like manage all that stuff. Because like looking at my screen right now, I got about like 3 screens open and about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got like 5, 6 tabs, basically, like open and whatnot. Let me see here. Let me see. It could be just giving something that works. Yeah, I gotta go. I really gotta make sure to check like all of my different messages and whatnot on different places. Really gotta do that. All right, got that one up. That's crazy though. It really got back to me at like 1:20 a.m. Like they really on, on something else. Um, let me see. Yeah, it's my city here. Yeah, like I said, we ain't about to be playing no games. It gets to a certain point in time when you just get like tired of like seeing stuff sometimes, and I'm like, you know what? I'll just let y'all handle it because I know that y'all like I got patience, but it's like certain times I just be like, yo, I'm just trying to talk to y'all. I'm just trying to sit up there and and talk to y'all about like space, the final frontier. About to go into some next generations type stuff out here. Black Revelation said the virtual cam will broadcast your OBS display and screens to StreamYard as your camera display. Let's see. Please, someone else Google the market. Right. Jay Black said, LOL facts, Seji. I thought about Marvel's. Yeah, like, dude, I kid you not. I thought the brother was just just a fan. LOL, I helped outline the game X-Men versus Street Fighter, and they used much more concepts. It started in a genre in a way. Oh shit, yo, that's dope. Yo, that is fucking dope. All right, okay. Just let you know, I used to really play that. I was technically, by all cases standards, I was technically ass in X-Men versus Street Fighter. I love the game though. I can tell you that. I definitely love the hell out of that game whenever I was able to get my hands on it and play it in the arcade. Like, it was just dope. It was dope. And then it was like Marvel vs. Capcom, then Marvel vs. Capcom 2. It's like those are just like the main classics right there. And then we move on to Capcom versus SNK, Capcom versus SNK 2. Even though they still owe us a Capcom versus SNK 3, but we haven't gotten that yet for whatever reason. I saw that on a special last year. Congratulations. Yeah, that's a dope accomplishment. That is dope. Like I said, I am a gamer at heart, and it's like that is dope. Yo, just like Exile said, yo, Mr. Arcade Air, bars. Put your quarter up. That's how you know you next in line. That is exactly how you know you next in line. That's how you keep track. It's like, yo, whose quarter is that? It's mine right there. Put that bad boy right in between the start button. It's like, yo. Or depending on, what side that you're trying to play on the on the machine or whatever. But some people were just like, yo, the Marvel vs. Capcom machine at a spot called the Butterfly in Michigan. Yo, you had some people that were just nice. I remember it was this one like a Caucasian dude. Like, yo, that dude, who did he have? I think he had like Storm. Oh, I'm trying to remember. He had, I think, Magneto, Psylocke, and he had Storm. Oh, I'm sorry, Magneto, Psylocke, Sentinel. And that dude was doing work. If he caught you on like an infinite, you're just up there. If he was about to potentially maybe drop the combo or make you think that he dropped the combo, he would call in that Psylocke support. She would just like fly up there, put you right back up there. He would just reset the combo. Or if he needed to just get your character out of there because that character could be a problem, then he would just sit up there and bust out, a level 1 or maybe like a level 2 or whatever. Like, it was some crazy stuff. Brother Exile says, showing our age, bars. The golden, one of the part of, would that be? I think that would probably be like the golden age, technically. Because I'm trying to like gauge this by how they do Superman. Because I think they had like Silver Age was stronger than Golden Age, and then you got Steel and Bronze. So I don't know. I'll have to figure out how to manage that. MC2 said my screen name is unrelated though. Black said Cabal and Scorpion were my favorite fighters. Yeah, Mortal Kombat. Oh, you talking about Ultimate MK3? That's what it sounded like you talking about right there, Ultimate MK3. Most said I love the TMNT arcade. Oh yeah, that was classic. That was like, yo, when I had to go to JCPenney with my mom and my grandmother on the bottom level, it should have been at Northland. They used to have a a TMNT arcade machine. It was dope. Like I've never seen that before in a store. Like they need to like, yo, if you know that 9 times or a lot of the times that you're gonna have like boys going to the like to a lot of these stores with like their moms and their sisters, there needs to be like an arcade machine there. But nowadays you don't have to worry about that because everybody has a cell phone. So, you know, but the funny thing is, arcade machines, like an arcade, could technically come back because that's like it's a social like engagement type of deal. So it's like it's a lot different versus, um, playing like the PS5 or the Xbox. Like you're actually like talking shit like back and forth. That's how I met like one of the brothers that I had on my 360. I met him at a arcade out in Oakland Mall, if I remember correctly. And that was back when Street Fighter 4 just came out. And I mainly played as Balrog or I'm sorry, in Japanese terms, M Bison, right? Because they got to reverse the names for like copyright infringement and all the other stuff, right? So and then he played as like C Viper. So it was like it's some pretty dope stuff to like actually play people like locally and different things like that. Um, Let me see. Sunstar said that's a talent. Bars, bars. Actually, let me just because you've been here for a minute. I got you. I got you. This is what we're gonna do. Is a whole light section in here. I wish I can actually like. The one thing I wish I say I have a lot of complaints about YouTube, especially about how the platform has basically done a variety of things. Um, But one thing I wish I could do, I think that's something that they can do on Twitch or something else. I wish that I could give or like colors would basically change for you guys, right? So if you guys are like moderators, depending on how long you've been a moderator, the colors will basically change. Either like over time, like given like the months or the years that you've like been here or whatnot, or it would allow you guys to just like change the colors as you saw fit or whatnot. I wish that was a thing that was here, but like I said before, if at any point in time I start really streaming on Twitch, everybody that's a moderator here, you'll be a moderator directly on Twitch or whatever platform I basically got. Y'all just got to let me know what the name is going to be and and stuff like that. um Let me see. Have you played games on Steam? Yeah, I got Steam. I got Steam. I do have that. Revelation said I want my allowance and quarters back in the. Oh yeah. Yo, that's how you know like people were serious. If you heard somebody walking through the arcade or coming up to a machine and it sounded like a janitor swinging keys, that's how you know it was serious because all you will hear is quarters. That's all you will hear is quarters, like chink, 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 and it's like, yo, what's that sound? It's like, yo, this brother got like two like pockets like full of quarters, and it's like he's just rolling up to the machine. Now the dude could be a bum, sitting up there at the machine, or you could literally be dealing with the dude who's at like the top of like the arcade, like records or charts or whatever. So it'll be a 50-50, you know. Um, Love TNT Arcade back in the day. They think they can come back a top CV, possibly, possibly. Um, Mocha Hayes caught up. Oh shit, my bad. Well, see, I didn't know. My bad, Mocha. I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't know. I did not. I did not know. My bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. If I could literally edit that out during a live stream, I would. I'm so sorry. Mr. Sinister and Apocalypse in real life would crush the X-Men. So would what was it? The K-Tar Empire and Imcron Crystal. You see how they do. K-Tar Empire. Yeah. Apocalypse, yeah. 100, well, for a greater percentage of mutants out there. Now Apocalypse versus Mr. X. I'm not too sure because Apocalypse is strong though, but it's mostly due to like the suit, the alien technology. Like in the suit. The main person I know from the comic way back, if I remember like the setup correctly, it was Apocalypse and Wolverine fighting, and you see Apocalypse like with his arms up. Like I gotta sit back. He got his arms up like basically like this, and he's like a little bit over Wolverine. And you see Wolverine basically like slashing at the suit. Like he was able, like he can mess up Apocalypse. Like Wolverine, he got the claws. He's able to do it. Um, Cable was my favorite X-Men. Yo, Cable is he's dope, but Cable is like Trunks. Whenever Cable shows up, he more than likely fucks something up. That him and Trunks all the way. That's exactly how that basically works. Whenever Trunks shows up in Dragon Ball Z, it's like, what did you mess up this time? um, let me see. Yep, I missed the token days. Thank you, said you got blessed. I got you, Sunstar. SNK feels kind of under. It is. It is. SNK is a very dope and great game. Kia said I have a PlayStation 4. Okay, I see you out here. Let me see. Hold on. I can actually, because I think who was that started adding PlayStation names last time? I think that was that Jay? I think it was. Wow, I didn't. Did I? All right, let me see. Let me see. I got to get my lane real quick. Oh wait, did it update in reset mode? I think it updated. Okay. Let me see. Search. All right, so we're going to search players, right? So you see, two. All right, so let me make sure this is right. All right, so Kia, you got you just basically got like a yellow circle up there, right? Let me know. But it wasn't just who was throwing up the what's the names up there? Somebody was talking about like the gamer tags or whatnot. I thought it was you who started it in one of the previous streams. Who did that? Yo, kid, you got the yellow, right? You got like a yellow circle that almost looks like a Dragon Ball just with like without the stars. Okay. All right, I got you. All right. I just added you right there. Who said that? What games do I play? Uh well the games, all right. The games that I got on me. Wait, is somebody about Miles Morales on here? No, okay. All right. So what we got is because of Brother Exile, right? I got Days Gone, right? I got Dynasty Warriors Extreme Legends. I'm a huge Dynasty Warriors fan. I got Ghost of Tsushima. This would be a lot easier if I just had the piece to hook into the computer, so I could just have the PS5 here and I could just do that. It would be so much easier. I got Horizon, Dawn Zero, Neo, Persona 5, Ratchet and Clank, which I'm still trying to finish. I got Street Fighter 5, which I don't really play. So I would, of course, get my ass beat in there. I got Tetris at the moment in time, and I got Virtual Fighter 5, which I got Virtual Fighter 5 on here, but I got 5R on my Xbox. I don't really have an arcade stick that matches up with the PS5, so I would actually have to buy one so that for me, I can properly play, like the fighting games I want to play. Because it's awkward for me now trying to play it on controller because I'm so used to actually using like my full fingers and whatnot. Let me see. Only my younger brother could get to the M. Older brother and never got as far. Oh yeah, Shinobi was a dope game. I think I might still have that. He said I got a PS4 and Xbox One, but PS4 is where I mostly play. I got the PS5, I got the Switch, PC of course, and the Xbox Series X, but I mostly play on the Series X. So it's like I'm trying to. I got both systems because I know like some of y'all are like strictly like Sony fans, and then I got other people that are Xbox fans, and then some people that got both. So I'm trying to do some other stuff so I can play with the community. So on top of being able to have community conversations, which we had in the last stream, whatnot, getting people together, and stuff like that. I'm also wanting to be able to play some games with you guys, just, be sitting up there, just eating food, playing games, talking shit, that type of thing. Let me see. I didn't know you were Dynasty. Oh, hell yeah. Yo. Let me tell you something. The main Dynasty Warriors I love so much is Dynasty Warriors 3. And then later, you have 4 and like 5. But 3, I literally probably spent over 1,000 hours on Dynasty Warriors 3. And I made sure to do that because I had to beat the hell out of Lubu, because there would be some maps. There were like several maps where Lubu would like show up at the very first part of the map. And I'm like, this is bullshit. It's like, yo, my dude is like literally, in a sense, like got level 2 weapons. I barely have the arrow armor to block arrows, and I don't really have a Muso gauge to defend myself with, and my life bar is like short. So I'm like, the hell am I going to do with this? And Lubu would just come up on a red hair, doop, bow, bow, game over. I'm like, oh my God. It's like, what am I supposed to do with this? So I spent hours upon hours upon hours till I got like my life bar half the size of my TV screen, along with my Muso gauge. And I had, all the extra things where like if you got, a certain amount of kills, you would get the defense buff, you would get the attack buff, speed buff, and all that other stuff. So yeah, Lubu was getting fucked up. We're not having it. We was not playing those games anymore. That dude was getting dropped in combos. We were canceling shit out. And I played with Wien. Like that was my guy. Like he was just, for me, like Wien was like the blackest of the blackest characters. That man was doing like some capoeira type b-boying type shit, using his weapon. And then second, I had Pei Tong, and that was because I like the fact that he can just like sit there, and it's almost like he's doing like Wakanda Forever in a sense, and he would just have like this hurricane, wrapping around him. It's like, yeah, you're the leader of the 3 kingdoms. You really took out 1,000 warriors. You really are a mighty, what was it? Mighty warrior of Shu or something like that. But you know what I'm talking about. Like I said, as soon as I started talking about video games, everything just moves like directly forward. Hack said you should play World of Warcraft. Bruh. Yo, I would have to spend 30 years. Now, okay, I'm incorrect. I wouldn't have to spend 30 years on Warcraft because they got shortcuts for people to get a character from level 1 to 100. And then you can also have people, if you're a part of like a group or a clan, they can carry you through, like certain stuff or whatnot. But I mostly like to try to go through games like that, on my own, energy and whatnot. So yeah, World of Warcraft is a lot. And that's a lot of screen management that you have to do, because I would be playing like a mage or a healer type of character. So it would be rough. If it was World of Warcraft, it would be rough, let me tell you. Because I hadn't seen in too many games where if you start off as like a healer or a mage, you would pretty much get one shot. And I'm like, bruh, y'all gave me like some bullshit flames to throw. I might have a teleport here or maybe a dash, but the characters, the enemies can like auto track and follow where the hell I'm going. So it's like, it don't even really matter. And then my life bar and my mana is like not even that much. So it's like, what the hell am I doing here? Start getting beat out by like wolves and like ants and shit. Like, it's crazy. Altered Beast, yo, that was a dope game. That was a dope game. Assassin's Creed. I could have sworn like Last Kiss at Last of Us. Yeah, I do. I think I have Last of Us 2. I just haven't played it yet. Just haven't played it yet. I haven't even started LOU 2 yet. Wow. Shit. You gotta get started on that, man. Most said I may have to get a console to get on that 100. Yo, I told people I'm gonna be on that Battlefield. That is happening. That is happening. I love Battlefield, and it was another shooter that was coming. Oh yeah, and Halo. It's on. It is on. I'm coming directly out of retirement because there's gonna be, like I said before in the previous stream, there's gonna be a lot of alabaster kids that's gonna be on the mic, and they're gonna be talking, all types of recklessness, and it's gonna be time. It is going to be time. We're about to be putting some asses on the floor. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Mocha said I'm keeping my name. Okay. So you talk. I think Mocha's talking about for Twitch. I think. Mortal Kombat play with Katana Molina. Okay. I see you. I dropped tons of quarters on Ninja Gaiden. Yeah. Well, people say Ninja Gaiden or Ninja Gaiden. So it's either one. It's like let me see. It's like Street Fighter. It's like Dulcim, or it was like Dislam, or you would have Guile, or it would be Gully. It would be Ryu or Ryu. Um, what was it? No, Zangief was pretty much normal. I think that people pronounce this. It would be like Sagat or Sagat, and then who else? Blanca. It was pretty much the same. Who else? How do we pronounce some other one name? I know in Bison was Vega. Balrog was. Hold on, I gotta get this straight now. Okay, so the boxers in Bison, Vega is Cap. No. Yeah, Vega is in Bison, and then uh, uh um Vega and Bison. I'm messing up right now. Hold on. And Bison, Balrog. Okay, M Bison is basically it's a mixture. Y'all know what I'm saying. I'm trying to like get these straight. I would have to get like the picture directly on there. Tetris, that takes me back, but I love to play some Vine games. Oh yeah. No, you're good. I was playing. Oh, okay, I got you. Black said you got me wanting to get back into video games. I used to be addicted to Everwing on Facebook Messenger. Yo, I used to play a lot of games on Facebook. Lot of games. I think Mafia Wars was just like it was one of those games everybody played. It was one of those games everybody and their mama was on Mafia Wars, and then they just disappeared. It just like that whole game shit just like completely died, which is crazy. MC2 said I collect systems, but I'm missing a few I wasn't able to get. You might have to like order them from like Japan or maybe somewhere in like Europe. Because like usually like other places they got them. Keith Hill said I recommend playing games like Spider-Man, Batman, Arkham, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Risk of Rain, and Kingdom. Now the funny part is I have Risk of Rain, but I have Risk of Rain on Risk of Rain. I have two. I have that on PC and I have it on my Xbox. Another, I would actually have to switch to the Xbox. Let me see. Now the Xbox is where let me see. Let me see this. Let me see. Where did it go? Okay. So for this, let me get up off of YouTube real quick. Go to my games. All right. So this is the game library that I basically got, right? For Xbox. So I got Anvil Vault Breaker, which was like a beta type deal. But if you play on PC or on Steam, you might, basically have it up there still. Apex Legends, don't really play that. The Ascent, which is a pre-order, that's for another game that's coming out, 4-player, like over the top, type of deal, like Diablo, which is pretty dope. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Biomutant, Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, um, Curse of the Dead Gods, Cyberpunk, Dark Alliance, Dead Cells, Fortnite. I don't really play that. Gang Beast, Gears of War 5, Grounded, Hades, another pre-order, Hitman 3, Immortal Phoenix Rising, Knockout, Marvel Avengers, Monopoly Plus, Mortal Kombat 11, don't really play it. Outriders, Overwatch, Paladins, Phantasy Star New Genesis, R-Type, Risk of Rain 2, Road Company, Second Extinction, Smite, Battlefront 2, Super Street Fighter 4, again, Tetris, The Division, Watch Dogs, Wolfenstein, and I probably got like a crap ton of like other games that just aren't even installed, at this, this moment in time. Wrong pipe. Wrong pipe. Battletoads, I gotta get back into that. Oh yeah. Damn. Oh man. It was like I was looking at the screen, about to reply. And then I was like, it's ridiculous. It's like, oh man. That's the one that brings like a tear to your eye real quick. Oh wait, we got Tippy in here. Hi chat, good morning. It's about 1:30. Jesus. It's about 1:30 a.m. here. What did I miss? The YouTube take down another video? You did? Yeah, so basically what took place is that no, I'm good. I'm good. We don't got that out here. So basically what happened, like during like the chat, I went to go check some stuff. YouTube got back to me fairly quickly, after I sent them like information about how other YouTubers or other channels had up the same information in my video that are basically on YouTube or not, right? They had on their channel. YouTube basically stated that let me just reread what it said. YouTube was like, "Hi, Seiji, we've reviewed your appeal for the following content, the video. We reviewed your content carefully and have confirmed that it violates our harassment, threats, and cyberbullying policy. We know this is probably disappointing news, but it's our job to make sure that YouTube is a safe place for all." And I'm like, that's bullshit. I'm like, because if my video is a problem, then why is the exact same content? They got it separate on different videos, but you still allow that to, basically be out there. But you're saying that I'm a problem because I'm bringing awareness to this, and you're trying to say that I'm trying to foster some type of harassment or threats or cyberbullying against, this specific group. Like I said, it's complete, bullshit. But like I said, it is what it is, and that's what they decide to do with that. What else we got here? Who is? I still need to get connected to online games. Just haven't been able to. It's cool. Like I said, online games will, it'll be here. Whenever you basically ready to step on, we out here. Most said that's one reason I stopped playing. Racist boys in their private service. No. See, yo. Let me let you know something, Mo. Nah. I had Brother Reigns. He said the same thing. He was like, yo, he don't got the patience to deal with it. Yo, I live for it. Be as racist, like I said before. Any of these people that want to show up and be like, oh, black people are racist. Black people, you don't listen to your own kids. I've been playing video games online since Xbox right? And it wasn't up until PC wise, I've always like dealt with like racism. Like, so their kids are always racist online, right? That's the one thing that they don't even want to acknowledge when talking about racism. Like I said, every black gamer out here has a story and a history dealing with some type of like racism, that takes place. Either they're receiving like private messages, public messages, spam, um, or even like in voice chat and whatnot. And it's always their kids. It ain't no other group out here really doing that. Ain't no other group. It's always them. But they always want to state that all of them are not racist and all this other stuff. So explain how the millions of your kids be doing this every single day. Every day. They don't even know if you're black or not, but they're going to sit up there and start saying like racist terms that have been used, against black people or towards black people in online games. So I'm like, all right, so what's going to happen is, I'm just going to beat your kids' asses, in these games. So, during the 360 days, getting on Modern Warfare 2, like I said before. And if anybody grew up in the 360 days playing video games, the kids today are soft. That's the best way I can put it. All of them, they soft. They would not be able to survive in that era where it was just like the wild, wild west, because they would just say and do anything, on those mics, and it would be crazy. It would be 100% crazy how sideways a lot of them would come at you. And then on top of that, you had a lot of older, right, alabaster men doing the exact same thing. You can hear it in their voice. Dudes sound like he was smoking Newports for like the last 40 years and just been chugging back some Jack Daniels with some Bud Light. And this dude is just, on a mic. Yeah, you sound like a. I'm like, bro, what you doing? Like, don't you got like some illegitimate kids like somewhere? Like, shouldn't you be like cheating on your wife with your cousin? Like, what are we doing here? Like, what really are we doing here at this moment in time that you're going after a teenager and you want to, state, racist type of terms? You're mad because I caught you camping and like boosting in the corner because you're trying to get your prestige level up, which makes no sense because you're not getting paid for this shit, nor do you get any type of real accommodations in real life for having, level 10 prestige. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? And then the motherfuckers got the nerve to be sitting up there like cheating like that and also using aimbots and hacks at the same time and still get their ass beat, and they want to be racist towards you. Wow. Like I said, I would love to have seen where was like that's another thing. Where was the coalition during the time of Modern Warfare 2? Because it was a lot of the people that look exactly like them that were throwing a lot of those slurs. And they weren't saying nothing about that. They don't be speaking about online gameplay when their own people be sitting up there using that type of verbiage towards other people. They don't be saying nothing. They don't be trying to sit up there and cry. They don't be trying to get no awareness about that out there and all that. They don't be saying nothing about that. Like I said before, it's amazing how people want to, start trying to pivot. They want to start trying to do that look over here type of shit. But I'm like, the shit is directly in front of you, but you don't want to focus on this though. But if somebody black, just so happens to say it, but they're not even talking about nobody, we gotta get the FBI. We gotta get the police on them. We have to get the whole league directly on them. We need them to recant and apologize because somewhere out there, unbeknownst to them, that hurt an invisible person's feelings. I'm like, all right, bro. Okay. All righty. They had a Honda and Chun-Li. Yeah. Let me see. Facebook Messenger had undervalued jewels. They actually had dope video games. Then they just vanished. Yeah, that's true. GoldenEye was dope. Yep. They're actually, for a lot of the gamers in here, they're going to do a remake or an upgraded version of GoldenEye, and it's going to be on the Switch. So you got to look out for that. They milked the hell out of Assassin's Creed. Yeah, and they still are to this day. Yeah, and Bison was the boxer. Yep. Vega was the dictator, and Borog was the bullfighter in Japan. Yeah. Yep. Thank you. Because that what I was saying earlier. They had to do that name switch because at the I'm not sure. This is how old I am. When I played the original Street Fighter game, right on Super Nintendo, Mike Tyson's face was the face for Balrog, aka Mike Tyson, aka M. Bison. And that's why they switched it. They switched the face and they switched the name because I think they ended up getting like sued during that time. So that's how they basically, did that whole thing. Like I said, go back and look at some old pictures of the original, Street Fighter, Street Fighter 2. You'll see Mike Tyson's face directly up there, and they had to get rid of that. But that's basically who that is. That's Mike Tyson. I just wish, like, that's why that is the strongest boxer in that game. That ain't nobody coming close to that at all. That dude, Gigaton Blow, bow. You out of there. Tippy said, y'all, was another hot day. It was 109. So if it was 109 today, that means it must have went down to like the low 70s. Where you at? So can a person play on their computer while a person plays on Xbox and PlayStation, or only PlayStation versus PlayStation? Mocha, I mean, technically some games have crossplay, right? And it depends if it's up to those companies if they basically allow it. Like, let's say like Outriders, right? Outriders has a system in place where you can team up with people from computer, Xbox, and PlayStation all on the same game. So you can literally do that if, you want to. But like I said before, it's up to those game companies and it's up to the system creators to allow that. Because for the longest time, Sony wasn't allowing crossplay. They were like, no, we're not doing that. We're not allowing, Xbox to, play with, Sony players and all this other. They had, for whatever, stupid reason, why they wouldn't allow crossplay. But once, their crowd basically called them out on that, that's when they wanted to be, we're going to allow crossplay. And like I said, it was bullshit. They could have been did it. But yeah, you got some games out there that will allow you to, crossplay and whatnot. But also, if it's on computer, you got to make sure, your computer is able to handle that game. Because I got some laptops, some old laptops upstairs that they would be struggling trying to run, even some of the standard games that I have, on a computer. Let me see. MC2 said, no idea. I think they have matching platforms. Revelation said, pure favoritism. YouTube is absurd. The organization you did content on represents a criminal group and not a legitimate one, so they don't deserve any type of shield or protection. I agree. My bad, Mocha. Hopefully you caught. I know the stream is a little bit delayed. Hopefully you caught my my response. And I think where's the brother at? And MC2 also, he tried to, give a response to that as well. J Black said the best way to do it is beat their ass till they rage quit. Bars, straight bars. And I would stay like, yo, I would get to the point, depending on how racist they are, I would follow them right to the next lobby. I would just show up directly in the game, like, oh, he's already in the game and somebody left. Bow, let me roll up in here. You would just hear him start screaming on the mic. I'm like, I love it. That's right. Give me all of your energy. It's like, I'm here. We got all night. I'm going to be here up until you either go offline or you switch games. We're going to be doing this. You want to be racist? I'm going to beat your ass until you stop being racist. Yo. Black said, did you hear about the Alabaster and HD burned down the Cynic League's family? Yeah, I did a story on that a while back. When it happened. Didn't they get hate crime charges? I think they did get hate crime charges. I think they did. But it wasn't just them. It was a group of them that decided to do it. And then to find out, they ended up having the wrong house. And they had the wrong house because they were going. It basically dealt with the one Asian kid who got arrested. His sister was a drug dealer. that was the other thing that ended up, coming out through, I think by the way of like text messages and whatnot. And then she also had, pictures of her with a gun and stuff. Like, it was some crazy stuff. So I'm like, look at that, tearing up a good community with selling illegal, drugs when you could easily be doing anything else in the world but that. I'm like, look at that. Tibby said, this is bullshit. They pick and choose who they want to protect. Sorry. They're doing it to you. Want me to make it better? Okay, I stop. Want to make it. Tibby silly. Mo said, I just hated not playing on official servers. Yeah. Let me see. Except for like Gears, if you want some official servers, you would have Battlefield. Technically, they got servers. I will say that shooter wise, Halo and Battlefield have the best servers bar none. There's not another shooter that I can list to you that in a sense has better servers. Even if like for Halo, I played against people that got like red bar connections and I've been still able to beat them. And if anybody is a gamer, with somebody with a whack ass connection, they're usually jumping and lagging all across, like they're looking like a flip book running across the map. And then you see them, but they're shooting you. But by the time you want to respond, they're light years across the map. Like, it was crazy. Like when people had like lag switches back in the 360 days, bruh. I'm like, man, they just try to do anything to win. And I'm like, you're trying to cheat in a game where you're not even winning a prize for it. I'm like, this shit is crazy. I'm like, but like I said before, none of those clowns would ever try to go to a tournament because they'll get found out real quick. Just like when I used to play Street Fighter 4, I used to beat the shit out of people that would lag because I play with a charge character. All I had to do was sit up there and get used to like the lag and then time, my like my charge moves with it, beating their ass. And some people would be like, oh, I'm about to just cheat and just use Honda and sit up there and do, Honda's like back forward move where he would just like charge forward with a headbutt. They would do that and just like with 100 hand slap. And then the third move that they would do was just Honda's, like throw. I'm like, you don't know how to play nothing. You don't got no type of mix up. You just like flow charting your ass off with this dumb shit. I'm like, okay, I got you. Don't jump in the air. Every time they jump, I'm just sitting on the ground. Oh, you jumping? Bow, hard punch. Let me sit my ass back down. Oh, you jumping? Hard punch. Oh, you about to do that headbutt? Let me block and let me sit up there and hit them with, a quick couple of low punches, because that's Balrog's quick. Well, back in Street Fighter 4, that's his in a sense his quickest like moves that I can use that were positive on block and whatnot. So even if they were able to block somehow, I was already, standing back, already blocking and whatnot. Let me see. That's very true. They get mad after losing the game to point that they want to go kill people and can't. Yeah, there was a lot of these kids out here that they would get mad, and I would hear them like, this is the funniest thing. I wish I had a game recorder back in those days. I would have recorded a lot of those matches. Because you would hear some of these kids, these were like young alabaster boys. They would be cussing out their moms. They'll be cussing out their dads. They will be talking about what type of violence that they would do to them. They'll be calling their moms all types of B's and H's. Get the F out of my room, mom. Right? And they would sit up there and call her by the name instead of calling her mom. They'd be like, Brenda, Sarah, get out of my room. Like, I'm like, yo, like, what is you doing? Like, you can't do that in a black household. You would have got slapped before you even tried to utter your mom's actual name. Your soul was already out of your body and sent to Jesus. Like, it was done for you. Let me let you know something. That was not happening. It was not. I've never in my life called my mom, by her actual name. Never in this existence. Never in this existence. If I had to say her name, I spelled it. Even still to this day, I'm like, yo, let me just spell that, spell that out because I got to put this on, whatever, right? Let me see. MC2 said Asians call players African or the N-word when they want to diss someone or raid. Oh yeah. That's prevalent in a lot of groups. They like to do that. Let me see what we got. My baby spelled your name. Okay. Found out you can cross play with other users on computer and Xbox. Yeah, if for Xbox you would have the what is it? If I can find it real quick. Well, technically for you, you won't be able to use the Xbox console companion. That's a little well, okay. If you got an Xbox One, the Xbox game companion on your PC will technically work. Like basically what it does is that once you have it downloaded into your computer, you try to search, Wi-Fi connection wise, you would try to look for your Xbox. And once it's found, it'll show up there. And you can basically, literally, as I'm doing right now, you can sit here with, the Xbox controller and literally play your system, screencasting it directly on your PC if you want. And then they got some other stuff up there that you could basically do, to play, Xbox games directly on your PC and still, play with other people, along with allowing you to game chat with people as well, because you would just have it, directly hooked into the computer. Let me see. Hopefully, I'm pronouncing this right. Ketra. Because I'm looking at your name and I want to pronounce it like it is in Gundam Wing. I want to say Ketra. Wait, was that the brother's name? Was it Ketra? I think it was Ketra. But hopefully I'm saying your name right. Hopefully I'm not butchering your name. You said, I'm so sorry that this happened to your channel. They're doing this to so many content creators. Not cool at all. Yeah, but I would say technically more so you would have this happen to a lot of Black content creators who are, covering stuff. Because if you deal with like video game platforms, it's not really happening like that. They have to deal with stuff from the actual video game companies, coming against them, which is completely nonsense. Like I've seen Sony and a lot of other video game companies coming after video game content creators over like dumb shit. So that's another problem, like another gripe that I got with Sony, over some of the stuff that they do and whatnot. Keith Hill said, if you got a PC, I suggest playing with a controller. IMO gaming with a keyboard is confusing and hard. It is. It takes a minute to get used to, because you gotta like get used to like the hand position and stuff like that, especially if you're playing like a let me see, would that be considered a MOBA? I want to say it should be, because like if you play like a game like Smite, like something like that where it has like an over the shoulder type of view, it's like a arena sort of type of deal. And I used to originally play that back in like 2012 when it first was in like the beta. 2012, 2013, I used to play that directly on keyboard, because I couldn't afford the piece to actually hook up my Xbox 360 controller to the computer by like USB Wi-Fi during that time. So I got used to playing like on computer, and I had to just remember like the keys and just move the mouse as so and whatnot. So but I know what you're saying. It is nerve wracking, and then your arms will start to get tired if you're not used to it. I want to see that on Twitch. You pissing off a racist? It's going to happen. It is going to happen. Let me tell you that it's going to happen. And they're supposed to be the smart ones. Bars. Jay Black just spamming the same moves. Yep. Keith Hill says sometimes their parents don't spank or yell at them when kids be rude. Yeah, they don't. They don't. Tippy, leave me alone, mom. I'm playing the game. Yeah. I've heard that a lot of times. I've heard them also tell their parents like death threats as well. As crazy. Black said, yeah, man, it's definitely not permissible behavior. Laughing my ass off, but common practice everywhere. Bars. Exile said thumbs up. Matt Murdoch got the Daredevil. What is up? Seiji, were you ever a Dreamcast owner, fan? I hooked it up recently. to play Crazy Taxi Good Times. Yeah, I got a Dreamcast, but it has a broken motherboard. So it's like I have a Dreamcast and I don't. Um, Funny enough, Crazy Taxi, if you have an Xbox or PC, Crazy Taxi is available to buy and for download so that you can play it as well. And you can also play that, on PC with a controller. Um, Keith Benson said, "Do you guys think the black market may be a completely legitimate market that they just call it that just to be prejudiced against it?" That is possible. Yo, what's up, Keith? What is going on? What is going on? That is highly possible. Highly possible. Mocha said, "I caught your response." Thing says, "You no problem." NC2 said, "If I ever called my mom by her name, I would have been dead long." Bars. That is 100% bars. It's like me imagining like just the younger version of me calling my mom by her real name is like looking at Saitama when he's about to do a super serious punch. It's like it's something that I just don't want to see. That's automatic death. That's automatic death before the hand even reaches you, before the wind of the slap even touches you. You're already dead. You're dead from fright just looking at her face. Like it's like shit. It's over now. Rest in peace. Um, Let me see. Yeah, something is wrong with them. They tell that they're going to kill over them. Yeah. And know that. Oh, they didn't get hate crime charges. Well, I could have sworn they got charged though. I could have sworn they did get charged, or maybe am I thinking about the sister? She got charged on drug charges. Tibby said, "Seji, have you ever played State of Decay?" I never played the first one, but I have State of Decay 2. I have why is that not on this system? Oh, did I pass by that or something? Or it's just not downloaded up. That's crazy. Oh shit. That's crazy. I do actually have State of Decay 2. That is technically my most played, and it got to a point where it was heartbreaking because I lost three of my characters to juggernauts due to lag and glitches. And I had a black sheriff that was my guy. Like, yo, we were back there like fighting zombies and whatnot. And I was trying to run from a juggernaut because I was trying to bait him. And then I got stuck on this rock by the police station on this one map. And magically, I guess I slipped off the rock. The juggernaut grabbed me and he just tore my body apart. And I had to put the game down for a minute. I had to mourn that loss. Like I kid you not, like yo, when you play games and you have characters that you've invested time and energy into, and then those characters just like magically die, and you can't like revive them, bring them back. It's like I gotta step back from this game for a minute. I might break something. and that's what I was going through right there. I'm like, I can't believe this shit just happened right here. Fuck this game. Oh man. Keith said, "Do you hustle your game rewards?" I remember a long time ago, everyone had a school hookup with people who sold their health potions and such. Well, I'm not going to say that last part because YouTube might hit me on something. Nah. Now, if you're talking about the game, are you talking about like the Microsoft? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me give people one major tip real quick, right? I'm not sure how many of you guys have an Xbox or how many of you guys have a PlayStation, right? I will tell you one thing that Xbox has over PlayStation. Xbox has this thing called the Microsoft Rewards, right? So when you go into because I'm trying to do it like oh my God, I went to Minecraft beta. How did that happen? We're delaying stuff out here. What's happening? What's really good? Bruh, ain't nobody trying to go to Minecraft. Oh my. my God. Nobody's trying to play this right now. Okay, so we're just stuck here. Okay, whatever. Screw it. So when you go to the you can even type it in on computer. So when you go to the Microsoft Rewards area, when you play certain games or you buy things through Microsoft, right? You spend money, let's say like $60, you might get like 2,000, points or whatever, in Microsoft points. So you can basically trade that in for real world, type stuff. So you can just so happen to get like Starbucks cards for those of you who like Starbucks, Subway, that's a no-go. Target, and whatever else they happen to got up there, right? So you can trade in those points basically for those cards. Or you can trade those in order to buy movies. Or if you got enough points, you can trade those points in and you can literally buy a game for free. You can literally do that. If you have, let me see if I can go to it. This is still delayed, so I can't, really do it. Let me see something. Let me just restart the console because that'll be the best bet. So if you got like enough points, let's say 80K worth of like Microsoft points or something like that, you can pretty much buy a $60 game with no money because you've basically, been getting money for so long. And then on top of that, I think they still got it, which is when you unlock achievements, those achievements count towards, those Microsoft points, as well. So for quite some time on Xbox, I was, putting those points with like real money. So I'm like, all right, well, I'll spend about like 30K points to knock, half of the game off. And then I'll pay off, pay the rest with a little bit. I'll do stuff like that. It makes it a little bit easier. PlayStation has nothing like that. They don't have nothing where, all right, we're going to reward you for basically playing games and to, stay on this console and to buy things from, from the store and whatnot. Like I said, there's a lot of things that Microsoft has that it's pretty dope. Tippy said I played the first one, but not the second one. LOL, it's addicting and sad. No, Tippy, that game, yeah, State of Decay is dope. It's a fun game. It is a very, very fun game. MC said, what do y'all think about games like Mass Effect? Mass Effect is dope. I from experience, just don't get Andromeda. Don't do it to yourself. Do not get Mass Effect Andromeda. Just stay with like 1, 2, and 3, and then wait for the new one to basically come out. And you said I never played, but hearing much about it recently, trying to download and try. Yeah, you'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy it. Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, you'll like it. MC said I got the Dreamcast, only one controller, and a few games. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 for bars. That's a good one right there. Keith said recently, I keep thinking that there are people in this world that have to hustle just to afford a bag of chips. I mean, technically, yeah. Real world wise, yeah, you got a lot of people just, hustling just for everyday things. Like some place in South America, people are hustling for, like flour, eggs, just like the normal stuff that, in a sense, we in America, take for granted. Boca said, your mama going to say, I brought you into this world and I'll take you out. That's bars. I've had her, tell me that before. He said it feels incredibly horrible. Yeah. Minecraft will be fun if it looked more realistic, in my opinion. True. Black said, did you ever stream your games to Mixer? Yo, I used to actually frequently stream. I kid you not. If Mixer was still around, all of you guys here would have been moderators on Mixer. And I think you guys would have actually liked Mixer a lot more with the way that it worked. Like Microsoft literally had something that was pretty good. But they were saying that, Mixer was in a sense not really, moving as it should have. So they sold, in a sense, Mixer off to, Facebook or whatever, or at least like the tech and whatnot. Like versus Twitch, Mixer ran smoother and better than Twitch. And then on top of that, Mixer was dope because they had sections there where it would highlight new players. new people, new streamers, and it would allow, people to find brand new people. Twitch is just all about, if you're popular, if you pop in, if you got, a lot of people with you, then that's how you're going to get noticed. If you're just starting off on Twitch, shit, you in shit's creek with paddles this deep. Like, it's like that. You got to try to make do with, what you got. So, it's an uphill battle directly on Twitch, and it favorites, people who are more popular, which sucks. Because there's a lot of other people that are actually some decent or, good, game streamers up there that have, some dope content. But yeah, I did stream on Mixer. And I've also streamed on Facebook Gaming as well for the Seiji Facebook. That's there. I've streamed some games directly on there, as well. So I try to have like a lot of different platforms because I'm not sure where everybody, is. I know some people don't really like Facebook. So I'm like, all right, well, I got the YouTube channel. And then some people like, I don't really got YouTube. I'm like, all right, well, I got IG. And then other people like, I don't really got IG or Twitter. I'm like, all right. And then I'm like, well, I got a Twitch. And people like, what the hell is a Twitch? I'm like, shit. I'm like, yo, work with me. Work with me here. Work with me. Ryan said, good morning. It's 5 a.m. And you're live. Where y'all are from? East Coast, directly in the house. Directly in the house. But as I always sit up there and say, Detroit versus everybody. So, that's what I rep all day, every day. Tippy said, why do PlayStation gamers shit on Xbox gamers? It's a classic rivalry. Classic rivalry. I can't even tell you at this point. It gets to the point where you used to know what the rivalry was about, and then it just got into like nothing. It's like random shit. So it's like I can't even really sit up there and tell you, what that's even about at the moment in time. I just know that I've been on, both sides of the board, and, it is what it is. PlayStation is a fake pewter. They rob their console clients. I think that's where it stems from. I'll put it to you like this. The reason that I originally had issues with Sony was for the simple fact that after they initially came out with the PS3, I was already looking at Game Informer and other game magazines, and they were talking about already working on a PS4 and how much it was going to cost. And I'm like, how do you do that? Like, you just have people spend $600 to $700 for a PS3, and then you're already talking about coming out with the next system and how much that's going to cost. I'm like, yeah, that's why I didn't get a PS3. I'm like, I can't roll with that. I can't roll with Sony in that. The last thing I had was a PS2, and that was it. I luckily ended up getting the PS4, by way of, Brother Haku out there. But, like I said, I would have just waited up until the PS5 because of what, Sony was, sitting up there doing to people like that. That was just some clown type shit. Like, how do you treat your consumers like that? And then they've done like a lot of anti-consumer, type of things on their console as well. And I'm like, that shit crazy. Because if anybody remembers like the PS3 days, PlayStation players used to try to shit on Xbox players because they were like, oh, we can just play our games and our internet is free. Ha 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 ha. We don't got to pay, $60, to sit up there and like get online. But realistically, $60 in a year out of 365 days in a year, $60 ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. You can just take like if it really is something like that, take $1 a day for 60 days and save that up, buy you a subscription or whatever it is. But then lo and behold, because PlayStation was in a sense not really getting that money, because if anybody remembers the PS3 days, the PlayStation servers were ass. Still realistically, still to this date, PlayStation servers are ass compared to Xbox. So after an article came out that was stating that Xbox annually makes about 200 to 300 million a year off of the Xbox Live membership, that's when PlayStation was like, we got to start this membership going. Now we got PS Plus and all this, other type of stuff. I'm like, Oh, so I'm like, PlayStation players, what y'all got to say about this? Now y'all paying for a membership, almost the same prices. Then they were like, but ours is cheaper and all this. I'm like, man, y'all just coming up with anything just to sit up there and body block for Sony. Like Sony don't give a fuck about y'all. Let's just keep it 100. Sony does not care. Literally. Like I said, like yeah, it's whatever. It's whatever. Um What else we got here? Black said, I find you on those other spots when I get there. Do you use D Live or Trovo? Those are other options. Hold on, let me see. Wait, that must be. Is that for like streaming? Let me click those in real quick. Let me see something. Okay, so that is okay. Let me see. Oh, that's blockchain. Word. That's what that is. Yo, we might have. This man might have just put me up on something real quick. You got truck drivers up here. You got some. I see some people up here streaming and what. Okay, I'm not sure how popping this is though. It's two viewers, three viewers, four viewers. It's not really a lot of people. I mean, they got some. Somebody got 21 up here. Okay, those must be okay. Okay, I'll sit up there. I keep those. Uh, I keep that one up. What was the other one that you said? Let me see. I think I might have heard of Trove. That one sounds familiar. That sounds more familiar to me than D Live. Let me see. I mean Trovo. Damn, it's only one person up here that got about like 74 people. Let me see. Start watching. Let me tell y'all something about and I'll tell you this. When it comes to like streams, the craziest things that I've seen for like some of like these stream channels, like yo, I kid you not. The one thing where I feel like that needs to like start happening for black video game like content creators, like yo, we just gotta like start supporting them. Because too many instances, I've seen a lot of black video game content creators on Twitch and like other things like that. Yo, we ain't really showing them no love. And it's like all the other ones that are out there are getting like all the love and support basically from like everybody, and then we just like leave other people out there like in the wind and whatnot. So because when I be looking at like the other groups out here, let me tell you, the Asian community, they will roll up for their video game content creators. Go check out some of like the Asian like StarCraft players and like World of Warcraft, like when it comes to like Twitch and like certain other places, they will show up. And also for the Hispanic community as well, they will literally show up. I kid you not. I used to always see one. Was it Twitch or was that on Mixer? I think he might have been. I think he might have been on Twitch. I would always see this one guy. He always like spoke Spanish. I'm not sure if he like knew English or whatnot. Whole chat was like nothing but like Spanish, and he would literally have like 2K people during that live stream. I'm like, shit. I'm like, how do you do that? Like, I literally want to ask him. I'm like, yo, how do you get this many people every single day to like show up for like a live stream? Like, how does that even like? I can't even quantify that, right? Like, it's beyond anything of like my understanding because I've never seen like numbers like that, that large or anything, especially for like black video game streamers. So that's why I try to sit up there and and subscribe to like a variety of different streamers and whatnot to at least try to show some type of support to keep them going and whatnot. Mocha said I just googled it and they didn't. Oh, that's an old one right there. Let me catch up. Android kind of won that war, right? It's a rivalry as old as iPhone and Android. Yeah, iPhone and Android, that shit right there. Yeah, streaming. I got you, bro. Get in early. Trove is like green, black, and white background. D Live is yellow and black. Okay. Um, Black said there's a few black streamers I can relate to. Laughing, I found you as a content creator and found out later that you streamed. Usually, the black streamers that show up on YouTube are people I wouldn't talk to. Damn. Well, I guess I think I might know one that you might be talking about. I think I might know one because I've seen some of his content before, and he also does like Twitch, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta back away from that. But do what you do. Do what you do. But yeah, I've seen some ones. I've trust me, I've seen some of those folks, as well. Uh, Jalimo, peace Black Light, peace Seji, and peace chat room. Yo, much love and appreciation, Jalimo. What is going on? Black said, if my life depended on it. I got you. Keith said, LOL, CSS, bro. I think black gaming doesn't take off because all of these thirst trap gaming girls. Yo, let me tell you something. Yo, Keith is technically right. Yo, that stuff on Twitch, I kid you not. Like, I used to have, and it wasn't because it had to do with like the guys, right? Because like I said before, it's not even a competition, right? But I would get mad because I like to actually watch content where it deals with like girl gamers, because it's like their perspective, how they get mad and like into the game and whatnot. It's like it's a little bit different. The tempers are going to be a little bit different, and then when they start cussing, it's like it's way different. It's funny, So I would sit up there and watch them, showing some love and support, because I got a few of the black gamer, what would it be, black gamer girls, or black gamer, well, black gamer girls, right? I got a few of them that I follow on Twitch, and I forgot my main point as soon as I said black gamer girls. Oh, okay, that's what it was. Yeah, what Keith was saying. So when you see like the other girls who are alabaster, they're not even really gaming. They're acting like, like ditzy. They got like these tank tops on. They got like triple bras on to like hoist, everything up. They got like the whole pigtails, and they're doing like the dumb anime face and shit. And I'm like, bruh. And then you just got like all these like incel type guys in chat, just there. I'm like, bruh, like you're waiting in line to wait in line. Like, ain't nothing about to be happening for you. Like, you're chasing a dream that doesn't exist. I'm like, that's stupid. I'm like, I need you to sit up there and get out there into reality, because like these girls that's on these platforms, they not looking at you. Those girls that's on those platforms, they're interested in guys who are not even interested in them. Like that's the chase that those guys in the chat don't even like realize. Like, I understand why you're there, because you're there to sit up there and look, and and all this other stuff in here. Like, I get it, but it gets to the point where it's like it's the same thing every single day. Like, you don't really have any other substance other than cleavage, triple bras, all the makeup, the pigtails, making the dumb noises, doing the dumb faces, and maybe some provocative clothes. Or better yet, you got some of the other girls who just do, live chats where they're in bikinis and they're sitting in like a hot tub, and they're doing like these provocative, type of poses. But I'm like, kids, watch this. And you're like opening your legs and doing all. I'm like, what's happening? It's like, it's crazy. It's crazy. And it's like those type of women take away from the actual women who are able to like beat ass in games. Like, I enjoy seeing women who are good at fucking shooters. Like, that shit is fucking dope. And then they hear like some of the guys in there, they want to start like, oh, go back in the kitchen, go make me a sandwich, all this other stuff. And it's like, and she's like, oh, okay. And then that puts her on 100. She turns off the mic, don't say nothing, start wiping the whole team. I've literally seen girls that are good at motherfucking Call of Duty playing Search and Destroy. Her whole team gets wiped, and it's only her, and she has to go against the whole enemy team, body the whole team, and they're just like in the whole shit silent. And then somebody was like, "Yeah, that was just luck, you know. It's because you're a girl, you know. We're taking it easy." It was like, oh, yet again, sent her up to Super Saiyan level 2. She did the exact same thing, body the whole team. Yet again, another guy wanted. It happened to like the final time where it was like they just all fucking backed out because like it's nothing that you could say. She bodied your whole team, search and destroy. Her team was basically not there to sit up there and help her, and you're still telling her that it's luck, that she needs to just go back into the kitchen, do all of this. Like I said before, I enjoy that type of content because you deserve that because of how fucking stupid you are. Like I said, she's bodying your whole team. It has nothing to do with being male or female. She just has the skills that are better than you. That's better than your whole team. That's all guys. You got bodied. Deal with it. And also to note that 9 times to 10 times out of 10, it's always alabaster boys or men that are making those type of comments towards women. Just saying. But yet you don't have like the Me Too movement of gaming or any of these feminist gamers or whatnot talking about that shit though. Just saying. Just saying. Much love and appreciation to all 48 people who are, you know, up in this chat at this moment in time. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hopefully you guys are having a good start to your day or I guess like a good ending if you're coming directly off of the night shift or if you're traveling to work. You know, hopefully you're having a, you know, safe travels, you know, to and from there. You know, watch out for the traffic, reckless, you know, bullshit drivers, you know, and different things like that. You know, hopefully you have a good day and a good morning, good breakfast, you know, things of that nature. Let me see. Lame-o, cringeworthy female gamers. Yeah. Tim Williams said you should check out Poised. He mainly plays scary games that screens at the top of his lungs are playing. Yeah, I seen some of those gamers out there, and those are people that got like tons of like views. And I'm like, I can't do that. I can't just like do that every single time and like be acting like scared on like some of these games. Like if I'm like really like into the game, you might, oh shit, like, you know, you'll see me like do that, try to gain composure. I'm like, yeah, it was some, you know, some cold air, you know, flowing, you know, flowing into the room, you know, it'll be, you know, some stuff like that. Let me see, Jazzy Guns. I think Black Gamer Girl, she's fun. I think I might have let me see if that's Twitch or YouTube. Let me check real quick. I can do that. Open up another tab. Go here. Let me see at the moment. Hey, damn! My God. I mean, she's cute. Let me say that she's cute though. Let's see. I think I might have seen her before, as a matter of fact. But yo, that's dope. That is yo. Let me tell you something. I'm proud of her. I don't even know her, but I'm proud of her. She got 477K subscribers. Jesus, yo, that's dope. That is dope. That's some fly shit. Oh, let me make sure to turn this because I ain't trying to get hit. Window strike. I gotta make sure to turn it up before the video start playing. But that's dope. That's some fly shit. And I think I seen Dwayne and Jazz before. I think I seen them as well. That's some fly shit. Like, yo, like I said before, when I see like a lot of black women out here that have like large, you know, YouTube platforms, like, yo, I'm proud. Like that's some dope shit. Like you found, like I said, a lot of black women don't understand. Like guys love women that play games. Even if you just playing like one game, shit, you go directly into the title of, you know, being a gamer. It's like, fuck it. We gonna ride with it, you know. And that's dope. That is, you know, that's pretty dope to you know, to see that. That's crazy. And like the views on her videos too. Wow, that's dope. So can't nobody sit up there and tell me black woman ain't beautiful, because she getting those views. Let me tell you, that woman is getting those views like 100%. And she don't, like I said, for like a lot of those girls on Twitch, she ain't doing all of that stuff like, all right, I'm about to wear a tank. It's her. It's just her. It's her personality, you know, and that's what, you know, draws people directly to her. And also, yet again, the fact that she's a girl that plays games. So, you know, just saying. So that's dope. Like I said before, I've said it for a long time. I wish that more black women would get into video games. Like I said, that's just me. I'm just a gamer. So, and you know, like I said, I'll watch the content. I'll just be like sitting back there. I'm like, yeah, play whatever you want. Play Minecraft. I'm here for like 4 hours. Go ahead and play Minecraft. That's right. Build whatever you're building. Build the river. That's right. That's a bridge. Build the fuck out of the bridges. Yo. Man. Let me see. I can't handle the world with the foolish gossip mongers. Yeah. I got you. Keith Benson. I trust me. I know about some of that content, you know, as well. Trust me. Before I started doing this, I watched a wide variety of, you know, black YouTubers and seen a lot of nonsense, and I just had to like back away from the situation. I'm like, you know what? That's how you make your money. So be it. I just got to back out of this. Blacklight said, "Big sipping, spending G's. This man is a fool right there. Eternal. It's in an endless game of tag. LOL, not the business, not the life. Bars." Jalimo said, "Jerry Lawson, a black engineer, designed the first prototype game." Yeah, bars. That's bars. That is bars. Kane said they used to pretend like they were against nudity, not endorse it. Yeah, it's almost in a sense like Twitch is like it's OnlyFans in a sense. Twitch used to be Justin TV, which then transferred its name into Twitch. Like the original Twitch, all of that stuff, that would not have been allowed. But then once they realized that it was bringing in money and it was bringing in viewers and it was keeping consistent viewers and money on that platform flowing, they were like, you know, we'll relax on this. This is how bad, like people talk about, in a sense, the guys that's in the comments section. I got to put in quotations, but you know, Blacklight basically said it. I think I might have like said it out loud or whatever. But I know like certain platforms, when you start saying that word, they want to start like flagging stuff, which for me is crazy. Like that was a word that wasn't even like really on nobody's radar. But once it started blowing up, now I guess it's some type of like derogatory term or something. Like it's crazy. But like I said, it's an old term that they used to, you know, sit up there and use like back in like the what 60s, 50s, 40s, and 30s. So it's like it's crazy. But yeah, originally the original Twitch would have never allowed, you know, none of this stuff. It's to the point now where if you look up a lot of YouTube videos, you got guys pointing out the fact that Twitch leans more towards, you know, that type of stuff and supporting those type of women. Where if like there was a girl, kid you not, there was a girl on Twitch that had everything that like did a full frontal directly on Twitch. And this is kids content, direct full frontal. Like you can see every single cave and orifice, you know, that was there. And she was only dismissed from the platform for maybe a few days to maybe a week. But if a guy is, I guess, potentially, you know, drinking or doing some other stuff, he's gone for like a month or more, and he has to like really work his ass off to, you know, get his, you know, platform, you know, back up, which is crazy. So, you know, like I said, it's Twitch. That's a whole nother battlefield for guys. It's a whole nother battlefield for guys. For black women, I wouldn't really know what to say. I would just say that, you know, it would be probably like an uphill battle as well, because you got to go against all this other type of stuff. And then you got to deal with like a lot of, you know, potential like sexism and like racism, you know, on there as well. So this is why, you know, I would say for any woman that's like here, any black woman that's here that, you know, want to start up a Twitch or whatnot, make sure to have moderators. Like, I kid you not. I don't care if it's like your cat or a fly on the wall. Make sure to have moderators, because you're going to have a lot of those people flooding in there, and they're going to need to get checked real quick. This is why you look at my stream and you see mostly, you know, more blue names than anything else. Because it's like I know I got people up in here that, you know, are less that are impatient, and they start seeing bullshit. They're like, yo, I'm about to press this button real quick. He about to be out of here. Say the words. You know, so it's like that's why, you know, it's a lot of moderators in here, because it's like we ain't about to have the nonsense. Usually 9 times, you know, out of 10, the stream is pretty much chill and it's fine and whatnot. People can just like relax and just, you know, listen to stuff like that. So, you know, let me see. Fart and flee, gentle killer. Oh man. Third Coast said vampire stream. Wait, is that that's a stream on YouTube or Twitch? Super Robot said gaming ain't easy live. I mean, if now I say this to Super Robot, gaming is easy if you're not getting like, let's say like stream sniped, right? So if you're playing like a shooter or something like that, like maybe like Fortnite, I understand what you're saying. You know, something like that, Fortnite, StarCraft, or something like that. Yeah, I understand that. But if you're playing something like a fighter or whatever it is, nah, they still getting, you know, like they ass beat. It ain't no amount of stream sniping that you can do to, you know, try to get ahead of somebody, you know, on an arcade stick, you know, that, you know the moves that you're going to do. Oh, also to note, I saw a video recently. Yo, True Royal, what I gotta get you up here too. Gotta get you up here. Much love and appreciation to True Royal. My brain is so gone right now. I can't even get, you know, my main my main greeting basically going. Oh man. Much love and appreciation for being you know, like in the chat, True Royal. You know, that's pretty dope. You know, in the sense to have a celebrity rolling in here, you know, that's pretty dope. Like I said, like for me, I get hype. Oh yeah, she told yeah, like yo, it's crazy. No, now True Royal. Now hold on, since you here, I read this off to everybody else. This is what YouTube they after I sent that notice, right? And I tried to appeal it. And I literally had all of the links to show them that, yo, these are the other channels that have roughly the same type of content, you know, directly up. YouTube within roughly a few hours got back to me, which for me is unheard of because they normally don't even get back that quick. YouTube basically told me that we have at about 1:20, 4 hours ago, right? They were like, hey, Seji, we reviewed your appeal for the following content. I'm not going to say it because they got moderators. They might happen to try to, you know, stop the stream, right? They stated that we reviewed your content carefully and have confirmed that it violates our harassment, threats, and cyberbullying policies. We know this is probably disappointing news, but it's our job to make sure that YouTube is a safe place for all. I didn't know that these people were a protected group. I didn't know that this group of people was a protected group. So, like I said, they're saying that in the video, I'm pushing some type of harassment, which I'm not, or some type of violence, which I'm not. They're stating that they're a protected group, which that sounds completely crazy to me. And then they're stating that it's cyberbullying, which makes no type of sense. And it's like, you know, when you want to be honest and put out information so that parents will basically know of the individuals that are going directly after kids, this is how YouTube wants to penalize you. They want to sit up there and say, oh, you're going after a protected group. How? When did they get protection? Let me know something. Show me somehow that these types of individuals, you know, that are going after kids are a protected group. How is it possible that having a critique and an opinion on this group is magically seen as some type of hate, some type of harassment, some type of cyber bullying, and some type of way of form advocating violence against them, which I never did. But yet that's what YouTube is directly, you know, telling me. Like I said, it's hilarious how quick YouTube came back with that. It's crazy. And also, like Troy said, I ended up talking to Lisa about it, and she was telling me how to go about the situation. This is another reason I also tell people to go visit Lisa and whatnot, and to visit brother Terrain, and also you as well. Because over time, the amount of love and support that you guys have, shown me, throughout my time on, this platform. And y'all are roughly, I think, y'all three and Phil are some of the main Black media YouTubers who have come through to, show me like, love and support. So that's why, I try to, bat for you guys and to, list you guys, whenever, I happen to do, like live streams and whatnot, to, try to say, my love and appreciation to you guys for, everything that you guys have done for me, both seen and, unseen, you know. So, yet again, thank you, True Royal, for, a lot of the love and support that you have given me as well, on this platform, over time. So yeah, if y'all don't know about True Royal, please go check out True Royal's page, like, share, and subscribe her videos. She got some dope stuff up there. But what was the other thing? I forgot. Last time I checked, they are advocating for premeditated. Oh, kid you. Oh, the video. I got another. Okay, this is what I'll tell you. Look up. I'm not even sure if I can even say it. Okay, I'll put it like this. Look up the San Francisco G Men's Choir and look up a song called "We're Coming for Your Kids." I kid you not making this up. Matter of fact, I actually got to I don't think I have it up here. Let me see if I can actually do it. I was supposed to upload that for you guys. But let me see. Do I gotta put that on here? Let me. I'll just have it as is. I'll just download it. So I kid you not. Wait, I thought I did. Wait. Oh shit! I gotta turn back. Let me see that. Why are local and national media never accused of cyberbullying? Yo, Kane, that is a very, well, I'll put it like this. They're probably not accused of that because they're their own entity. And it's, they're not a part of YouTube. Like they're in that quote unquote symbiotic relationship. So if they decide to sit up there and do it, it's completely fine and dandy because they're journalists, they're news, they have all of this money. Me, just being a very, simple Black man out here, really, I'm not rich, I'm not holding down no grands or, anything like that. It's a lot easier to basically come and like target me. If I actually had a corporation behind me, trust me, I wouldn't be dealing with all this because YouTube would be dealing with lawyers. That corporation would basically have lawyers coming directly, knocking at YouTube's door. We need to have a conversation, right? So, like I said, it's a lot easier for them to come after me than it would be for, mainstream media. They are not a protected group. They are a criminal syndicate. Bars. They pass a law. Wow. Some more protections for that group. Wow, they're outraged about Black Lives Matter, which is interesting. Super Ed, they did the same thing to Willie D's channel. His channel was gone for almost a year. He had to take them to court and he won. They had to reinstate his channel. This is blatant racism. These mods do. Yeah, it is. Most of LOL, there's no way to critique That class only admonish their behavior. Black Light said it's about. I'm about to sub the page right now. All right, that's dope. Let me. I think I had it. I said Jalimo before. Oh man, I keep messing up names. I swear I had it before. Jalimo said, keep up the good work, shining lights on the darkness. Much love and appreciation. Terrell said, thank you very much, my king. Yo, much like I said, it's it's all love. At the end of the day, like I said, I really wish that I can do more, in the sense like actually like let's say if I was able to get in contact with the full, subscription like base, I would have people, directly, sub your channel to hopefully to, help to, get more awareness, and views basically moving there. But the way the YouTube works, they like to jack up the notifications where, even if I'm live, people don't even know. So it's not even properly, sending out notifications. People only find out because they turn on YouTube. It's like, oh, says he's live on his other channel. Let me click in, instead of them getting like an actual notification when they turn their phone on and they just see like, oh, says you went live such and such hours ago. Let me see, if he's still there. So, I really wish that I could, do, a lot more to, really show you guys how much, I really, love, respect, and appreciate you guys. Let me see if I can find your name real quick. I don't think, because I'm trying to find you real quick. Uh, I don't know. Let me see here. Let me see what we got here. Why is this not? It's not finished yet. Okay. All right, that must be sleep. All right, let me see. Backwards reason for the kids. No more pizza. Low hanging fruit. Why they call the song and video satirical? Convert your children. Yep. That's what it is. I was gonna have it like uploaded to like IG. I'm just waiting for the what's the name to finish. Chirroyo, I live in the Bay Area. I've been knowing about them. They started in San Francisco. See, I thought from one of the videos, I thought they started in New York back in like the 70s. From like one of the videos that I had like posted up there. Excuse me. Posted up there. Kia 2. Okay, Kia 2. Let me see. Trying to do two things at once. All right. Let me see. What's up, bro? From Cali. I hope this gets reversed. Yeah, I'm not sure they're not gonna reverse it. They're like, I already basically tried. You only get like one shot to reverse it, and pretty much after that, you just gotta like wait for the time to basically disappear. But the main thing that I told people before is that how YouTube works is that if they got you on like one thing and they know that you're about to be, your timeout is about to be up or whatever, they'll basically find something and hit you with something else. So they literally dug back on like old videos to basically do that. And I'm like, really? These videos been up here for the longest time and you knew about them, but you decided that it was an issue. Like the one, like I said before, the previous video was a video about a guy on the subway. And I put an appeal for that because I'm like, that one doesn't even make any sense because there's a ton of other YouTubers that have videos like that, or they have similar videos as well that basically went on about people, spitting on somebody else and then an altercation, ensues. That's the same video that I basically put up. And I gave my commentary about what took place. And they said that it goes against their terms and services. So they just basically took it out. But I'm like, you have violent videos, you have violent fight video compilations that happen in public on YouTube, but you're not stripping those down. And I'm like, that's crazy to me. So the moment of time that it shows a black man getting spit on and he retaliated against the person, now it's like YouTube is like, no, this is violent. We can't be showing this. But yet you got all of these other people doing these violent acts, either towards, black people, and they're not fighting back, and you're not trying to strip those videos. You got other videos up here showing people fighting black people for like no reason, using all types of racist terminology towards them, and you're just taking a hands-off approach. Well, it's like freedom of speech. It's completely fine. It's whatever it is. Wow. So you just don't like black people fighting back. You don't like to see black people actually, not turning the other cheek. Because you think, I guess what, that's going to breed violence, that's going to like have black people turn up. If that was the case, black people would have been turning up in America a long time ago. Like I said, like they're full of shit when it comes to a lot of the shit. Like, it's crazy. It literally, it makes no sense. And they'll literally have these YouTube moderators work in the background, right? You can't even see that they're there, and they'll just like they get paid to just like sit back and just like watch the channels and just like listen and see if they can basically pick anything out to potentially get you on, which is crazy. Like, that's some bitch ass shit. If you watching, you a bitch. I'm just letting you know. You can hopefully catch me on that. You a hoe, you a bitch asshole. Fuck your God, fuck your mom, fuck the white horse you rode in on. Like, and fuck whatever pagan religion that you got. Like I said before, it's 100% ridiculous to oh, I can't do the what's the name? I'm doing the live stream. But it's 100% ridiculous. And like I said before, it's a whole like targeted type of shit. Like, it's 100% crazy. Hold on. Oh, it's you. Oh, look at that. We got the alabaster man himself that decided to show up directly in the chat. You must be on time. I don't know what's happening here. You must not have a job to go to. That you just rolling back into a black platform on a live stream. That's amazing. Don't you got a wife and kids to take care of? Don't you got a $1 million business and a mansion to worry about, different investments to do, conquering the world? But you're here on this platform talking about stop crying. Yeah, I'm not really the one, crying when I happen to walk out into the sun. Let's try that one. The sun said nope. Let's try that one on for size. Let's have a nice, standoff and see who can stay in the sun the longest. I will bet everything that I will be the victor in that one. Let's try that one out. Let's try the fact that your people want to sit up here and try to block out the sun because you really can't sit up there and take it. Let's try the fact that your people are the ones sitting up there buying up the farmland because you're trying to control what Black people want to eat, because they figured out that we're waking up and we're not buying any of your trash anymore. But yet, like I said, you choose that, you choose the fact that you want to show up here to a Black platform for clearly no reason at all. That's crazy. Nobody was even talking about you. Nobody even knew that you existed up until you decided that you wanted to fucking make yourself known. Yeah, okay. Like I said, for whatever reason, you decided to do that is beyond me. Like I said before, I got a ton of moderators up here. I don't know what the hell you thought was going to happen. You might want to sit up there and look at the blues, directly up there before you decide that you want to leave a dumbass comment. Like I said, I might have patience for you, but everybody else in the chat does not. So, take your time. Take your time. Hack said he's calling tonight. I got you, man. Have a good night, good sir. Technically a good morning. Have a good night and a good morning. Lamo, isn't that historical? No one knew you existed until you decided to make yourself known. That's bars. That's bars, and that's exactly what he did. We were all, look here, we were just sitting up here chilling. I'm just explaining what's going on to True Royal. Here he goes. I'm like, who was talking to you? Where did you come from? What did you really think was going to, take place, when you decided to show yourself? Like, you really thought that you were going to roll up here at roughly 6 a.m. in the morning, which is beyond me. 6 a.m. in the morning, and this is what you decide to do at your time. You want to stalk a Black, content creator and his page for no reason. Yeah, and the funny thing is, I think that person is also subscribed to the channel, so that lets you know how far gone he really is. Like I said, that's crazy. Nobody was talking about you. Nobody even knew your name up until you decided to show yourself, and people still didn't care. Like I said, you showing up didn't disrupt anything in the comment section. People were just like, oh, that must have been the wind. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, oh, that's amazing. That must have been quite a low breeze. Troyo said, the reason the Black Sun burned up the beast because they don't belong here. Bars. Straight bars. Straight bars. Justice said, when you Black and are a free thinker, they want to silence you. These are also bars as well. Mocha said, that's a damn shame. The words they're singing. Yeah. Like I said, it's crazy. It is completely crazy. Like, I kid y'all not, like, when I used to, what was it? How far back was that? There was a live stream I did before. Wait, you see how they created Serpentor? Wait, are you talking about that other astrological like symbol or whatever? I think I know what you're talking about. Well, I put him in his cave. Not on my terms. Every time I see them like rolled up, I think about this old commercial in the 90s where this kid, I think like he took the family's credit card and he like gambled online. And the parents are so mad, like they were just out on the street and they just kept telling them, like, go back to your box. That's what I think of right there. It's like, go back to your box. Like, nobody's talking to you. Grown folks is talking. Ain't nobody asked for no type of children to be in this chat. Like, clearly I have this whole channel marked for adults. It's not meant for kids, but yet for some odd reason, somebody is not managing one of their illegitimate kids. Like, it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. That's crazy. The amount of disrespect that you have for one of your elders. Like I said, that is 100% crazy. It's like, yo, the way that they be sitting up there talking to their fathers out here, it's ridiculous. It is 100% ridiculous. Like I said before, I'm not going to come at you wrong. You're one of my kids. I'm not going to come at you wrong. I'm not going to sit up there and do it, because I understand the amount of ignorance that you have, because you have not wanted to follow a lot of teachings. You didn't want to follow a lot of understandings. So this is why your mouth is reckless. This is why you decided to come into black platforms and chats, because you're still a child. It don't matter. You might be 40, you might be 50, you might be 60. Don't even matter. To me, you're still a child, and I am your father. Like I said, this is why you're here. If in fact I was not your father, you would not come here to try to get attention from me. It will be me trying to seek attention from you. Like I said, you got the game backwards. Like I said before, this is why your population is dwindling. This is why y'all have issues when it comes to reproduction with your own women. This is why you got mainstream media trying to sit up there and tell you that y'all need to start making more babies and start reproducing and start doing this, that, and the third. This is why you're trying to get with certain ethnicities, because it's a survival tactic dealing with DNA. So you're going to try to search out the strongest DNA in order to try to lengthen the amount of time that you can basically spend here, because your time is basically up. Like I said before, you better start respecting your parents at the end of the day. A guy with the complexion of a Roman leader called Caesar, who owns a software called Windows, is funding MIT research to block out the sun. Yep. Cobra and Burke completed by Dr. Mindbender and Destro, labeled the DNA of the finest historical supremacist. Gotcha. Let me see. But did he just roll up again? Let me see. Mocha said, thank you. I'm taking a break. I got you, Mocha. Go get some breakfast. Go get some breakfast. Tell such about the black sun you was talking about on your channel. Oh yeah, I gotta hear about that one. Hold on. They hate people who are unplugged from the Matrix. This is their Agent Smith that works bars. Cobra, love promoter and commander. Say about Roblox. Turn back into right. I'm late. Which video? Yeah, I gotta set up. I gotta see that video myself. Let me see. Serpentor also looked exactly like Seth the Serpent God from Conan the Barbarian and actual emerald tablets. That's crazy. Can you send me a link to your Patreon page, please? I will donate often. I think somebody has the link to the Patreon up here. I don't actually have it directly on. I think I might be able to get it. Let me see. Yeah, my chat is delayed. Hold on. It's delayed on like the YouTube end. Okay. The Black Sun. Will it take me out? Hold on. I figured that was gonna happen. Hold on, let me see if I can go back. No, I can't. Damn it. I messed up on that one. Let me see. Let me do that. And then do this. So then I gotta bring this back up. I knew if I clicked on it that was gonna happen. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have to like basically click on that later, because as soon as I clicked on it, I immediately popped out the chat. So I gotta let me fix that. I thought it was actually gonna open up another window. It did not. It did not. Streamlabs failed me on that one. Let me see. Window. Okay, there we go. So I got you, Drew. I will look up that video after the stream because I didn't think it was going to do that. It wouldn't let me like refresh the because I got like multiple like screens open. So it's like I got the one for like the live chat, and then I have the one for YouTube. Then I got the one for Streamlabs. So I got like three screens open. So I guess like when I clicked it, they were like, all right, so we're going to use, this one to basically, like open up the video and whatnot. So I'm gonna actually I'm gonna watch it after the after like the stream. That'll be like my early morning, video watch to, to do. What? Welcome to the live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines. I don't know what you telling me that for. Hey, get that shit out of here. Let me see. What was it? Tippy said, I want to time him out. Sorry, Seiji. I'm new to this body thing. Never been one. LOL. Don't even know. Slick shit he said. No. It was just like the normal stuff. Like I was telling some of you, like, because you was here like, no. You wasn't here that early in the stream. For like some of y'all where I was talking early in the stream, I was sitting up there saying how, a lot of YouTubers, just want to like vent, sometimes and like explain like a lot of things. And then you have people like him that want to just like roll up out of nowhere, like fresh out of bed. And they're like, oh, let me just go sit up there and see what my dad is doing. Right. And he just like rolls up and doesn't even knock, doesn't announce himself. He just opens his mouth and just says like some wild type stuff. Nobody is even, looking for. Like nobody even wanted you here, but yet you decided to be here. Like I said, you got to pay attention to this, right? Because you literally have probably hundreds of millions of YouTube videos up here. You got millions of YouTubers up here on a platform, but pay attention to who they decide that they want to, show up and try to start stuff with. Who videos that they want to specifically comment on, right? Because if people like that directly have a problem with people like me, guess what? Normally people like that would just go to a platform that they can agree with, that they can talk to, other people, have that camaraderie and, all of that good stuff. But they want to literally show up just to cause some type of issues, to try to like change the energy, directly in the chat and whatnot. And like I said before, didn't really, sit up there and get nothing moving. I got a multitude of moderators, a lot of them have been here with me for the longest time on this platform. So it's like, if I don't directly catch you, they will sit up there and catch you. They are always sitting up there watching that comment section. So like I said, you can waste your time if you want to. It is what it's going to be. Either I'm going to catch you or the ton of moderators that are here, all these blue names, will sit up there and catch you. Like I said, he didn't know what it was. He didn't know what it was. Some people don't know how to, try to read the room. Like it's crazy. You got people in a room, wearing all red, and then somebody just show up wearing like a whole different type of color. It's like, hold on, you want the right room? Like you know where you're at right now? Gotta throw them out like Jazzy Jeff. Like, yo, out to the front porch. You gotta throw out the trash. Oh, that is bars. Black people created magic without evil. Whoo, that's bars. That's bars. See, that's why I got the two screens open, because I see, what Terrell wrote. TikTok is owned by Asians and many Black people support their platform. They're making millions off of us. Get the word out. Thank you very much. No, I got you. I've talked about that a multitude of times on, during some of like the live streams and whatnot. And I mentioned that I was pretty proud of the younger generation basically putting a stop to like the dance challenge. They were like, yo, y'all keep burying the Black content creators. Y'all keep, stripping down like a lot of our videos. Like I said, if the videos are about positivity with black people, or it's about issues that black people face, TikTok is taking those videos down automatically. And, you know, like I said, this shows you how great black people are. I don't care what nobody has to say. It's not even up for debate. Because if every other group of people were, you know, as great as they say that they are, then there will still be dance challenges. Just because black people stop dancing doesn't mean that everybody else stops dancing. But you see what happened with TikTok. We're still not dancing. People are just doing whatever. They don't even know what they're doing. They're just trying to find something because they don't have nobody. There's no follow the leader anymore because the leader left. So all the rest of the followers have to basically, they're in confusion. It's like, what do we do? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? And they're just doing anything just to sit up there and do something for some views. And it's like, it looks crazy. It looks sad. And I'm like, what are y'all doing right now? This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. So, you know, like I said before, oh, thank you. That's the who asked that question earlier? Oh my God, if I can go back up to the comment. Yeah, Chester, the Patreon link was dropped by Sunstar. I put it directly in the comment section. Most of the time it's something simple, somebody hating petty, and it gets reversed in investigation. I got a feeling you'll be all right in the end. I mean, you know, like I said, for me right now, I just got to wait out, you know, whatever it is, you know, like I said, and I've done my best to really try to be careful with the videos that I do, how I phrase certain things, because you got to play like this certain type of game with like YouTube, because it's like at this point in time, they'll consider like anything some type of like speech. And I'm like, this is getting ridiculous. Like, how do you want people to sit up there and talk and like robot 101011110011? Like, how do you want people to sit up here and talk? Like I said before, and I told people this before, like the funniest thing is, if I don't disagree with somebody, that is what it is. If they want to sit up there and be like racist or whatever on their side of their platform on YouTube, I'm not there. I'm not going to bother them. I'm not about to bother the people. I'm not even going over there. We're not even going to know that each other even exists, right? You stay in your lane, I stay in mine. You do what you do, I'm going to do what I do, right? The only time that I got a problem is when you decide that you want to show up directly to my doorstep, and that's exactly what I'm going to start getting in your ass. That's it. Other than that, when people leave me alone, I'm fine. I'm completely fine. I don't have nothing to say. I ain't sitting up there bothering you. I don't know who your name is. I don't even know where you're even coming from. We good. But the moment that you decide to show yourself and you want to basically act like an ass, then, yo, we just going to sit up here and see what's going to take place. But like I said, you know, common sense ain't that common. So you still got people that want to act up like kids, you know, and that's what it is, you know. So just as much love and appreciation. I can't really see if anything took place because the phone doesn't really give, you know, like a notification like that. So I would, you know, it'll probably register like a little bit later. But, you know, just in case, you know, if and before it happens, or if it's after the stream or whatnot, much love and appreciation. And thank you for, you know, signing up to the Patreon, or, you know, donating to the platform. MC2 said exactly why I don't mess with TikTok, because it's owned by Tencent. Oh, you talking about Tencent? Yeah, I believe Chinese company that owns WeChat and QQ and a few others. Oh yeah, I think I know the company that you're talking about. Mocha said, I'm back now, Seiji. It was a smoke break. No problem, I got you. Let me see, Christina, you have to talk code to trick the algorithm. Yo, this is the way it works on YouTube. If you want to talk negatively about black people, you're fine. Like I said earlier, if I ever wanted to do a platform where I'm just negatively just down talking and dragging black people all day, every day, and showing content like that, I would be a millionaire right now. I would be bringing in buku bucks at this moment in time. I would get tons of sponsorships from all types of like businesses that would want me to, you know, advertise whatever they got. But because that's not in the arena that I'm in, this is why I am where I am. So, you know, like I said, it is what it is at the, you know, at the end of the day. And, you know, as I've stated before, I'm just happy I got, you know, y'all. You know, we made it pretty far. You know, so you know, it's a pretty dope thing. You know, like I said, some of y'all are from like the all around the world. And like for me, that's pretty dope. Like you know, if like previous times, I would have never even been able to talk to like none of y'all. This would have been like maybe like Xbox, right? Or you know, looking at stuff like, you know, in a book, like, yo, look at these people from like the UK or from, you know, Ireland or, you know, Scotland or Dominican Republic and, you know, all these other places, you know, but it's not like that. I, you know, got a platform here where a lot of you guys basically, you know, like show up, you know, you might peek in, you know, every once in a while. So, you know, it's dope, you know, and I'm appreciative, like I said before. That's the one of the dopest things that, you know, I've had happen, you know, from, you know, being able to do this platform is being able to talk to people from all over the world, all walks of life, and, you know, and different things like that, you know. um yep, you got to talking code. Yep. MC2 said I was talking about what Seji said when the troll came into chat. Oh, okay, I got you. Keepin said lame, I thought you meant in general. um That's because YouTube is ran by alabasters. And Silicon Valley is very racist. Bars. The kid said, would that be hate speech, dragging black people? No. Hate, no. They don't, like I said, black people are not a protected group, right? So if YouTube doesn't care if black people talk negatively about black people, they don't care. Now, if you're black and you're trying to talk positively about black people, you're trying to uplift them, you're trying to show them some love and some support, YouTube has a problem with that. They got a problem with that. Because I got like I said, even without outside people, right, who don't know anything about my platform, at certain points in times in previous YouTube history of me being here, I've been able to get a variety of folks, a variety of views. The times I put out positive videos talking about black people, I kid you not, I swear to goodness, YouTube would just like, the algorithm would not, it would just not show it to people. So it's like if I have, let's say at the time, let's say 60 or 70K people that are subscribed to the platform. If I did a positive video dealing with black people, that video will only get 2K. And you would think like that doesn't compute, right? You got 60 or 70 some K during that time and you do this positive video, you would think at least half or maybe a third or something would basically be able to see that video. But that's not what would take place because YouTube would not put out the notifications. And they do that purposely. 100% they do that purposely. So that is where we are with that. That is where we are. Y'all see how the police handle our sisters at that Walmart. Yeah, I plan on Mo, I actually plan on doing a video about that. I would just have the clip probably on IG because there's been times that I've put clips up like that before and YouTube wanted to say that, oh, you know, it goes against, you know, whatever and all this. And I'm like, bruh, I see these videos all the time on YouTube. So how is it? It's fine for one, but it's not fine for the other. Like y'all being a little bit too selective. Like it don't make any type of sense. Like for the apocalypse, because y'all weren't keeping in check all of these people that were underneath children's videos, y'all wanted to do a blanketed type deal. Y'all wanted to basically harm every single content creator and not just specifically those accounts that were doing that. You didn't want to write any type of algorithm to basically target those people, which you could. You didn't want to do that. So you wanted to, yet again, attack all content creators. But now when it deals with this, you'll have some people that can put up these police videos and you got other people where it's like, you got a problem with it. I'm like, that doesn't compute. Because if I type in police on YouTube, I will see a variety of videos that will showcase police doing a variety of things to civilians and whatnot, and especially to black people. But like I said before, that's their biasness on YouTube. Anybody can and research that for themselves. Like it's complete. It's ridiculous. It's 100% ridiculous. Um, the person that runs YouTube is known for body blocking for. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Super said, I missed the old YouTube before 2010. There were a ton of info being dropped and many of the. Oh yeah, they made sure to delete those videos. They got those out of here, out of here. The police out are yeah, I'm right there with you. I saw a picture on Facebook of a loving black family and children removed and described as violating community. Yeah, like I said, it's. I've had that happen before on my Facebook page that I on the Facebook YouTube community page that I've had them sit up there and take down pictures. I've had like historical pictures which showcased racism in America at a point in time and whatnot, and they were like, oh, it goes against the guidelines. I had pictures of indigenous kids in Australia, because you have a lot of the alabaster folks out there that believe that black people don't have blonde hair or sandy blonde hair. That's only a characteristic of them. That black people don't have blue eyes or green eyes or gray eyes. That's only a characteristic of them. So I put up a picture of these beautiful like Aboriginal kids, and Facebook was like, that goes against our community guidelines. I'm like, come on, man. Come on, man. Like y'all just doing way too much. Like it's crazy. Christina said, yes, that's true. I subscribe to that girl that always talk down on black men. She never talked about videos and things. Yeah, like I said, it ain't gonna happen. That's a fact, said G. That's why I try to support all content creators. I see that. Yeah. It was one girl. I can't think of the name of her platform. But she is on where is she on YouTube? Yeah, she's on YouTube. Like black woman, French, and she does like a lot of drawings. And I listened to like her videos where what she would do is, because she's damn good at drawing, right? So she would draw like these anime characters, but in place of the anime characters, she would put her own image, and she would have these up on Twitter and whatnot. And she would receive a lot of hate and a lot of racism and whatnot. And I think they tried to like get some of her videos or something report. It was like something crazy. Like she don't even deep dive like the content that I do. She's not even really focused on that. She's really focused on drawing and all these other things. And these people were just bombarding her with like racism and like all this other stuff, derogatory terms and all this other stuff, and redrawing certain pictures and putting up stereotypical images and whatnot. So I'm like, you know what, I got you. Let me just find out where your Patreon is, and let me just sub to your Patreon, because I'm like, you shouldn't be, that's the most I can do. Like I said, she's in France. That's the most that I can try to sit up there and do. Like I said, she does very, very beautiful work, and I'm proud of what it is that she has been able to do with her platform. I think she has like over 100 and something K, or maybe 200K when it comes to her platform and what it is that she does. Like I said, I'm proud of her. Like I said before, when I see black women out here doing the damn thing, and they got their own platforms, and they just busting their ass to do it, I'm proud, because that's some dope ass shit. That is 100%. That's some dope ass shit, because I understand how hard it is for them, because when it comes to stuff, they're really not going to get a lot of looks, especially if they don't look right a certain type of way that people want them to look. So if they got their natural hair, if they got like braids, or if they're just like super like melanated, like chocolate, like deep rich Godiva like chocolate type of like complexion, it's like you'll start to hear a lot of people start to say in some nasty things about them or whatnot. So like I said, I'm proud of a lot of the the black women out here that are they got their own platforms. You're doing a lot of positive stuff. Just said, no problem. Thanks for your hard work. Can we say all the alabaster platforms are racist groups? Hey, you know, if you're in a sense saying that because they're complicit on, in a sense, being silent when it comes to certain things, hey, you know, hey. Sunstar, the gray eyes are dope. Yeah, my grandfather used to have gray eyes. I'm like, yo, y'all didn't pass that down real quick? Or at least give me like one gray eye. I'll take like one brown eye, one gray eye. I'll take that. It's like, yo, that'd be something like interesting. That'd be a conversation piece right there. I'm like, man, you can give me those real quick? Like, yo. She was a follower of Christ. Christ wouldn't act as much. Anger, oppression. And actually care about us, guys. Though. Bless up Seji putting out black positive and informing us. Um, you know, like I said, I've tried my best to, in a variety of different ways to try to put like I've done videos like before. If people have been here long enough, in previous videos, I used to put in Black history. So anytime that, I found out about like an inventor, I would read the information about that inventor, have that information directly up there, and then we would cut directly into the story. And that was before, like Black History Month. Like, so that was just something that, I was doing. But it's like I would do that, and then magically those videos seemingly, would not get pushed by YouTube. So I'm like, wow. So I'm like, okay. So you just can't like put nothing positive up here, because if you do, it's just going to be like an uphill, type of battle. And I'm like, that's crazy to me. That's 100% crazy. MC2 said they will never make us a predictor because they want us in the worst light. This place cannot function if ever the narrative of us being the scum of the earth is ever shaken. They can't have it. That's bars. Super said, yeah, I stay in Facebook jail posting the truth. I think my next stint will be 6 months. Justice said, them and the trolls, but my battery is low. What was it? What Justice said? Them and the trolls, but no problem, man. The Patreon thing is long overdue. Been following you since you created this channel. Yo, much love and appreciation, man. That's awesome. That is pretty awesome. I could have sworn what was supposed to take place that if you guys were a part of like Patreon, they would have like a marker, up for that like as well, like for like people in the chat. But for whatever reason, I've never seen it show up for like anybody, which is crazy. Black said, Lamo hating racism for drawing an anime character. Yeah, which is crazy. She just drew like her own image as the anime character, like, and that's what she got. Tanya said, hey fam, I just woke up. Much love and appreciation. Tanya, good morning, good morning, good morning. Super said, I knew a dark skinned brother who had blue eyes, and they were, that's yo. Let me tell you, that man is getting a lot of women. Let me tell you. That's just like I said, that's a conversation piece by itself. It's like you got the super melon in there, and then you just see like blue piercing eyes just like looking directly at you. Like, yo, that's dope. That's dope. And man, it's getting a lot of women, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Smoke said the anime community along with the gaming and comic community are full of racism. That's bars. That is full 100% bars. And it ain't black people doing that. It ain't black people doing that. We ain't sitting up there like, oh, now, okay, now I'll put this out there. You will literally have some black people who are trying to be gatekeepers when it comes to like anime and different stuff like that. That will, body block for a lot of, the nonsense, that's there. And when I'm like, what are you doing? I'm like, you would never act like this towards, if we had like any type of, actual like black artists that were doing black anime, right? You wouldn't do this with like anything that was black. You wouldn't try to gatekeep that or anything like that. But you're literally trying to gatekeep something from a whole nother culture that realistically does not even care about you. Like you said, I love anime. I watch anime, but I cannot, dismiss a lot of the nonsense, that has been over there throughout, time. So it's like I can't sit up there and like, directly overlook that. So it's like, Eric Sherman from EPMD has green eyes. Oh, that's interesting. Black Junction does have very few people on it. Yeah, yeah, and I have a Black Junction directly up there. Tanya said my subscription was canceled. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's because they demonetized that channel. So yeah, anybody who had a subscription who was on on the other channel, yeah, they canceled it. So this is why I just tell people, it's like, yo, we got the Patreon, we got PayPal, we got Cash App. Because like I said, they like to play a lot of games. YouTube likes to be in control of a lot of stuff, and different things like that. So that's that's what we're doing at this moment in time. They will try to make sure to send a message like, hey, we don't really agree with the content that you're doing. We're gonna have to sting you a couple of times, and let exactly, like what's up and whatnot or whatever. But realistically, I can, being 100% honest, all of that wouldn't matter. Like if I was able to have like a percentage of the subscriber base directly on Patreon, this wouldn't even be realistically, in a sense, a conversation. I wouldn't even really spend time like on this topic. I would have just like talked about it and then moved on, to something else, because it wouldn't even be, a bothersome, type of thing and whatnot. So, it might get tiring to some people, but I might sound like a broken horse. Sorry, I said not a broken horse. I might sound like a broken record. But yeah, I'm going to be pushing, the Patreon and everything else, directly up there. Because, like I said before, you're going to make money off of basically my image. You're going to make money off of, my voice and the content that, I take time to basically put together and also have my opinion on. I'm like, yo, I should be sitting up here making money off of something. Just sitting up here saying, like, you're not, going to allow me to monetize my platform and make any type of money, then I need to be able to make money, some type of way. Because at the end of the day, YouTube is still on, like, let's say like any of you guys that are in here, we got like 56 people. If any of you guys have like a YouTube platform and you're not a part of the YouTube program, YouTube is running ads on your videos. So that means that they're monetizing your videos and they're pocketing that money. So you can have your image up there. It can be a video about your kids, or maybe you're vlogging or your life or whatever it is. YouTube is literally making money off of that for free, and they're pocketing that money. And even if you get monetized, that money that they pocketed, they're not going to just save it and give it directly to you. That's just money that's just directly in their account. So, like I said before, if they're making money, I 100% believe with the time and the amount of energy that I have spent directly on this platform, I should be making money as well. Like I said before, like a lot of the numbers don't even compute when I look at views. Like, what was it? A few days ago, I looked at the previous channel. YouTube was like, hey, you had negative 1,000 viewers on your channel. I'm like, how the fuck does that even exist? Negative 1,000. I'm like, how do you do that? Like, what happened? Like, what negative? Like, what is that? Is that because you took down a video, or what specifically is taking place there? Because the only time I see negative numbers is, in a sense, when YouTube basically does it, right? So I've had instances where I've had negative 100, negative 200, not viewers, but subscribers, where they basically have the red number in the negative basically means that YouTube deducted, they took away, they deleted those subscribers. So the reason that you guys still see me on the other channel still stuck at like 90, that's because YouTube for about a year plus has been playing with those numbers. They've been making sure that if people view the platform and they want to subscribe, that they, in a sense, can't subscribe. Or if I do have some people that subscribe, it's under the disguise of, oh, we're going through, all of these profiles, and we're deleting, a lot of these inactive or these spam, profiles. And I'm like, I feel like that's just bullshit. Because realistically, how many people are you paying to go through every single person's YouTube channel to check out all of those profiles? That would take years in some instances. Like, let's say if somebody has like 1 million subscribers, who are you hiring to literally go through 1 million subscribers to figure out, okay, this is a fake, this is a fake. Who are you doing? You know how much money you got to spend on that? You know how much that would be the most boring job in existence, to literally have to try to do that, every single day, and try to differentiate if, this is a fake profile or a profile that's made to, look like a real. It's like I said, it's a whole bunch of trash, man. So, and then, like I told people before, if you were subscribed by way of the channel through the channel membership, and you did the $4.99, right, or $5, we would only get half, if not less than that, because YouTube takes the greater portion of that, along with the donations with, the channel. Like when y'all happen to do like the live, when we do like lives like this, and you can like, throw like $5 here or $1 here, and it highlights, they take a percentage of that as well. So they get paid off of what YouTube initially has to pay us for having a channel. They get paid off of the membership from, the $4.99, and then they get paid directly off of the donations. So they're taking portion. They're getting paid hand over fist off of every single YouTube creator. This is how they have billions of dollars. This is why they're as big as they are and as rich as they are at this moment in time. And then on top of that, for a lot of you guys who have a YouTube channel and have a few videos, they're monetizing your channels. They changed that in their terms and services earlier this year. So that means all of the videos that I got up there, which more than likely aren't really getting views on that channel, they have those monetized. Now, if I start to see an uptick in people watching those videos, like I said, that's YouTube basically doing that. Because at the point in time, I've only been able to keep within a 48-hour period a certain level of people actually watching, the content, basically on the platform, versus, other months to a year ago where I would see ridiculous astronomical numbers, within like a month. So, like I said, since this year, I've been seeing, since part of last year to this year, I've been seeing like a consistent rotation in declining views and, subscribers and, and different stuff like that. So, like I said, Smoke said there's racism over in Japan and South Korea. It's really real. I was stationed over there when I was in the military, but they love the vulture off of Black America's culture, especially entertainment bars. Jalimo said monetization denial equals economic racism equals system of illegitimacy. Bars. Let me see. Super said the fact that they will run ads and I'm not even monetized yet stinks. Just watch the vids from your phone. I have seen ads popping up. Yep. They are lame. They only approve my videos with limited monetizations. Lame as fuck. I only make pennies from my members and super chats. I make nothing off of videos. Yo, like I'm not sure, Black, what type of like videos that you put up. I'll tell you this: you have to for like, because you're still like monetizing stuff. This is what you have to do, right? And for anybody else, just take note. You have to basically be careful with the wording that you use. You have to be careful with the title of your video. You have to be very careful with the words that you use inside of your video, and also the content that you use. If you have to basically show certain types of footage, upload it to Instagram, upload it to any other platform where people can go, follow you there and also watch that content where it's separate from YouTube, right? So all you have is just basically a picture of the person or of the situation, and then you have a title written in a certain type of way that does not hit or trigger the algorithm. Once you basically do all of that, which is like some type of bullshit gymnastics, you'll have green videos. I promise you will have green videos. Like, I kid you not. Every time I used to sit up there and upload a video, my videos were yellow. Oh, shit. Sit up there and like slipped off of that. So that's how you know I'm slipping out here. Let me see that replay. It's funny watching the delay because it's 20 seconds. But yeah, it's 100% crazy. Like I said, I'm sorry that that's happening to you. And I'm sorry that a lot of your videos are basically limited, but I know you might not want, you know, to change maybe how you speak or the way that you do your content. But if you want your videos to, if you want to get a little bit more out of, you know, the time and stuff that you spend putting up those videos, it is highly worth it. Just, you know, trying to play the game, because that's what we got to do. If you're black and you're on YouTube and you're doing like this type of stuff, you got to sit up there and play the game. That's how they do it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Some people might want to sit up there and say like, oh, you know, you selling now, you doing this, you do. Nah, because, you know, at the end of the day, you know, a lot of the people that tell you that, you know, you might be selling out or what have you, those are not going to be the main ones, you know, trying to sit up there and actually support what it is that, you know, you're doing. They'll just stop by to leave that negative comment, and then they'll just carry on to whatever, you know, other content that they really, you know, actually genuinely love, you know, trying to watch and stuff. So, you know, I'm just telling you from, you know, the stuff that I have to face and you know, and go through, you know, that's what you got to do. Even it comes to the point sometimes I literally have to pull out a thesaurus and I have to like try to figure out certain words that's not going to trigger. Like that's how deep you got to start basically getting when you start, you know, covering certain topics on, you know, YouTube and whatnot. Like it's crazy. You got to do too much just to sit up there and, you know, be fine and dandy or whatnot. And then you already know from experience from behind the scenes, even if you post a video and you mark it, right? And they say, okay, we checked this off. You said it's a little bit of cussing. All right, that's fine. You say that you're basically critiquing a certain group, but it's in a non-hurtful manner. Okay, that's fine. And you sat up there and said something was for educational use. Okay, so you check like 3 things. It's reading all green. You sit up there and go to start putting like, you know, ads up there on a video. YouTube is like, oh, hold on. This video was checked properly and it was completely green and ready to go. Now that you want to monetize it and you put ads in there, we have to recheck this. We're going to spend 20 to 30 minutes going over your video with our algorithm to sit up there and see if it triggers anything. Like it's a whole game out here. Like I said before, if your video is completely fine and dandy, if you don't want to throw ads in there, if you let like YouTube basically throw the ads up there, they'll do it, put it, you know, 1 or 2 in there, and then the video is completely fine. They're not going to do any type of extra checks. But the moment in time that you want to sit up there and insert your own, you know, ads in there because you're looking at, you know, certain numbers and whatnot, that, you know, where people, you know, basically stop and watch the video and stuff, they're like, oh no, we got to recheck this. And I'm like, really? You just said that this video was clear. Now you have to recheck a video that was already checked and marked as good. Like I said, that's the games that they be sitting up there playing. Oh yeah. So for a lot of people that don't know, we got like 56 people in here. So Black wanted me to basically tell y'all about the limited monetizations. So the only way that YouTubers can make money, right, off of those limited videos, you're not going to get, if you throw ads on there, guess what? You're not really going to make money. And the only way that you can make money is if people have YouTube Premium, you know, where they basically subscribe not to see ads. And that's like $10.99, you know, a month, which is ridiculous. That's why I just tell people, hey, just, you know, go directly to the Patreon. We got that, you know, directly, you know, right there for you, you know. But they'll sit up there and do that, and that's the only way that you can make money, or through, you know, super chats and, you know, and stuff like that. And then when it comes to those videos, you'll start sitting up there looking at some stuff, and it's like, yo, your video is like worth 3 cents. I'm like, dude, let me tell you something. This is how I'm trying to like let people know, like, YouTube is not what, you know, people really think, because they think that a lot of YouTubers are making money. If you're doing this type of stuff and your video has let's say like your video is like limited, right, which means that it's yellow, which means that you're going to get half, or if not anything, on that video. You can have 40K people view that video. That'll come up to $1. In some instances, it'll come up to 30 cents. I've had instances where I've had videos with a lot of views, and it's like, all right, you got about like 17K views, 30K views. We got you. That's a $3 video, Seiji. I'm like, bruh. I'm like, what? I'm trying to like calculate these numbers. I'm like, this ain't, bro, this ain't adding up. Like, what you talking about? This is $3. I'm like, bro, we got 20, 30, 40 people. What's happening? What's really happening? Like I said before, it's crazy. It's 100% crazy out here. But like I was telling y'all before, don't in a sense like let that stop you. And different things. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Get smarter, get better, and just start beating the shit out of the algorithm, and just start beating it up until they decide to change it again, because every now and again they'll start changing it once people start figuring out certain things. So this is why you saw a lot of shifts in the algorithm within the last past year to year and a half and whatnot, where they were just actively switching stuff up. Oh, we got another change in algorithm. 5 months later, we got another change in algorithm. 6 months later, we got another change in algorithm. It's like, did you hear about this other new change February in the algorithm? I'm like, y'all playing games. Y'all playing games. Like, y'all just keep changes because y'all just trying to like catch people like in something that they were never even going to get caught in to begin with. But you want to sit up there and start tightening the screws so that you can narrow down stuff. And then you can say like it's against, what is it, the community guidelines and whatnot. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Let me see. Google cert is good pay. It is. They play so many games. Yep, that is facts. Richard Branson will be leaving for space at 9 a.m. Eastern. I'm sorry, but I think the spacecraft will. Damn. Facts. I'm way off topic. YouTube charging to not see ads is basically extortion. Yeah. Yep, even that. TikTok, Clubhouse, YouTube, Instagram all benefit and grew from the social and cultural input of Black America. Yeah, it did. Like I said before, if somebody Black were to sit up there and create their own like YouTube, and everybody started like basically going over there, all of these other platforms losing money. I'm telling you, they're going to be dropping overnight. They're going to be crying, and they're going to be doing a lot of switching and changing to sit up there and get a lot of people back. They'll start throwing incentives and all this other stuff. Like I said, I can easily tell you what they're going to sit up there and do. Easily, it's like it's an open book what they will sit up and try to do. But because they know that both Black content creators, the entertainers, the sports entertainers, and everybody else Black that is on YouTube, they're not going to basically move to another one because of insurance and all this other stuff. They're going to keep doing the things that they normally do here. Like I said, there's been too many times I've seen a lot of Black, great, awesome Black content creators, and I never see them have like a spotlight, but other groups will continuously get spotlights, directly, put up there or, put on the front page. Like I said, it's almost like some TikTok, type of nonsense, or Twitch. Black said, or they'll purposely wait to approve the monetization until after the view. Oh, hold on. Now, Black, let me tell you something. Let me give you a story, right? I did a video about fourth floor Becky a while ago. Kid you not, that video got about 1.2 to 2 million views. When I tried to monetize during YouTube waited up until next year. It was like the year following, somewhere in like January or February, to basically monetize. I was like, congratulations, you've been accepted into the YouTube platform and right? And I'm like, all right. So I'm like, I got this video up here, got all of these views. Like, I wonder what everything is gonna look like, and I ain't see nothing from that video. Nothing from that video. And I'm like, wow. The first time I successfully like had something that was like, in a sense, viral, nothing. And then I had another video that did over that original number. And it was green at first. And then once it really started moving, YouTube was like, we see where this is going. we're not going to mess up your views. We're not going to mess up your subscriptions, but we're going to limit the monetization on this video. So, congratulations on those 2 million views, but we're really not going to pay you shit for that video. I'm like, wow. Like, I was angry back then, but it's like I sit back and just think about it. All I can do is just laugh. Because I'm like, I should have, already known. Because the moment in time that, you're black and, things are in a sense like popping and you're doing like something different on YouTube that's away from, all the other entertainment stuff that people like to like visit, YouTube is going to be like, you know what? We got to watch him. We got to make sure to stop all of this nonsense from taking place. We got to monitor his subscription. We got to monitor the views. We got to make sure to put a stopper every single time he's starting to like get out of control and like the amount of views and subscribers. Like, dude, I kid you not. There was one point in time where I used to get about 2K subscribers about like a week. And YouTube was like, oh shit, he's actually moving a little bit too fast. We got to put a stop to that. Bow, you can't post for a week. When they did that, subscriptions fell down. When they did that, the views basically fell down. And then I was like, all right, well, your week is over. You can go back to normal. So then I kept doing videos. One of the other videos ended up popping. YouTube was like, shit, he did it again. We got to hit you with another one. Now it's 2 weeks. Have fun with that. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, did I say or do something wrong? Like, what's really happening, at this moment in time? And it's just it was like a never-ending cycle. And this is where I am at this moment in time. But the funny part is they did it during a time when they knew a video was coming out, because they've done that too. Whenever there was a point in time that a video that was hot was going to be dropping, and commentary was going to like really push it, they was like, nah, you ain't doing that video, son. Calm down on that. It ain't happening. Time out for you. Right? And then that's when they hit me with this again. I forgot what it has something to do with black people, but it was another video that recently came out about a week or two, when they basically, threw this directly at me and stopped me from, being able to post. So, like I said, YouTube likes to, play a lot of that. Much love and appreciation, Mocha, for the donation to the platform. Thank you. Let me see. Richard, YouTube. Okay, yeah. I'm trying to have an air conditioning school in Africa that provides a good internet connection, and a room is always packed. That's dope. YouTube using that new math to hit black creators. No Vaseline. Yeah. Super sad. I think a class action lawsuit is needed to expose the racial bias in YouTube. Yeah, but see, the problem is it's a very awesome thought, but to get a lot of other people on board, that'd be a whole different, type of deal, because you would really need some high profile, mega, black YouTubers in order to, basically shine a light on that. So, there's, that whole thing, and people you already know how it's going to go. If people feel like this is going to, in a sense, burn bridges or do whatever, they're not going to, sit up there and do anything with that. They're like, yo, this is, my money. This is my breadbasket. I understand what you're doing, but I really can't do that. That's, that's messing up, what I'm doing. So, peace and love. And, I hope it works out for you. That's what would take place. Take note. Look at a lot of, celebrities when it comes to them trying to, the quote unquote, be proactive in the black community by, raising awareness. When we ask them, they're like, yo, speak out on this. How come you didn't? They're like, yeah, I really can't, do that. And, it's all of this type of movement. And it's like, they don't want to do it because it'll mess up their brand. It'll mess up, everything that they built, because they know that the greater majority of the money that they got coming in is from these alabaster, corporations. So, they're not gonna, in a sense, do it. Black Light said, yep, they can take weeks to monetize videos, and as soon as they do, then it flatlines. Yep. No one will allow this to happen at Black Revelations. The investment would be massive, and you'd have to operate without profit for at least 7 to 15 years. What? Like FCC regulations. I would do it without a second thought if I had the resources collectively. Hostile corporate. I work for a major pawn owner comes. The Senate, sure, some laws have passed. We can't take racial biases to court. That's racially biased. One thing we have to do is start understanding that without aggression and understanding that the system is not for us and it's against us. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's like that's pretty much, you know, what YouTube is basically at, and how it works, the ugly side in a sense. But like I told a lot of people before, if you're just like focused on clothing, like fashion, rap, gaming, poetry, like any of the other things that will be listed as just like strictly entertainment, and it's not abrasive, right, to people, you'll get all the love and support in the world. All the love and support. Like I said, I'll put it like this. Doing stuff like this is not for, like everybody, right? If you want, I'll put it like this, to anybody that's Black here, if you want to make money on YouTube, you don't do this type of, thing. If that's what you're seeking from YouTube, right? If you're looking to, really get paid and, live comfortably and, all this other stuff, doing this type of content that I do is not going to get you there. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. It is not at all going to sit up there. It's not going to do it. It's not. And you would just have to do it, a whole, different type of way, right? But what I'm going to sit up here and do, we got about a hot 62 directly in here. It's like 7:04. We've been going for like a hot 7 hours. We've been going since about like 11 something. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try, hopefully without my eyes burning, I'm going to get some of these videos done directly to you guys, and I'm going to upload them directly to the platform, so that you guys will, have some stories, directly up there and whatnot. So, again, much love and appreciation to anybody who, was listening to my rant, stuck with me through the whole 7 hours and whatnot. This will probably be like the norm, when it comes to, doing these live streams and whatnot. And also, adding you guys, directly to it, as well. So I got a couple of videos that I will give some commentary on and cover. I'm just going to, refill my coffee cup, and, I'm going to, do those stories and probably fall asleep, around like 12, or something like that. So, like I said before, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for, all the love and support, that you show every single day. Thanks to any of you guys who over time have shared, the videos and the platforms with, your family and your friends, and you share it on Facebook and IG. Trust me, I've seen some of y'all on TikTok, posting stuff on Facebook, on YouTube, on, IG and stuff. Like I said, much love and appreciation. And, hopefully if wait, you said Seiji, scroll up. Wait, scroll up to what? I'm lost. I'm so lost right now. Tippy threw me. She threw me off. She said like scroll up, LOL. But yeah, Kia said you keep me up. write that directly up in there. So what was I saying? Yeah, thank you for sharing a lot of the videos on the platform, being with me for like the long haul since the start, of the other channel, and then some of you guys who, just found out through, this channel, whenever I started it. You know, Blacklight said you're uploading new videos on your man. I can't. I still can't do it. I can't upload videos, can't go live, none of that, on that channel. So which sucks because I can't let a lot of people over there know what's going on. But yeah, thank you guys for the love and support. Thank you guys also for the donations as well. Just in case I didn't see them, thank you for the donations on either PayPal, either subscribing or donating through way of Patreon and or the Cash App. And like I said, thank you for everything that you do. Day in and day out, both seen and unseen. Like I said, I love and respect all of us. Tippy said my comment didn't go through. Yeah, that does happen. Okay, so new content will be here. Yeah, new content for the time being. I have some new content up here, and I guess I'll try whenever I can to do some over there. I'm not sure like how I'm going to do it since they demonetized the whole thing. So we gotta basically figure that out. But yeah, I'm gonna give it a rest. Excuse me, at this moment of time or whatnot. But like I said, thank you to all 54 of you guys that's been in here, and I think we've had like a current 57 that have been in here, and people have stayed in here watching at least like 12 minutes of the stream, which is crazy. Which is higher numbers than I've ever had, when it comes to like some of the videos that I put out. Like I said, I love and appreciate all of that. And like I said, thank you guys for everything. Tippy says good night. I got you. So hopefully you guys are making it home. Excuse me, making it home, just getting off work, have safe travels to and from. Hopefully you make it back home the same way that you woke up. And have a good day. Be positive, make a lot of money. And just like have happy thoughts and and stuff like that. What was that? Yes, then in real time. Bars. All I have to do is look up the Great Fire. Excuse me. Thanks for the chat, y'all. Look it up. Said you thank you for what you do. Yo, no problem. Jesus, sitting up here coughing. Got the dry throat, got a little bit parched. Get some rest, said you do your thing. We'll do. So, as always, peace, love, stay tuned for the next video.